I'm gonna get into it probably at the top of the stream, but y'all should know why I feel elated today. World boss, I come on road. You get what I'm saying? Now I could tell y'all this for a fact, 100%. The first public event that Vibes Cartel does, I don't care what the fuck is happening over here. I will be 100,000,000% in goddamn Jamaica, and I do got a streaming backpack, so I'll stream from there. So if you're not too much into, this just means a lot to me. But yeah. Listen, I don't care how I got to get to Jamaica, private jet or not. I'm in that bitch. That's a fact. Anyway, welcome to the stream, people. I apologize. I did not stream yesterday, right? I didn't stream yesterday, but we're here today. A lot of other stuff happening in hip-hop. Obviously, I just told you why I'm a little bit excited. Vibes Cartel, after a 13-year battle with the legal system, okay? He battled with the legal system of Jamaica. Police had at one point had said that he was responsible for 100 murders. Now, for those who are not familiar with how Jamaica works, it's like how many of these other countries who are third world countries or, get corrupted by drugs and all these other things work because they don't have too much of an economy. It's not called gangs, but it's like almost like factions of people. And he was called basically like a leader of a cartel. Okay, by the way, his name is Vibes Cartel. He looked up to the cartel, but he was trying to do it in the musical sense, as he said. Anyway, the police believed he was responsible because he controlled he was like not leader, but one of the guys that had some power that influenced the most violent gang in Jamaica called the Klansmen. And yeah, they believe that he was ordering murders. So not only was he a prolific artist, he was the most popular artist by tenfold. What Drake was maybe in 2018, that's what Vibes Cartel was for since 2009, right? 2 years after that, he did get arrested for murder. They believe that he oversaw a murder done by his cronies, and they locked him up for murder. He went through the biggest trial, the longest trial ever. And by the way, I know some of y'all are gonna try to equate this to Young Thug a peon, the cartel, okay? Vibes Cartel was with these niggas, killing niggas, okay? Allegedly. I don't know if this is true because he about to be free. But he was hands-on, okay? And I'm not happy about murder, obviously. But, essentially, not only was he the biggest artist in the world, or the biggest artist in that country, Jamaica, he had political influence, that usually a government wouldn't like for an individual who they don't control to have, right? He's doing shit in the community where people he's legitimately a threat, whether he's doing crime or not. I guess I say all that to say, he gets arrested, goes through the longest trial ever. He does get found guilty. He gets found guilty because they believe he's a leader. Everybody else got 25 to life, which means that after 25 years, they could have got parole. They gave him 35 to life. They felt he showed no remorse. They tried to get appeals in Jamaica. The courts all said no. Again, keep in mind, when the verdict for, and I ain't disrespecting, I know some of y'all really endeared to Young Thug. I'm not disrespecting Young Thug when I say Young Thug doesn't even pale in comparison to this guy. They had to dispatch the army to quell all of the local vicinities when the verdict was happening. If Young Thug get found guilty or not, a nigga won't even throw a stone. Let's be clear, right? Come on, right? So they just didn't want political unrest. They didn't want people to riot. There was thousands of people out. So they locked him up. He's been locked up since September 30th, 2011. His trial ended, I believe, in 2013 or 14. He tried to get an appeal. They said no. His last option was to go to the Privy Council, which is if you don't know, Jamaica still technically, Jamaica was a colony of the United Kingdom, right? Even to this day, even though it's a little bit more not formal these days, the Queen is respected in Jamaican culture. In the Jamaican Constitution, since it's gotten independence, it doesn't say fuck the Queen, but it acknowledges the Queen. So essentially, because it's this colonial imperial country, what happens is that if you exhaust all the legal, let me make this a little bit shorter for you. England or the UK they don't really interfere in Jamaica activities. So they're not going to be like, yo, change this law. Jamaicans, they got buggery laws on the books. 2 men, 2 women, homosexual activity cannot be seen in public to this day. Okay? Ain't nobody trying to change it. That's how Jamaicans give it up. I'm sorry. Okay? Are there gay people in Jamaica? Of course. Have Jamaicans become a lot more tolerant to gay people? Of course. But the laws on the book say if 2 niggas is kissing in public, y'all going to jail. That's a fact. The UK is very tolerant of homosexual activity, definitely even in public. They won't interfere in Jamaica shit. Now, I guess I'm just trying to show you that, yes, the UK has a certain power in Jamaica, but they don't interfere. Like, they're like, I'm going to let y'all do y'all, right? And it should be that. If you listen to the story of Jamaica, it's kind of a story that you will even resonate with in the United States. The way how independence and everything was got, it was slaves that revolted time and time again. And they used the fact that y'all came from the UK. We know the land in Jamaica. We not about to be slaves. I'm sorry. So we going to keep fucking y'all up. Y'all might have guns. We might have stones. We going to get it done. We just not going to lay down. We don't want to be that. I'm sorry. And clearly an agreement was made. They're like, all right, we're going to leave y'all the fuck alone, but y'all got to respect us. And that's kind of how it's been. However, I guess I say that to say, in certain cases, the UK does have authority, right? And it as Jamaica was a developing nation, when it came to the court system, if you exhausted, there's no Supreme Court. There kind of is, but there isn't. The Supreme Court for Jamaica would actually be the UK. So they would ultimately rule what needed to be done, right? And essentially, his case went to the Privy Council of his conviction of murder. Sloppy case. It's a very sloppy case. The case was, this is Jamaica. This ain't motherfucking, I don't know, whatever city in America. They arrested a nigga. They claimed all the evidence was on his phone because he was recording conversations of, yo, we're going to kill this nigga like this. Yo, you chop him up, whatever. By the way, the nigga who they killed, they never found. They never found the guy. The rumor is that VYBZ KARTEL and his people, they killed the guy, chopped him up, and brought him to a local funeral home that they paid off, and they cremated the body. The body was never found. So the guy, that was one of the big things is like, how you going to prosecute these guys for murder? We've never seen this nigga again. Like, actually, one of their arguments was, how y'all know he dead? That's like an interesting thing. It's like, wait, how y'all even know he dead? Maybe that nigga on vacation. However, the reason why they knew he was dead is, I played one of these songs. You might not get it, but VYBZ KARTEL, the song's called Real Bad Man. And he says in the song, he says, leave one alive because somebody got to cry. Basically saying that if you're going to kill him, you got to leave one, because it's mostly sending the message. You got to leave one person alive. So the way he got caught was that 2 niggas disrespected by stealing some guns, and he killed one and he was sparing the other. So the other who saw the other nigga die was supposed to be like, yo, VYBZ KARTEL is not playing. He is killing niggas. We better stop fucking around with him. That guy ended up being a snitch, okay? That guy was on the stand saying, nah, it was VYBZ KARTEL and his homies. Yeah, I watched them. Yeah, because they can't find a body. So that guy became the guy who said, nah, he dead. I seen him dead. Because what happened is after they held one guy to watch the other guy get murdered, and then once he saw the other guy get his wig split, I'm not trying to disrespect, he took off. He ran. When he ran, VYBZ KARTEL sent his homies. They called him and they said, bro, we're not killing you. We killed the other guy already. We gonna leave you alive. Bad idea. You know what I mean? Obviously, Jamaica don't got Tesla cameras like motherfucking the Foolio case. Bad idea, because that nigga ended up being the chief witness that testified on him. So he was the one who corroborated the whole the state, or not state, the country's argument that no, the guy who we can't find is dead. You get what I'm saying? And here's the thing. A lot of evidence was on his phone. He was on the phone talking about, yo, yeah, I heard the news. I guess they were talking the day the guy got killed. They said, yeah, oh, the news reached the town that the dude got killed. It said, Vybz Kartel says, don't worry, they'll never find that nigga. Basically almost hinting like, yeah, I know he dead, but y'all never find the body. So that's one of the reasons why he allegedly got, well, not allegedly, why he got charged and then subsequently got found guilty. Here's why he's coming home. This is after 13 years. The legal process is, again, it's mostly reasonable doubt, even in Jamaica. And it has to have, you have to have due process. They had his phone. His phone was very integral. Vybz Kartel was sending all type of voice notes. I don't know what he thought it was. He would tell him like, yeah, we gonna chop his body up. You know what I mean? He would say all type of wild shit, right? He had a video of niggas swinging a pickaxe, and he's like, yo, watch how you swing the pickaxe. There's a video on his phone of them plotting a murder. Be like, yo, you grab, it's called a ratchet knife, but it's like a knife that folds in. It's called a ratchet. It's like a ratchet knife. In Jamaica, we call it a ratchet. Anyway. He's telling the guy, so you gonna come underneath and stab him in the neck. Just you stab him in the neck, you hit him with the pickaxe. Like, they got the whole shit on video. So it's like you would normally think, oh, you're fucked. Here's what happened. This is Jamaica, people. The cops get the evidence. The phone is key. These motherfuckers put this shit in evidence. These niggas start making calls themselves to their bitches. They start going through to see if they can find no videos of him fucking hoes, and because he had leaked a video of him fucking one of his artists. Yeah, that's another wild shit about it too. This is why this guy's like, bro, I'm telling you, the craziest movie gonna be made about him. Imagine Rockefeller, except imagine like 4 or 5 female artists on Rockefeller, and Jay-Z wrote every lyric for them. This nigga Vybz Kartel was so talented. He would write everything for all his female. Like, they weren't talented. It was just bitches. Like, he would just write everything for them, write everything for him, for himself, he would record 4 or 5 songs a day, write 5, 6, 7 songs for them, and still have time to go in the street and go get niggas clapped. This nigga was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. He had more 24 hours in a day. Okay, so anyway. The police the police are using his phone while his shit is lodged in evidence. He's in jail. They're using his phone, this and third. When it's brought up in Jamaican court was like, well, y'all have to show us that the police using your phone tainted the evidence. Now, if you think about that in American courts, my nigga, you can't use evidence against me if you're using my fucking phone. Like, how's my phone evidence? Like, nigga, you might have planted that there, right? Nobody agreed with that saying until the UK court dealt with it. So the UK court was like, yeah, that's a fact. Yo, y'all used the nigga's phone. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Second thing, actually, that's not even the reason why he got out. This is how Jamaica is, right? You got to imagine, this is what I was saying about third world countries. Vybz Kartel, like, I remember he has a song called Ben's Punani, right? Now, he was the first person, like, you know, obviously now is updated cars and shit like that. He was the first person to bring a S-Class Benz as an entertainer to Jamaica. So that's why he has songs called Ben's Punani and this and third. And that was like such a big deal. Why do I say that? An entertainer in Jamaica, because Jamaica isn't that rich, is almost like, I won't say, obviously not like a Pablo Escobar to Colombia, but you're like a big drug dealer at that point, right? Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, you could think about Christopher Dutta's Coke, who was a drug dealer, at least for Jamaica. But when you're the guy who's the most lit musician, you're the Drake of Jamaica, you have mad money, and everybody else is really poor. So what happens is you could kind of almost create your own type of lifestyle in your own community. And that's why you get so many gangs that will do anything you want, because you're the guy with the money. They go to the trial, right? They go to trial. First of all, remember the guy who I said was a witness? They couldn't find him way before, because they would have killed him, like 100%. He would have been dead. So he got to trial. He testified, which, by the way, I still don't know where he's at or if he left the country. But what happened was when they go to the verdict, or the jury's about to deliberate, when that's about to happen, one of the jurors, keep in mind, everybody loves Vybz Kartel. I won't even put Taylor Swift and Drake together. Nigga, I think the nigga is really even bigger than we're using analogies. Michael Jackson at his peak in America didn't have as much influence over America as this nigga had over Jamaica. Like, literally, he probably could have ran for office and maybe won, right? So, it's now to the jury. Nigga, everybody love this nigga music, right? What they end up doing is one of the jurors who want him to get off basically start going around to other jurors saying, yo, if you vote not guilty, we got $500,000 for you. We're talking Jamaican money, and I forgot how much that was then. $500,000 in Jamaican money could change somebody's life at that point. The juror tries to bribe a couple of the jurors. We need not guilty. Come on, not guilty, not guilty. Somebody snitches like, yo, hey. Now, here's the thing. As much as I'm saying he's loved, the whole thing about him maybe ordering 100 murders, there's a lot of moms and family members who feel like their loved ones was killed because he ordered it. So it's not everybody that loves him. And some people think he got their loved ones killed or disappeared, right? So somebody says, no, hey, this juror over here offering money. They're offering money over here. So that gets brought up. That juror gets arrested. They go back to the judge and say, yo, this shit might be corrupt. The people are going around the room offering money for this nigga to be free. What the fuck? The judge says, y'all lock the person up? All right, cool. We could get a verdict, get the person out of here, still go back and get a verdict. That's why he got out, chat. Essentially, that tainted the process. Like, the judge was never to allow the same jury to deliberate. He should have called a mistrial. Yo, somebody's in the room bribing people. Now, after the fact, VYBZ Cartel's team is like, maybe they were bribing them against us. You know what I mean? Like, who knows how they were bribing them? So essentially, because the judge allowed the jury that was tainted, right? It's because it's tainted because people are offering money in the room to make a verdict. It gets to the UK, and the UK says, nah, that's not fair. That's not fair that a jury that decided on this man's freedom got offered money, and whether they accepted it or not, they were still allowed, and the judge forced them because the judge actually told them, you have to come to a decision. That's why it's free, okay? I think I gave you the story of pretty much his legal case. If you're wondering what's happening today, so the UK sent the case back to Jamaica. So you go up the ranks. It's like Supreme Court damn near. And they basically said, yo, my nigga, we're going to wipe his conviction. So he's not a murderer no more. Y'all gonna have to do, which that's why I keep saying about mistrials. They basically say it's a mistrial damn near, right? We're clearing the conviction. Y'all could go try him again. Keep in mind, half of the country's resources was on standby because of how powerful this guy is, his trial. They had army, police, they had all type of people, and it was like 80 days of trial. So the UK said, y'all got to retry him if y'all want to convict him, or y'all got to let him go. So the appellate court in Jamaica had a couple of months, because this was ruled on by the UK a couple of months ago. They had a couple of months to decide, are we going to do a retrial, or are we just going to let this nigga go free? And today, apparently, they have announced that, yo, just let this nigga go, man. You know what I mean? He served 13 years already. Like, some of this evidence you can't bring back. Like, bro, yeah, I can't really. If that court says y'all shouldn't have went through his phone, and y'all already went through his phone, that evidence is trash. And then now, do you really want to use that much money and put everybody through this shit? So apparently he's coming home. Okay? So again, it's a criminal justice system, people. It's not about if you're guilty or innocent. It's really about, did you have a fair process in getting a guilty verdict, right? And apparently they ruled it was not fair to him. And because of his stature and how much resources it expended for them to try him, they're saying they won't try him again. So I'll Google it. VYBZ Cartel. Yeah. So. Yeah. Oh, let me see the video. They probably went crazy. Bomba. What I talk about, call Vybz Kartel the world boss. Okay, so yeah. They ruled against a retrial. So him and his co-accused, which surprisingly, none of the guys with him. There was another guy who's an artist, and there was 3 other guys. There's really like 5 people. None of them snitched. Like nobody snitched. And apparently, all 5 of them are gonna come home. Okay. When Observer Online visited Waterford, that's a popular place in Jamaica, known as Gaza, before the verdict, the streets appeared to be scanty. It didn't take long for crowds to start gathering. Yeah. We're probably going to just see wild amount of videos of just Vybz Kartel. Yeah, it's probably going to be going crazy. What is this?
Yeah, that a DJ Vybz Kartel artist, dancehall artist has been free. Hold on a second, my viewers are subscribed.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be like pandemonium in the goddamn streets. So I'll show you videos later. But yeah, essentially he's been freed. You know, I mean, let's relate it to the Young Thug thing, right? Let's relate it to the Young Thug thing. There's a possibility that if this trial, which I don't think it will get to a mistrial, but if it does get to a mistrial, let's say in the next 6 months or a year, it's very possible, especially with what's going on with Fonnie Willis, with also, like, I believe it's about to be a changeover of that DA's office pretty soon. They might say, yo, we're not going to pursue another trial. Like, it's just taking too much money. Do you imagine how much money is taken for the YSL trial? The YSL trial, literally, they got to give lawyers to like 8 people. They got to house, feed them, give him clothes. They got wardrobe budgets because these guys, they can't show. None of the defendants who are locked up in the YSL case could show up to court in jail outfit. By the way, that's like, I forgot what case that kind of established that precedent. Yo, you're prejudicing the jury. Like, if the jury sees somebody with handcuffs and like in motherfucking like prison outfit, you're probably gonna think, well, nigga, they're already where they're supposed to be. You know what I mean? So everybody's allowed to show up in suits or, you know, shirt and tie, you know, something respectable that at least when the jury sees them, they don't see them in handcuffs. They don't see them as a guilty person. So Fulton County's, they're spending a grip on that, right? By the way, I guess since we're here, I could just update you fully on the YSL thing. And again, World Boss, come on road, isn't it? Like, we're gonna be talking about this much more, but we do have a bunch of other things to talk about as well. Anyway, there is an update on the YSL case. It says Judge Whitaker, this is the white lady who's now taken the bench. You know, they filed a motion for Young Thug's release on bond because they're like, oh, finally we get that, the nigga with the earring in his ear, Urine Glanville, we got him out the way. Maybe this new judge will be like, yo, shit, this kind of been so unfair for y'all, Young Thug, like, I'm gonna give y'all a bond. But apparently she denied Young Thug's motion for bond. By the way, this is Young Thug's 5th or 6th motion for bond. And she said that she will not reconsider unless there's a real legitimate change in circumstances. Keep in mind, by the way, this is what she said. I'm not going to reconsider bond. They denied someone else's, Marcavius Huey's motion for bond. And this is what she said. It's unfortunate that this case has lasted as long as it has. It is unfortunate that there has been delays in this case, but those do not, in this court's mind, amount to the claim of changed circumstances. So the court is just saying, we don't care how long this shit takes. And you got to remember why they're saying Young Thug shouldn't get out. They're saying Young Thug is ordering murders. They're not going to allow that nigga to be at home. You know what I mean? Probably that nigga probably ordering a murder off his iPad like his Uber Eats. So that's how the court's still looking at it. I know there's a lot of Young Thug fans hopeful. They're hoping it's going to be a mistrial at some point. And it kind of feels like it won't be, right? Like, you know what I mean? This judge don't seem like they came to just grant a mistrial. And shit, if it does get one, or if somehow this goes to a hung jury, which I don't know, like, these jurors got to be like, yo, the jury in the Young Thug case got to be like fucking tired. Yo, keep in mind, when they got put on, sworn in as jurors, essentially they were told, yo, check this out. This shit might last 2 years. 2 years? What? Nigga, I got a job. Nah, it's okay. We're going to give you, I forget how much they're giving these people a week. It's not a lot. It's like maybe $300. You know what I mean? Like $300 a week, right? $300 a week for everybody. Bruv, you know, if you had a really decent paying job, you're getting way more than that. So now you got to commit a year of your life. Now, granted, I think there's something that says your job can fire you if you're like a full-time worker, this and third, if you get called for jury duty. But if you're a temp worker, they could get rid of your ass. You get what I'm saying? So some people got to make those decisions. Damn, can I really like be on this jury for all this long? Okay, cool. That's all happening. Then the whole thing where Brian Steele and the other attorneys was like, yo, y'all did some shit that we don't fuck with. You know what I mean? And everybody, now they're saying about this ex parte meeting. And now we get the recusal of the judges. The jury hasn't been back in court for 2 weeks. So now you're at home, not getting paid, just sitting, waiting for the court to tell you when to show up the next time. I don't think they paid them for the days they don't show up. So, and maybe not everybody could just go back to their job for like a week or two and be like, oh, well, I don't know if I'm gonna be here tomorrow, depending if they call me. This is like a clusterfuck, right? This shit is like the worst thing ever. Let's look at, let's see. Let's look up law and crime. I think we could probably we're not gonna do a long update on the YSL trial, but essentially, Young Thug still denied bond. Let's see if we can get a quick update. Can we get a quick update? No. By the way, we do have some Diddy stuff to talk about. We got some Diddy stuff to talk about. Let's see, YSL. Okay, I'm getting the YSL. Okay. I'll just search YSL trial. It should be an update. Here we go.
Well, tonight, new motions in the YSL RICO trial from the prosecution and defense as the trial gets set to resume. What's its third judge on this case? Attorneys for Jeffrey Williams, also known as Young Thug, filed a motion requesting bond. Williams has been in custody since his arrest in 2022, and Fulton County prosecutors are asking to limit defense attorneys' comments made to media. Just last week, Judge Paige Reese Whitaker laid out a new set of rules. Whitaker stressed that the trial will be moving ahead, full speed ahead. A ruling will be made on a number of motions as court picks up on Tuesday, July 30th.
Well, today, defense attorneys in the YSL RICO trial expressing outrage over a...
Here's this. Yo, it appears that the lawyers for YSL, especially even Brian Steele, is like, bro, this shit is taking so long. Like, you know, this new white judge said, yo, if y'all got... She ordered the state prosecutors to, or the DAs, she ordered them to literally come with a concise list of people they want to bring to the stand. Because if they got 300 witnesses, it's going to take like years to get this shit done. And they're just saying, bro, you have to tell us why the fuck you need all these people. Because I get it, it's a RICO case, this and third, but come the fuck on. So even the judge is saying, yo, we got to make all this shit concise, right? If you don't need someone, if you're going to have 5 people come say the same thing, like just use 1 or use 2, right? If you're going to have 10 people prove 1 point, just use 1 or 2, right? That's what the judge is saying. He doesn't want this to be long. But here's the thing now. So what's happened now is the lawyer for YSL and Young Thug, they're attacking the process more. Just they're trying to get this mistrial shit real bad, hoping that this has been such hell, kind of like almost like the VYBZ Cartel thing. It's like, this has been such hell. If we get a mistrial, y'all just won't refile again, and we could let these niggas go home, right? Or they'll be like, oh, you know, we'll just get a plea, time served. So there's a second apparent call for a mistrial. Here it is.
Second private meeting where the case was discussed without them. They allege the comments made behind their back are disparaging and inappropriate and possible grounds for mistrial. 11 Alive's Grace King joins us live tonight from the Fulton County Courthouse. I know, Grace, you have been following this case very closely over the last several months. Why could this new transcript be a problem?
Well, there are several portions of it that Judge Paige Whitaker said she'd be, quote, a little hot under the collar about if she were still a practicing attorney. She's going to take that into consideration as she rules on this final outstanding mistrial motion.
What have I said? I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what to say right now either.
On Wednesday, revelations of a new ex parte meeting sparking disappointment and outrage in the courtroom.
This is gross. This is disgusting. But it's all starting to make sense.
Attorney Max Shart expressing his frustration over the contents of this transcript. In it, now recused Judge URL Glanville asked the state what they want him to do and what they think he can do. Assistant District Attorney Adrian Love responded, saying that is the exercise, that is the homework for tonight.
Steam's been coming off my bald head all night. Nothing about this is okay.
He and attorney Doug Weinstein highlighted portions they felt were inappropriate, like a line referring to outside agitators and everybody else trying to influence the case.
Myself and my fellow outside agitators over here, I assume that they are upset as well.
I don't think, honestly, I don't think that reference was to anybody who is a member of the bar.
The state, after listening to these allegations, raised concerns about professionalism in the courtroom.
Being called co-conspirators is not something that I would expect to have heard, no more than I would expect to level a assertion that Mr. Shart is a defendant.
Whitaker asked everyone to take a deep breath as she considers this transcript as part of a motion for a mistrial.
If I determine that that is such, that there was coercion that is unconstitutional or structural error, then I will grant a mistrial.
Okay, so she's basically saying, if I feel like the prosecutors and the judge were basically trying to figure out how they could send these black men to jail, and they weren't trying to operate in a fairness on bias in the pursuit of justice neutrally, she's going to grant a mistrial. Now, that's interesting because I'm going to be honest with you. I do think there's going to be a lot of blowback from this. If she says that Judge Glanville, who, by the way, here's the thing that people believe also is a stacked deck against Young Thug. The Glanville dude that they took off the case, he's the chief judge in that courthouse, right? So in that courthouse, Fulton County, the Superior Court of Fulton County, he's the chief judge. All judges, so this white judge now, if she gets a case and her case, like say somebody say something's wrong, whatever, he'll also review some of her cases and he'll have say on her cases. Now, again, if you slam him, I don't know if he's down to retire. Like some people feel like he's about to retire or whatever, but still, people have egos. Yo, if you my colleague and you go on record and say that I am colluding with the prosecutor, do you know what that means? That it means much more than just for this Young Thug case. Other people who had the judge is probably going to say, hey, I had the same prosecutor and the same judge. I want to know if they had any ex parte meeting without our defense attorneys. Maybe this guy who is the chief judge of this courthouse, right, has fucking colluded with the prosecutors mad times to send mad people to jail. I'm in jail because them two were the two active parties. You know what I mean? Miss Love and Glanville. A lot of this comes with precedence, right? Like, you know what I mean? When they find out one cop lied, like anytime they find out a cop lied, even later in the future, usually that's good grounds for appeal for other like, you know, defense attorneys if they want to be like, oh, the key witness that was a cop, we found out they lied then. Well, this is kind of a similar case. If they lied then, and we believe the jury used their testimony because they're a cop, we think that they should have not been qualified to even testify. Because they testified, we think that we should get an appeal. It matters. So again, I'm wondering how all this is happening. A bunch of people feel like it won't get to a mistrial, but we will see. We will see. Let me play one more, and then here we go.
We were made aware, leading to the recusal of Judge Glanville, that there was an ex parte meeting that occurred on June 10th, Monday, June 10th. We were not told by the state, we're not told by the judge that had occurred. We found out about it luckily, and by happenstance. We then demanded a transcript. We complained about said ex parte, inappropriate ex parte meeting. At no point, when the court finally acknowledged that there was an ex parte meeting that occurred on Monday, June 10th, at no point did the court or the state at that point acknowledge, oh, by the way, there was another ex parte meeting that occurred on June 7th. We sat there after finding out about one ex parte meeting and having to drag the truth out. We sat there and the state.
Now, and I know some of y'all think I'm like anti-Young Thug. I'm definitely not. You know, I'm just trying to also be realistic for y'all. I think this is a very good point. So here's the thing. You can't undo something that's already happened. And a lot of times in these court cases, it matters about what is heard or seen in open court. Now, that usually means that when the trial is happening and it's on official record and the jury's in the room. Now, here's the thing. This is why these ex parte meetings matter. Well, let's say YSL Woody was going to say either A, B, C, or D, or maybe not say nothing at all, or potentially was down to just get arrested. If y'all coerce him to not do what he was going to do, and y'all almost like forced him or threatened him in this ex parte meeting, then he gets on the stand and says EFGH. Well, you can't reverse it in the juror's mind. They didn't see ABCD as he allegedly wanted to do or say. They saw EFGH. So how could it be fair? Y'all basically made this nigga say some shit that the jury seen, and the jury that y'all keep, even though, you know, this is like a wishful thinking. They'd be like, when you go home, don't look at the case, don't Google nothing, blah, blah, blah. Jurors probably do, but still, you can't erase something from a juror's memory. Shit don't work like that. So they do have a good point about this like mistrial shit. Like, bruv, the whole thing is about YSL Woody's testimony. It's like, dog, like, if he told y'all privately, publicly, his attorney saying that he wasn't going to testify, or he told y'all that, oh no, I'm the one who did the killings. If y'all threaten him that he doesn't do what he was going to do, but he does what y'all want him to do to not get in trouble, and now we realize that meeting should have never happened, but the jury heard what he said, and what he said is in y'all favor, and it hurts the defense. I don't know if that's fair. I'm going to keep it a bean.
And their co-conspirator, the trial court, were silent about the first ex parte meeting that happened on June 7th. What happened in that meeting on June 7th? The state went in and disparaged defense counsel. The state, with no one else there, trashed a fellow member of the bar, Mr. Melnick, trashed another fellow member of the bar, Caleb Bumpus, presumed the guilt of all these individuals, including my client, Shannon Stillwell, and all but accused myself and Mr. Steele of being co-conspirators in this YSL enterprise. And the judge agreed. And the judge...
Okay. So now we're getting to the meat and potatoes of this. Essentially what this whole thing is. And I actually do believe this, right? I think the judge is frustrated that he has the longest case ever in Fulton County history. I think the prosecutors feel like, hey, listen, the RICO Act was supposed to get the guys who push the buttons but never pull the trigger. And yeah, this is meant to get Young Thug, right? That's why RICO has always been great to use for prosecutors, but really is used really well federally. This is state. State's a little sloppy. Now, here's the thing. The prosecutors are frustrated. They feel like Young Thug, because he got money, has somehow subverted his funds paid for everybody's lawyer, so everybody's lawyer rocks to the beat of his tune. But even the witnesses who they thought was going to snitch, Young Thug basically is infiltrating, or Young Thug basically have them saying everything that he needs them to say to get off. So they're frustrated. The judge is frustrated too. The judge is like, fuck. So they're having this ex parte, which means, you know, missing someone, which is the defense. They're having this meeting to say, bro, I think all of them are in on this shit. Yo, how come our witness we talked to for months never said none of this? He was cool. Now we get in court, he's switching up. How come every time when Brian Steele says something, 4 other attorneys co-sign it? They're not even looking out for the best interest of their guy. It feels like they're just ganging up on us. Young Thug is using his bread to basically jump us in court. And the judge is, he's supposed to be impartial, but he's watching the shenanigans. He's like, I'm gonna lie, you're right. So what could I do to make this fair? You know what I mean? You're not supposed to have those conversations, even if that's the case. Well, what they're supposed to do is to find the evidence of Young Thug doing witness tampering, not to fuck with, not to make up these theories that are unsubstantiated. If you think Young Thug got YSL Woody and all these other attorneys, whatever, like moving around like a puppet, find the evidence. Execute warrants that you can see. Obviously, here's the thing too. It's hard to do because there's attorney-client privilege. You know? It's kind of like with Tory and Kelsey. They asked Kelsey, yo, Kelsey, who paid for your lawyer? Kelsey like, I don't know. I forgot. How you forgot who paid for your lawyer? Man, lawyer fees are expensive as fuck. Trust me, when they send you that bill, you know who damn well wires you the money. Here's the thing. She says she don't remember. She's not lying. It's not like she said, oh, I did, and then you could prove she didn't. That's perjury, right? She said I don't know. Now, the prosecutor in that Meg case was like, nah, Tory's paying for this shit. Tory's setting all this up. Here's the thing. They would never catch Tory on it. Why? Tory would be a dumbass to call on the jail phone to either her lawyer or her himself. You're caught. So you know what probably happens? Whatever Tory talks to his lawyer, that could never be admissible in court. Attorney-client privilege. Now, Tory's lawyer could do the dirty work. Tory's lawyer could be like, you know what? I know this other lawyer. And this other lawyer, me and him, we've worked cases together before. I'm going to bring him on. We'll just say we suggested that she gets this lawyer. Or no, we won't say we did anything, but I'll suggest it to her, or, you know, whatever. And you're in the clear. And once it's this lawyer, all attorney-client conversations are privileged. How they gonna find out? They can't find out nothing after that. So that's what people kind of think. But you know, these prosecutors here are thinking the same thing with Young Thug, but you're not gonna catch him doing none of that. So they're fucked. They're frustrated. That's it. They're just frustrated. We're like, damn, I know Young Thug is using his money to fuck up our case. He's controlling our witness. He's controlling the other defense attorneys. Fuck. And the judge is seeing it, but the judge can't do nothing. The judge kind of want to help them too.
Said in this ex parte meeting, yes, I've observed these things. The judge presumed.
By the way, you know why the judge was also mad too? The one that got recused, Glanville? Because it kind of proves that theory and thought. Why would Woody's lawyer snitch on the judge about an ex parte meeting to Young Thug's lawyer if they weren't working together? But here's how it works in court. You can't control what the fuck Woody's lawyer has conversation with, and also you can't force him to like basically show if he's ever had conversations with Young Thug's lawyer, even though by the mere definition of them getting that information, and they were the only people that weren't a part of the court staff or the prosecution that got it. Yeah, Woody's lawyers talked to Young Thug's lawyers. That's what happened, and gave the info. So that's why Glanville was so mad. Like, tell me who said it. Tell me who said it, because he want to sanction he wanted to sanction the Bumpus girl, which I think was she was stepping in for Melnick, I believe, in representing Woody. So he wanted to sanction her, but he needs them to say it because technically it could have been a court staff, even though they wouldn't. Like, why would they do it, right? It could be the prosecutor, but why would they do it, right? So that's why the last judge was mad. And yeah, you know, it's all a game going on here.
The guilt of all the defendants. The judge presumed the guilt of myself and co-counsel, Mr. Steele. And all this, people have been saying to me throughout this whole trial, why does Judge Glanville have it out for you? And it never made sense. And I don't assume bad motives of anyone. Why did Judge Glanville, when you did nothing wrong, try to throw you in jail? Accuse you of cussing him out in open court when you didn't do anything? Why does he always tell you, yell at you, tell you to sit down and be quiet? Why does he cut you off at every opportunity? Why did he try to throw Brian Steele in jail for 20 days for doing what was right? And I didn't have an answer. And then yesterday I received, and I appreciate that, Judge. I appreciate someone finally being open about what's going on here. And I received a transcript. And in that transcript, the trial judge, who's not only assuming the guilt of my client, but is assuming the guilt of me and my friend, Mr. Steele. This is gross. This is disgusting. But it's all starting to make sense. It clicked when I read that transcript last night. This is not okay. Nothing about this is okay. These gentlemen have a right to a fair and impartial judge. And I appreciate the fact that you are going to be a fair and impartial judge. But the reality, Judge, is that they don't have a right to a fair and impartial judge starting on witness 76 of a trial after 9 months or whatever it is. They have the right to a fair and impartial judge from the beginning. And this is absolutely gross and disgusting. And the bottom line is there's a lot more discussions that need to be had about this. But the bottom line is, if you ask me, do we need to revisit the rulings of the judge who sits in chambers secretly and talks to the other side and says, yes, I've been observing this. I've been observing this about what's going on in the trial. The judge that says, not only I'm going to meet with you on Friday and on Monday, but if we need to talk during the weekend, yeah, we can do that. The judge that suggests handing Mr. Copeland a list of questions. Do we need to revisit those rulings? Absolutely, we need to revisit those rulings. We need to revisit everything. This is broken, and it's not okay.
Okay.
Tonight,
It's
Atlanta
not okay.
rapper Young Thug and the other co-defendants in the YSL RICO trial will remain in jail. Judge Paige Whitaker says that the defendants' circumstances haven't changed since their last
Him denying bond.
bond hearing. Now, she ruled on about a half dozen motions today. She denied all of them except for one for a mistrial, including one that alleged she could not successfully pick up the trial 9 months into testimony.
I absolutely intend to familiarize myself with what has gone on in this trial prior to me getting involved in it. I've already begun to.
As long as Judge Whitaker denies this final mistrial motion, she hopes to resume the jury trial on Monday.
Okay, and I think this is the last one.
Young Thug's internationally watched criminal.
Extreme doubts about the ability of this case to move.
I'm going to deny the state's motion.
Attorneys for Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, filed a motion to remove 2 prosecutors from this case based on a private meeting on June 10th between the former judge, the state, and a key witness. Defense attorneys argue the meeting was improper, while prosecutors disagree.
That they all intimidated.
Okay, all right. So I think we're getting the gist of this. Essentially, we're still in limbo, and we're not back on track to start this trial back again. It's all about, it's going to be several motions flying. Yo, motion to mistrial, motion to this. Oh, there's another second ex parte meeting. So this thing is not going to be resolved soon unless this judge again grants a mistrial, and then we could see, will they be tried again? So we will see, bro. We will see. Okay. Anyway, I don't know if you guys seen this, but apparently the the third suspect, actually fourth, because there was already 3 suspects arrested in the murder of Foolio. The 4th suspect, who's actually a trigger man, just got picked up, right? Here we are with, let me see if I can find it, with Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, who did the sting, who picked him up basically it was after midnight of the day that they announced, that this guy was basically wanted. Okay, apparently, actually, it's Jacksonville Sheriff's Office and the U.S. Marshal Service. They said they tracked Rashad Murphy to an apartment complex off Collins Road. Okay, he was wanted for murder. Which, by the way, look at this right here. Look like they threw gas, or I don't know what they did, but they went in through a window here. Now, this was interesting. Apparently, this guy was threatening to kill himself and was making multiple FaceTime calls, basically saying he's not giving himself up. It's kind of so ironic that these guys are willing to take a life. No, they don't even blink, no thought about it. But if it's time for them to get arrested, and again, just even go stand accountable, because who knows, maybe he gets found innocent. There's talking about they rather kill themselves, right? Such as the streets, right? He was wanted for the murder and Tampa shooting death of Charles Jones, also known as Foolio, last month. GSO CPR, gang, and SWAT units surrounded the apartment complex and helped evacuate nearby residents. Okay, after hours of negotiators attempting to talk to Murphy, they had to negotiate with this fuck nigga, right? With assistance from patrol and the UAS unit, SWAT operators used tactics to force the man out. So it looks like they used some type of gassing method. You can see this looks like a lot of, maybe not gas, but probably smoke. They probably start throwing smoke bombs in the unit through a window. Because number one, he was just, I don't know if he barricaded himself in there, but he said, I ain't coming out. Obviously, they didn't know particularly if maybe there's people in there. I don't know exactly why they chose this route, but clearly they were just letting this motherfucker know, we here for business, okay? They used tactics to force the man out. He surrendered just after midnight. He's the 4th person arrested in the Tampa case. Detectives continue to track another suspect, Davion Murphy, and apparently that's the last person, right? JSO is continuing to work closely with Tampa police and other partners to investigate the case and protect our streets, and they have something about Crime Stoppers. So let's actually play this video in its entirety. Let's see. Wow, smoky, huh?
And the kids, please, like, tell me stop recording. I'm talking about the broadcast. Come right now.
Now, I seen somebody in the comments says, man, in them videos, no one could identify that's them. Well, these geniuses had their phones on. They probably were sending text messages to corroborate. They probably made phone calls. Yo, bro, you over here? Yo, big bro, you behind us? You following that nigga? Yeah. So, again, like, wearing a mask means nothing if you're going to have your cell phone pinging you in the area. Pings you coming from Jacksonville. Your car license plate is caught on license plate readers. You are setting up via text or through multiple calls. Like, it's pretty easy. Like, we have technology these days, you know what I mean? Like, a fucking shiesty doesn't absolve you from a murder, right? That's the greatest thing. I think police are probably saying, these fucking dumbasses think that because we went through COVID that we're in a shiesty, they could never get caught. Let's be fucking for real, okay? Let's be real, okay? Let's be fucking for real. Like, the police have so much technological advanced data that they could pinpoint and track you to, right? Like, you know what's even so funny? Like, and I've heard this, I'm not too sure if it's all the way true, but, you know, police aren't going to tell you exactly all this. They said, so one of the things is if you have your cell phone on, your cell phone's constantly going to ping. It's basically a walking GPS, right? Some people, because they need their cell phones at some point, they'll turn their cell phones off. here's the fucked up thing about it though. How some phones work, they'll still communicate with the fucking, especially an iPhone. Like an iPhone will still communicate with the tower just at a, especially if it still has battery power, just at a lesser frequency, but it'll do so for the GPS Find My iPhone function, right? You ever see what they say like, oh yeah, you know, you can find a iPhone even if it's off? Yeah, because supposedly it's still communicating with the tower. So if you have it on, period, like this, they could do it. Also, I've heard that if you say both of y'all got a phone, your phone's off, but his phone is on. That also, based on some of the RF, what was it? I can't remember the name of like some of these signals that your phone is emitting, and like they could tell what phones are near to it, even if it's off. So again, like these are things that people who do crime, brother, getting a $2 shiesty will not make you not get caught for a crime. Like, unfortunately for criminals, good for the society, crime is like these days when you commit a murder, you probably are going to get caught because most likely you're just too stupid to really even comprehend how police are going about apprehending criminals these days. This isn't the 90s. Maybe some of these things was in the 90s. Oh, I was messed up. You know, I was messed up. Yo, I tossed the gun. Nobody can find me now. All right, maybe. But we're in like 2024. Like, my nigga, Tesla's got cameras. Holiday Inn's got cameras. And even if that's not it, nigga, you got cell phones in your pockets. You got all type of shit. Your bitch got your Find My iPhone GPS locator thingy. Like, come on. Like, what do these guys think they're going to do? All I'm just saying is that I hear, and by the way, you know, I believe the sheriff's office when they said these guys went through great lengths to like not get detected. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think the majority of people who do crime these days are too dumb to do it. The police are just operating on a whole different level, like a whole different fucking level, right? And they have a reach to everything. Don't talk in vanish mode. When they send a subpoena to Meta is gonna give up what you said in vanish mode. It works like that too. Oh, your Telegram? Okay, maybe Telegram, the company, can't or they won't retrieve whatever you said because it's supposed to be like encrypted. But once they get your phone, they could use your phone with Telegram and figure it out. So you'd have to throw that phone away. Most of these niggas, they ain't even pay for their phone cash, man. Like, yo, these days, phones cost like $1,500, man. These niggas is not, there's no real burners no more. You know what I mean? Like, yo, no nigga's gonna be like, yo, I'm gonna just toss my iPhone. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I really like wonder when I see people doing murder, I'm like, you know, like, you're not the smartest, you're not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Like, you know you're gonna get caught, right? Oh, that's the new thing. Oh yeah, if I call on FaceTime, niggas won't know. And apparently there is some truth to that, right? Like, so the audio recording or the video recording, unless your phone was already tapped. I hear if your phone is tapped, it don't matter if you do FaceTime. Because every data communication is then tracked. The thing is with allegedly with regular calls, at times they could be archived, and I don't know if maybe they could do it if there wasn't a warning play. But anyway, apparently the FaceTime audio shit is a little bit better, but you still got to realize it's still gonna register as a data conversation between you and whoever, that they're gonna also know, especially if they're investigating person A and they see you call right before the murder, your person B, and you call right after the murder. Again, they're probably gonna say, let's go holler at this other person. So I still don't get it. You know what I mean? I still don't get it. Like, I'm not trying to give tips to criminals, but I'm like, if you're one of those criminals who really were trying to get away with shit, you should not talk on the phone at all. You should be talking in person, not around an Alexa. You should, like, again, you got to be somewhere where there's no electronic equipment. Half of these things just like monitor and almost like in a very subtle way, just like snitch on you. Like, I mean, they're usually good for, like, for example, like certain either Ring cameras or certain shit. Even Alexa has a partnership with Ring. Yeah, it'll activate at certain times. There's a certain way how to get that audio. So again, I just think people are too stupid to do crime. You know what I mean? Like, what it would take to do like a perfect crime and not get caught in 2024, I don't think the random hood nigga who is just driving to Tampa to follow a nigga from spot to spot is going to be able to do. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Okay? Anyway. They're looking for the last dude. Chat, let me ask y'all a question. And I hope nobody's ever in this position, right? But I'll just ask a question anyway. If you were a person and you know your name is circulating, they're looking for you. Like right now, Davion Murphy. Let's say they don't catch him until next week. What do you do with your last, I don't know, maybe week? What do you do with your last week of freedom? Like, what would you do? Would you just get him as much pussy as you could possibly get? Like, what do you do? Do you try to plan a way how to, like, run? Like, what would you do? Do you get a lawyer and try to, like, orchestrate your, turn this up? Like, what would you do? Somebody says, go old school, get a closed circuit walkie-talkie, range up to 50 miles. Well, it depends on what you say closed circuit is, because, you know what I mean, a lot of these open, I guess it's open circuit, like you know, they have these pages that just capture police radio, right? And that's like public police radio communications. When you start going over those type of signals, that's like walkie-talkie, you never know. Your voice could be on some random person who's tapped into that signal, who just has a server that just records every communication for the last 3-4 days. Somebody said buy a yacht and go in the ocean. These things is broke. Somebody said go to Mexico and learn Spanish. Yeah. Somebody said spin again. Hide in an abandoned building. What? Somebody said show the video with him with the Bible in his hand. Who? Not this guy, Rashad Murphy? No way. No way he had a video with a Bible in his hand. No way he would do that. No way he had a... This was a stand, though. Let me see.
Tanika, I actually just got off the phone with someone who called us about saying they heard police saying Rashad Murphy's name. Now, he is one of the suspects that police told us earlier they are looking for in connection with Foolio's murder. And actually, while I've been here, I've heard police over the megaphone saying, come out with your hands up. Police is here. We don't want to harm you right now. This is everything that I'm hearing. I tried to videotape it, but it's a little hard to hear. But in this time that I've been here, we've actually seen a lot of JSO officers pull into this apartment complex.
And that's when they start surrounding. I don't know if there's a helicopter in the air. Is that a, no, it's not. Now, apparently, Rashad Murphy, his street name was Ghost. Clearly, you know what I mean? That was just a nickname because that nigga was not Ghost, okay? If you did a murder and they got your face up there saying that wanted, we need this nigga, maybe you should probably live up to your name and become Ghost. You shouldn't be just chilling, getting your dick sucking like an apartment complex. You should probably want to be somewhere that nobody can find you, okay? So clearly he wasn't Ghost like that.
Yeah. That's him. They got him. He came out. Just couldn't take it no more.
Just blocking.
least they didn't have to bust the door.
He got the best one too.
Oh wow. Must have cried. Who was crying? He was crying.
She had a vest on.
Now we have to look. We have to look for the other brother. I mean, two brothers. We got.
There's another one that showed with the Bible.
They're missing the younger brother.
I hope you didn't bring his siblings into this.
Wait, no way he had a Bible. Chat, which one did Rashad Murphy have a Bible in? I gotta see this. Is it this? Let's see.
Certified step on. They live on the news.
Except police.
Where's the Bible?
Subscribe to his.
Hold on, let me get on Twitter. Yo, Twitter be having like more direct videos than it's easy to find. Rashad Murphy Bible. Nah, that's not it. What's his name? It was what Murphy? Yeah, Rashad Murphy. All right, let's just look this up. We'll find it on here. Oh, okay. Here's it. Damn. Oh, my boy came out with a dog. Nah, he dropped that dog real quick. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Hold on. Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Okay, let me find it. Jacksonville Sheriff Office, Facebook. Yeah, they be putting everything on. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Sheriff offices love Facebook, my nigga. They be on Facebook just giving it up, bro. Look. Oh, homie came out. Look right here. Nigga, why bring the dog out with you? I ain't gonna lie. Chat, he seen this dog. He said, fuck this chihuahua. Yo, even the dog ran to them. Nigga, even his dog was like, peace out, nigga. Catch you later. Even his dog ran to them. Nigga, they seen this canine right here. Even his dog was like, nigga, get the fuck off me, nigga. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was trying to use a dog as a shield, bro. Oh. Listen. Here we go.
He's compliant. Crawl towards me. Bro, come on. Keep going.
They got this thing in boot camp. Crawl! Crawl on your tummy! God damn, they got this thing in boot camp.
Keep going.
Come on, soldier!
Keep crawling. Crawl towards me.
That book now.
The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He made me lie down in the green pastures. Yeah, that nigga was up in there reading all the scriptures, nigga. Yo, this the type of nigga that I guarantee on Sundays when his mama was asking him, hey, Rashad, you want to come with me to church? I think you should go to Bible study. Man, F that shit, man. I'm with the boys. I'm with the homies, man. We about to go flip some hoes real quick. Yeah, this nigga ain't read the Bible ever till this day, nigga. Yo, you ever see the saying? They be like, yo, niggas don't go to church. They don't be religious, but let they stub they toe. The first thing they be like, oh my God. Oh God. Oh. You know what I mean? The nigga gotta.
Now. Drop the book.
Oh, nah, what's this? Nah, this is crazy. Damn. God damn. My boy was about to get his hair done, man. That nigga had the King James version in his hand. Yeah, nigga. That Bible.
Drop that book now. Drop the book.
The nigga had a Bible and a dog in his hand. God damn. Yo, this stupid ass nigga thought he could tell the cops, why y'all arrest me for? I was just like, I was reading my scriptures and taking care of my dog. Like, what the hell? Nah, Jacksonville sheriff. Yo, this is one thing about Florida police. They love embarrassing niggas, bro. Nigga, they be having multiple camera angles and shit like that. They be acting like it's a Tyler Perry movie, man. They got better quality than some of the Tubi shit I be watching. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. They be going in. This is the first one they put out.
I'm talking about the broadcast come right now.
God damn. Well, all right. All right. Oh, we watched this already.
Chief's investigation, that's up to TPD. We don't have an investigation on him right now.
Okay. God damn it. Somebody said, you're calling us to show that street life, ain't it? Nigga, I was trying to do that from even back in the war shot right, nigga. I kept saying how stupid niggas was. I had a channel on YouTube called Crime Fails, just to basically say, like, listen, man, bro, y'all gotta stop listening to some of these niggas. Crime Fails. I had a channel, it was a YouTube channel, and I would just show you, like, yo, bro, the majority right here, the majority of criminals is dumb as shit. You get what I mean? Like, bro, like, look at the 3 videos I did. Idiots butt dialed the police while they were cooking meth. Like, come on. Look at this next one. Deadbeat dad faces felony after flossing on Instagram. And idiot robs 3 banks and posts the evidence for the FBI on Facebook of what he took. Nigga shit. I know they all niggas, but god damn it, like stupid ass niggas, man. These are some stupid ass niggas. All right, Rashad, I see you. Where do you think Davion's at right now, though? Davion Murphy. Yo, they are serious as shit. They say he put a gun to his head and was on FaceTime with his girlfriend for hours before surrendering. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm him, I'm tight. Bitch, didn't I tell you to come over today? I told you these goddamn feds could have got me any day. I needed some pussy before I go into jail. I could imagine what he was saying to his girl. Like, yo, bitch, didn't I tell you to come over? You told me you had to get your head on. These niggas might lock me up at any moment. What's this? Let me just click out of this. I don't know. It might be porn. My boy had a little Bible with him. Okay. Any other videos? I guess that's it. Yeah, they're gonna capture the last nigga soon. I heard we do have some update on. Remember that girl? By the way, could somebody tell me who the fuck is giving out my number to all these political candidates? How the fuck, nigga? As soon as I open my phone up, I'm geeked. I'm like, oh shit, who texts me? Hey, this is Kamala Harris. Bitch, I didn't give you my fucking number. Fuck is you texting me for? She text me, email me. She be doing the most. This the first hoe that got all my information that I didn't solicit or give my shit to. Nigga, she texts me every day. If you don't speak against the abortion pill, what the fuck? What this got? What? How you get in my phone? How she get my shit? And I ain't gonna lie, it's not only her either. How is Uncle Trump texting me? Nigga, Trump texted me 15 minutes after he almost got assassinated. I'm like, huh? How the fuck? What the hell? Bruv, I kid you not. I'm gonna read the last text. I don't know how they got. Let me read this shit. They be on some shit. Let me read this shit right here. I got to search for it. Nigga, they be texting you mad direct. I mean, these bitches. Nigga text me on July 22. It just says from Trump. Bye, Biden. 1 million signatures needed. Be the first to read my full response. Like, huh? Like, what the hell? How the hell? I did not tell that nigga to text me. How the nigga got all my information? Both of them be texting me. I kid you not. I wake up this morning and I'm looking through my email. It says, hi, this is your president nominee, Kamala. I'm like, what the fuck, bitch? How you texting me? I didn't tell you to text me. No, she emailed me. That's what she did this morning. I was like, yo, this is getting out of hand. That happened to you too? They texting you too? Yo, Gene. Yo, what's going on, bruv? All right, anyway, cool. All right. Oh, this is what I was trying to figure out. I got to go to my messages. Somebody had sent me. They said, here we go. Oh, my boy Drizzy over here celebrating the world boss. Oh, come on. I ain't gonna lie, man. When y'all think the Drake and World Boss song coming out? That's kind of interesting. I wonder if Drake know the politics like that. Now, granted, hold on. Drake celebrating World Boss freedom. I'm making a post. Let me tell you some politics behind it. I wonder if Drake knows this, but Drake probably knows this. Drake be tapped in with culture. Y'all want to hear some tea? Here's a tea. I know it's kind of sus for me to use that language, but it's okay. Here we go. So Drake just posted, I think it's, we'll just go to a story and find it. Right, let me post it here. So if you go to story, he posted Vybz Kartel. He says, boss, free up now. You get what I'm saying? And he says, Adija. Okay, that is Vybz Kartel's first name. Then he posts him rocking this shirt. And it says, free Kartel. Obviously, he's supposedly free now, right? And I forgot, I think this says up to the time. Is this says up to the time? Up to the time. Yeah, I think up to the time. Free world boss. Okay, cool. Now, here's an interesting thing about this. Now, first and foremost, y'all gonna have to tap in with me for this, right? So Vybz Kartel, remember I told you he's like this menace. Like a lot of people said like he's evil. He's a good musician. I don't know if he's evil. But they said that he was ordering so much murders. One of the people he ordered to be murdered was one of his own artists. Guess who his artist is? Popcorn. So if you could go on YouTube, it came out during one of the that gang they say he controlled. It's called the Klansmen, right? One of their guys, or some of the information that came out in their trial, because they got arrested too, in some other unrelated shit. It came out that Vybz Kartel ordered them to kill his own artist, Popcorn. Now, obviously, they didn't kill Popcorn because he's still alive. Kartel ordered murder, right? But yeah, it says Vybz Kartel ordered a hit on on an entertainer, which is Popcorn, says eyewitness, right? Now, here's the funny thing about this. I don't know how this works, but look like Popcorn somehow forgave him. If that's true. We don't know if it's true, right? He must have forgave him because Vybz Kartel recently, by the way, there was some songs thrown back and forth between like Vybz Kartel and Popcorn, even though they were protege, you know, they're on that song, where you get that new clock, said daddy, right? From there, Vybz Kartel goes to jail. People looked at Popcorn as like, yo, like, why you feel like you're not supporting the boss like that? And it's a strange relationship. Anyway, he posted Popcorn not too long ago, and Popcorn been speaking highly of him. So it look like they're kind of cool now. I don't know if, again, we don't know if this is true. If somebody tried to kill you, could you like be like, free that guy? Like, I don't know. But anyway, I wonder if Drake knows that part of it, because Drake being all happy that Vybz Kartel's getting out. Nigga, if you're Jamaican and you know, nigga, they say Vybz Kartel was trying to get your artist, because apparently Popcorn is OVO. Vybz Kartel was trying to get that nigga whacked. Like, Vybz Kartel a different demon, my nigga. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Right? Look. Who's this? Somebody's joint.
Some people with their back with that next update. One of them is
okay, this is too Jamaican for y'all. Y'all won't understand it. Here we go. Oh,
we are going to go over
this
common
is Sir
pieces
P.
of.
Yo, Sir P, you know the Big Act watches you, right? I'll be watching all these guys. Hold on. Oh my God, I gotta sit through a commercial. So this is a guy who like is like anonymous. People think he's a former police, but like he exposed a lot of stuff that came out to be true. And they said, yeah, it says Popcorn was supposed to be killed on Hellshire Road by the Klansmen. That's a Klansman. It's like a whole gang that supposedly Vybz Kartel basically had a lot of influence and kind of almost like, you know, indirectly or directly could tell them to kill a nigga. You get what I'm saying? That's according to the police, but what do I know? Let's see. Here we go.
With some pictures.
By the
Yes,
way,
I'm actually going to.
When Vybz Kartel was locked up, he was arguing with this guy who's the YouTuber because this guy was saying certain shit. Remember, Vybz Kartel just runs Jamaica, but he was saying certain shit like, yo, the guy y'all like, he's really a killer. Like, I know y'all think he's innocent because y'all love his music, but he's a killer. He's a bad guy, right? You know what I mean? And
Post pictures. I'm going to post a name. Let's get into. But this is 2016.
now, this is interesting too, and I'm gonna give you some backstory on this. So back around then, this when Drake was on his Jamaican vibe. You know what I mean? Controller, like all of that. A lot of Jamaican artists, this is Popcorn right here. A lot of Jamaican artists they were envious or they felt a way about Popcorn because, again, remember, like Jamaica's just not a rich country. So like anytime a new car comes out, like for example, I don't know who has the first Maybach or the first Cybertruck in Jamaica, but like you're gonna be, that's like a show of wealth, right? Like hell, people got Cybertrucks over here now, but if you the first nigga in Jamaica with a Cybertruck, it's like, damn, you getting it, right? So anyway, Drake bought Popcorn. This is a Range Rover. It's a drop top convertible Range Rover truck, right? By the way, also certain cars in Jamaica are more European because the steering is on the right side instead of the left side. So some cars in Jamaica you won't see over here in the United States just because of that, and also emission standards or whatever. Anyway, so Drake buys Popcorn this vehicle, right? I think we could even Google that. Drake buys Popcorn Range Rover. Look, he buys him a $14.7 million in Jamaican money. Drop top Range Rover. You can see this is Popcorn showing it off. Right here. Okay. Now, a lot of artists start taking aim at Popcorn for that. I'm gonna tell you why they started taking aim at him. They started saying, "Yo, you Drake's bitch." Obviously, because Drake ain't buy them nothing. But they're also like, yo, you like a hoe. That nigga buying you shit. Obviously, his thing is, yo, y'all just mad because the biggest artist in the world fuck with me, right? Anyway.
By then, he was already in jail for about, 5 years, right?
Okay, so this is 2016. Kartel's in jail for 5 years. I hope you guys could. This guy uses a voice changer because he doesn't want people to find. Like, this is Jamaica. Like, niggas know that you on YouTube, not necessarily snitching, but you over here like spilling all the beans, they'll kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like legitimately, like there's no YSL Woody in Jamaica, right? Like YSL Woody would literally be chopped up in the woods. Like only in America could you be doing 20v1s after you're telling on somebody that's supposedly ruthless. You go tell on you even a YouTuber, and you over here talking shit about Vybz Kartel, you're gonna be in the morgue, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? So that's why he used a voice changer.
But he never took the steps that he ended up going to. People, you really want to hear this? Popcorn, you really want to hear this? Right? Because I know Megastar addressed the world snitch.
So he used to call Vybz Kartel the world snitch.
Black man from Klansman who were operating on the orders, right, or the program of the world snitch.
So I gotta like translate. I think I could get it, but he's calling Vybz Kartel the world snitch. The reason why he's calling him a snitch, he's saying that when Vybz Kartel got caught, Vybz Kartel told the police, hey, I know where these Klansmen guy that he kind of controls, I could give you where they stash their guns if you let me go. Allegedly, there's not much proof to this from what I've seen, but that's why he's saying, yo, y'all look at Vybz Kartel as the biggest gangster who ever lived. You know, it was infamous that like, yo, bro, he got sentenced to life. He took it like a man. Just kept it gangster. He walked out of court. He throws up this. This is like, it's seen as West Side over here, but it's for West Bank, which means Gaza in Jamaica, right? So he's throwing up a gang sign after he came out with a guilty murder conviction. Don't give a fuck. Everybody's like, this is the biggest gangster who could be. Like, he's up there. So he's a gangster and the best musician, right? This guy is saying the guy y'all look up to is not that guy. So he's been trying to like debunk the myth, or what he says is the myth of Vybz Kartel.
And those men were going to take your life that day?
So apparently Popcorn didn't know about this plot, right? So Vybz Kartel goes to jail. Popcorn is free. Drake is fucking with him. But Popcorn starts straying away from Vybz Kartel's group, which is called Gaza, right? It's like, imagine if I don't want to compare Popcorn to like Gunna, but imagine Gunna starts straying away from YSL, right? And essentially like, he's like, yo, nigga, now is the time we need you to rep. But of course, niggas just went out for murder and all type of shit. Like, you kind of want to stay away from that, right? So they start kind of like beefing a little bit, and apparently this wasn't known to Popcorn that someone was going to kill him, and it came out in the trial of some other niggas. Anyway, let me play.
Did you know that? Popcorn, are you may I talk to? Did you know that?
Okay.
Go on. Are you psyched to show the people them sorry? All
right, let's get
to the party there. Just get the range. There was a car behind you. Me I go tell.
So he says, when you were celebrating getting this goddamn car from Drake, you were leaving some party, and there was a car right behind you. And he's going to drop certain specifics, basically saying, hey, I wasn't there. If I'm telling you these details, you should know I'm telling the truth. But he's basically saying the guys who were supposed to kill you was in the car behind you.
You were in the car.
He starts telling who was in the car that was going to kill him. Which, yeah, this guy drops mad, like, details.
Tell WURL snitch who was also in the car. And anybody who really know clans will recognize some of them names.
So he's saying if you know the gang Klansmen, you're going to recognize these names I'm about to drop. And they were in the car that was supposed to kill Popcorn in the vehicle that Drake bought him.
WURL snitch, I'm going to show you just how much me know. And maybe you shouldn't be looking so far. Maybe you need to be looking closer to figure out who Sir P really is. People of Jamaica, look on the screen right now. Oh, well, don't start sweating, WURL snitch. Where you sweat for?
So he posts some guy's face. I guess he's like a known killer that was in this gang. And he's like, don't start sweating. Don't start, you know.
Come on, let's get that blood pressure down. I mean, I did warn you. I did warn you what would happen if you keep talking tough online, right? People of Jamaica, the individual you're looking at right now was one of Black Man from Klansman's top killer, a youth by the name of Sus. Not Mad Sus, but Sus.
Okay. Anyway, he's gonna name other people too.
Jamaica asked them, why is Popcorn still here?
Okay. So now he's gonna answer the question, why didn't they kill Popcorn? Here we go.
And the man name was to pull up from Popcorn and wet him up. So now Jamaica asked them, why is Popcorn still here? Popcorn, this is where you come in. Do you remember back from that event? The police pulled down upon you and draw you out of the line and gave you an escort and you left because the brody clog up.
Okay. So supposedly, again, I'm trying to just, for the people who don't understand, or don't know the context or can't understand the lingo. Basically, they said Popcorn is coming from an event. It was like a party or club, something like that. And he's in this vehicle that Drake bought for him. But they're saying that Vybz Kartel ordered for him to get killed that night. So there's a car who kind of hops out behind him. However, in Jamaica, it's different than, like, I don't know I live in, New Jersey. Like, if you're in a heavy city area, there's mad roads. Like, it's like fucking intersection after intersection. A lot of times there's like one main road in Jamaica. You get what I'm saying? There's not like 4 roads intersecting constantly. So this clogged up with cars and buses and taxis that's taking people from this event. So Popcorn is sitting in traffic, right? And yes, even the superstar, he's sitting in traffic. The guys who want to kill him is right behind him, right? They're not going to just kill him right then because they also want to make sure they get away, but they're right behind. They're tailing him like good. No matter how long we take to get out of this bottleneck, we going to kill this nigga. And apparently, the guy is saying the only reason why Popcorn is alive is that the police saw that the artist, who obviously is a high-profile guy in Jamaica, was like, yo, get out of the line, and we're going to give you a police escort, and that's the only reason why he survived. That's allegedly the story, which I'm going to be honest with you. That story would have me shook. I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with a motherfucker who was trying to do some shit like that. But I don't know if it's true. We don't know. But it is Jamaica, people.
Come on, Popcorn. Reason amongst your brethren. You don't have to come public. You don't have to come public. Talk to your... Whichever prayer your mother pray for you in the morning time, tell her never stop. The world snitch send man to take your life because him say you are informer. But that wasn't really in business, because that was the case.
Okay.
For him drop.
All right, anyway. Crazy kind of shit. So I guess I say with Drake posted yo, free World Boss, or like World Boss free. Obviously, everybody who loves Jamaican music loves KARTEL. But I do wonder, and if you have to be Jamaican to know this, it's kind of like understood that possibly Vybz Kartel had ordered for this dude to get knocked off. And by the way, Vybz Kartel was in jail, but that's how powerful he is. So he could be in jail and order for a nigga who's a big musician to be like, yeah, kill that nigga, right? Obviously, Popcorn, knew it after, it came out in trial for these other guys. He's never really spoken on it, though. And it's one of those things where Vybz Kartel is so popular that I'm going to be honest with you, you could see, I think, like, this is how Jamaica is, and I'm not saying Vybz Kartel is this, but Jamaica could see 1,000 dead people, and you could see KARTEL with a smoking gun, and Jamaica's going to be like, all right, they must have did something. All right, KARTEL, next song. Let's hear the music. They love the nigga that much. Like, no matter. So basically, Popcorn is not gonna go speak out against. Like, the nigga been running music from jail. Like, nobody's gonna speak against Vybz Kartel. He's just that powerful. Like, whether it's jail or not. So yeah, he might have tried to get you clapped, but fuck it. You know what I mean? You still here, so just let it be. You know what I mean? Which is Popcorn posted him, of course. If Popcorn didn't post him, it would probably be a problem. You get what I'm saying? Now, will it ever be the same? Ooh, yeah, of course. He posted it. KARTEL now a free man. 13 years of fight on Win Bumbo Clot International World Boss Day. You now know. Apparently, actually not apparently. It's about to be Jamaican Independence Day pretty soon. Yeah. And by the way, about 85%, 85% of Popcorn fans are Vybz Kartel fans. So technically you can't go against KARTEL no matter what. No matter what, right? Like, Vybz Kartel thing is Gaza. He has this thing called Unruly. And you don't even see nobody even talking about that shit. Now, granted, if you're not Jamaican, you never really know about what I just told y'all. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm telling you, Vybz Kartel is interesting. There was a video. There's a video that came out. It's kind of like a depressing video. There's a video of, it was like a mother crying, basically saying, listen to this shit.
Fall in vain. We go down for we need blood.
Is it
platform for you? You know what I'm saying? Lizard. And them only think about the Vybz Kartel side.
With generative.
And the way, right? Remember. Yeah. And people strive and.
Let me see if I can find it.
I
don't know find her.
Allegedly. Comments. One are. So even.
Yeah, I probably can't find it.
As a year, she direct her frustration toward fans of Vybz Kartel, whom she perceives as lacking empathy and so the same.
Yeah, where's the video?
And treated the way that
audio.
I tell people, the University of the West, you'll be able to see with a passion and do not want them over.
You can't send.
Okay, yeah, I think this is it. It says the mother cried that Vybz Kartel killed her son and other people. I guess there was like mothers of people who said Vybz Kartel got their kids killed. Like they were crying to be like, yo, it's crazy how this guy's so popular that nobody gives a fuck about the fact that he done killed our kids. And I ain't gonna lie, everybody was just like, so? Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, free artists, you know.
Yeah, because everybody been saying free Vybz Kartel. Hold on, let me see if we get to
Tony Curlew never trouble no. Tony Curlew never do no nothing. And me I tell you when I see son, I say, yo, nah, get way. I never did I remember about my son alone. I did not remember about Tony Curlew. I did not remember about the little boy in a Clark's Lane where him breeder go for.
So she's mentioning people who she's claiming that Vybz Kartel got killed.
Go kill and the boy clabber breeder and son go shoot him. I remember everything when I see son and I say, you, nah get way. Just wait till I don't bury my son. You, nah get way. You no need to kill out the whole of them from around a Christian pen where I say Gaza and who they are go park I say Gaza to kill them out.
So she basically said everybody who's so this Gaza is like what Vybz Kartel's, he calls it a record label, but some people would call it, you know, gang, right?
Kill them out. Enough people Gaza kill no man. And when me look and see all the woman, the Cooper, the Bally, the woman, they come on TV, I talk about free artists, you know much mother. The artists, they left and cry. I know much mother. The artists, they left and cry. I don't know much mother. The artists, they left and cry. I don't know much.
Essentially, he's saying, you know how many moms Vybz Kartel has resulted in them crying and mourning because he done their kids.
Picnic, the artists, they left fatherless. We don't know much people. The artists, they kill Jesus Christ. If the artists, they didn't put in money in something better of Jamaica, would have be a better country. I have people who have money and defend a little wicked boy there. Jesus Christ, you know how much people picnic the boy they kill. And
all right, so she pretty much is saying Vybz Kartel killed a lot of people.
Then see him ugly picnic them sing song and do all kind of things. And people picnic no day have to do nothing for them. Oh no wicked people. Oh no pastor.
Okay, yeah. So she, you know, it's a mother, you know. She's saying it's unfair because Vybz Kartel is popular. Everybody's saying free him. But in reality, this nigga done killed everybody. You know what I mean? Which is, you know. All right. Cool. Yeah, we're not going to do the straight Vybz Kartel shit. Like, we'll kind of go back to it. But yeah, now you know the popcorn thing. Popcorn clearly don't seem like he got a problem, right? He seemed like he's cool. By the way, him and Vybz Kartel used to do a whole bunch of stuff. And by the way, I actually predict that they're probably going to do shit again, right? Like, what I said earlier, like, bro, you can't go against this guy, my nigga. Like, this guy's just too powerful, right? Anyway, so Popcorn says free him. Drake says he's free. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's going to sell out some crazy shit. I ain't even going to lie to you. I'm reluctantly saying this. I think because of how much power he's coming out with, he's going to have so much power. So much power. You're probably going to see someone try to either kill him or they're going to try to give him another murder charge, right? For some other shit. Because, like, the society that marches to the beat of the drum that he's doing, he's been saying the government's corrupt. Basically, it's now been proven that he's going to come out a martyr. Y'all locked me up for 13 years for murder, and the courts basically said, I ain't do it, right? You know, even though I ain't do it. I'm the person who's the true representative, and that's been like his music. That's why he has so many people that follow him. he makes music for the inner cities, like, you know, he makes music for the ghetto. So they feel like he's the ghetto spokesperson, and the majority of the country is the ghetto. So now you just martyrize this guy, and he's coming back free? Lord Jesus, I'm telling you, the government can't handle this nigga at this point. So somebody said only Jamaicans care. Yeah, I don't think it's like a worldwide thing like that. But I'm just trying to give you it's in a microcosm of Jamaican culture and just how one person could be so influential on one country that we gonna see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Okay, cool. Back to some other shit. If we're talking about Drake, I guess we could talk about Drake. Couple updates about Drake. It's been told, and I'm reluctant to even believe this shit, but I'll kind of go along with it for the sake of argument. They say Drake got somebody named, I didn't even know this nigga was in I didn't even know this nigga was in what do you call it again? Was in TDE, but a guy named Sir. His name is Sir. He tweeted out, apparently he's a TDE artist, right? Let me go look at his bio to make sure. Sir, what's his Twitter? Inglewood Sir. Obviously, you know, Inglewood is a place in California. Inglewood Sir. Yeah, it says TDE right here. You can see it right here. It says TDE. That's the location. Anyway, apparently he went to Toronto and he tried to have a concert at the same place. I think the place is called Victory or History, actually. It's called History. Drake is a co-owner or ambassador of the place. Obviously, Live Nation books events there for people, but Drake is one of the people who supposedly have a lot of influence or is a co-owner there. Inglewood Sir says, so sorry to my Toronto fans. The show has been canceled. We're working on rescheduling for a later date. Then Schoolboy Q basically jumps in the mix. He says, ha! Take your ass home, boy. Sing on a bus. It's over with. And he then says, they don't like us, with the laughing emoji. Then he says, for those who are wondering, we were sold out. It was canceled by the venue. So they're saying that the venue, History, and I don't know if we can pull it up. History, Toronto venue. Let's see if we can go to the website and see. We can't really. Can we go back like retroactively and see concerts? Yeah, we can't really see that what was up there. Look at all events. Yeah, they won't show anything. Yeah. Okay, I was trying to see if I could see his thing on the list. Anyway, regardless, I think we could probably even Sir History Toronto concert. Okay. And by the way, they ran an article today saying Live Nation has been silent. It says Live Nation is silent after it scraps concerts linked to Kendrick Lamar at a Drake-backed venue in Toronto. It says Live Nation is staying quiet after two performers associated with Kendrick Lamar, Schoolboy Q and Sir, I guess, say their dates at Drake-affiliated History venue were canceled last minute. A representative for the global promoter and concert venue ignored numerous requests by the Canadian press to clarify why fans of Schoolboy Q and Sir were left in lurch only hours before each of their Canadian shows was set to take place. Both artists are signed to Top Dog Entertainment, the Los Angeles record label fostered by fostered Lamar's career, which has led fans to speculate that they yanked the shows and it was collateral damage in the ongoing musical feud between Drake and the Not Like Us hitmaker. Live Nation did not respond to questions about the reasons for the cancellation, nor whether fans who were blindsided by the change would be compensated or associate costs or for associated costs for hotels and transportation. Yeah, that's one thing we got to think about. Like, fans are paying for hotels and transportation, or they might be flying in. Second thing, I'm wondering why the venue haven't said anything. The venue should say something, right? History opened nearly 3 years ago, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. Does the venue ever say anything? I guess not, right? Anyway, He says it was canceled by the venue. Not sure why. My apologies to those who came just to see me. Interesting. Let me see if I can go to his page and find anything else that could probably. Sir Inglewood. I thought I just Sir. Oh, Inglewood, sir. That's his name. Did he tweet anything else about it? Then he says, who's ready for the Detroit show? Okay. And by the way, on July 30th, he had said, my shit ain't canceled. Then he said, this didn't age well at all. I'm not laughing because the show got canceled. I'm laughing at, he kind of is taking it in jest. He's like, well, this didn't age well. Okay, all right. Let's see what Schoolboy Q said. We know he said this, but let me go to his page. Schoolboy Q, he basically said, ha, ha, ha. All right. And what else he said? By the way, of course, Schoolboy Q, yeah, you can say Schoolboy Q is petty. He retweets Metro Boomin, right? Thank God for the day, right? And then he adds Inglewood Sir with the take your ass homeboy, sing on the bus is over with. And then he's talking about his tour. He says, yo, Phoenix tonight, pregame, blah, blah, doors is open, it's sold out. If you got something from Blue Lips, show me. I'll put 20 people on the list. Sir, you should slide, bro, and bring so-and-so. Okay. All right. Interesting. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all going to say I'm glazing. I particularly do not believe that Drake is making this call. I don't think so. I think the venue is... Well, actually, let me hold up with that. If there's weird timing, like I was talking to Schoolboy Q's manager, Keem, and he said, well, it's like they wanted to cancel it when we were already there. Because they could have canceled it before. Yeah, actually, I'm a backtrack on that. Because I was going to say Drake got nothing to do with it. But y'all knew about all these concerts way before. Why are you canceling it the day before, right? Like, yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to backtrack on that. I think Drake is saying, fuck them niggas. Because my natural inclination is to think the venue is seeing that there's a potential for violence and saying, fuck no, we don't want lawsuits. We rather just not have the show and essentially just cut our losses rather than have somebody stabbed, somebody shot at our venue, and now we're in a million lawsuits. We don't want that to happen, right? But if y'all know y'all lineup and y'all booked these shows a long time ago and y'all canceled Schoolboy Q's show already, you should have already reviewed all the other concerts you have booked on the lineup and told them then, yo, hey, we seen you down with TDE. Hey, this Drake is heavy out here. This is Drake's like hometown. Some of his people have been already popping shit that they're going to do something. We don't want violence. We're canceling the show. You could have told him that weeks ago. Yeah, I think Drake fuck with him. I ain't gonna lie. I think Drake fucking with him. Now, granted, you can't blame Drake if he's fucking with him. If Drake is doing that, I mean, would you not fuck with niggas like that? Again, we also have to, this is part of hip hop. It is very much part of hip hop. I know something like, I was reading what Schoolboy Q was saying earlier, or like when his shit happened, he was just like, damn, it's fucked up. Yeah, he basically taking food out of my mouth, even though he said he got paid. He was just like, all right, that's how y'all want to play. But I mean, historically, that's kind of been in hip hop. We saw it with 50 when it came to, and he wasn't even beefing with them, with the Locks. 50 came on the radio and said, yo, I got you dropped off the label. I got your shit pushed back. Pause. I got your label shelved. Not your label, your album shelved. Why? Yeah, because you start getting into a feud that I got with another guy and y'all standing up for him. So I'm going to strong arm you. I'm going to use my muscle to show you, well, I'm a big dog in this bitch. You not a big dog because you can't get my show canceled. You can't push my album back. I could fuck your whole situation up. So I don't think, I think sometimes people change the rules for Drake. I think a lot of people, whether you want to agree with it or not, they were like, damn, 50 stand on business. Like 50 just showing he a big dog. I think Drake doing the same. Whatever you thought about when 50 did that to the Locks, you got to think the same about Drake. Drake is a big artist, and a lot of artists not on that caliber were playing games with him like he was like they could disrespect him, can come perform like. And by the way, I think that's like what he's doing. Y'all are all getting paid, right? Because remember, Live Nation has to come up with a legit reason to not pay you for the event, right? It's usually a tour that is probably all encompassing, and they already promised you this amount of money. They can't deduct it from you if some last minute shit happen and it's not, and you show up to the venue, it's not you, and it's not like, I don't know, like some other act of God. Like, they're canceling it. So they got to pay you. So all these guys are still getting paid. I don't know if I could really blame, I can't really blame Drake, but I don't think these artists are losing like that. Now, here's the thing that I really think could happen. Bro, y'all do realize, right? And I'm just talking about what hip hop has historically been. Like, hip hop is, like, remember when people said that every time, like, Jay-Z never really got over the fact that that Nas allegedly beat him in the battle. So you know what Jay-Z used to do for years, even after doing the whole thing where he signed them and shit? Jay-Z would drop an album every time Nas would drop. Every time Nas dropping, Jay dropping. Right? That was like a thing for a while, right? And people were like, damn, that's like ultimate hate, because you kind of just like trying to dim his light by overshadowing him. Bro, you do know that Drake could do the same. Like, legitimately do the same. Right? And who are we to say, if we're talking about maybe Jay doing that to Nas, we're talking about what 50 did to 50 did to the Locks. We can't look at Drake and create new rules. Like, bro, he's playing the game the same way. Now, granted, you might say, well, that's pussy if you do that, and then you're not like, you might be like, oh, well, 50 was stand on business. 50 like a hood nigga, gangster, whatever. Well, shit, y'all show what y'all do when Drake announced his tour in his show in the Forum or Staples Center. Because Drake gonna have to go there. But until then, he's the bigger artist, and he's flexing his muscles. That's how the game is played, 100%. He's like, I'm pretty sure y'all could have deals, or maybe there's a company that is already working with him that was thinking about locking in with y'all for something. And I'm pretty sure he probably muscles y'all out of that. Like, nah, man, I don't fuck with them niggas, man. I don't fuck with them niggas, man. Them niggas over here dancing the songs, calling me a pedophile. Man, fuck that shit. That's part of hip hop. We gotta be honest. That's part of hip hop. I feel like sometimes, like, if 50 does it, y'all be like, yeah, 50 gangster. If Jay do, be like, yo, Jay just showing he lost the battle, but he went in the war. All right, Drake doing the same thing. So you got to think the same way you thought about those two things, okay? Now, me personally, like, again, I think about the fans, right? I'm not thinking about it from a rapper ego perspective, because all these, like, the niggas who getting their shows canceled, Schoolboy Q answered, they're getting paid. And Drake is a fucking billionaire, right? Like, none of these guys really are really hurting. You know who's hurting? It's the fans. If there's 3,000 people that want to come see Schoolboy Q, bro, they probably paid for a babysitter. They probably paid for a flight. They probably paid for gas. They probably paid for Uber. They probably paid for a hotel. They probably paid for an outfit. Like, this is like, what going to a show is like a big deal for, like, fans. Like, fans want to see what they want to see. They're losing. So now that outfit you got scratched, you pay for the hotel, that shit's a wrap. You traveled like 1,000 miles to get there, bro. They don't give a fuck. So I feel for the fans in that, but I don't think none of these guys hurt. And also, I guess, like, you know, advice to anybody who's in TDE. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's the thing, and I do believe this wholeheartedly. Kendrick got to take these niggas on tour. That's a fact. Because the only way to, because here's the thing. If I'm Drake, I'm such a bigger artist. I'm going to step on you niggas like ants anytime you pop. I'm going to make sure you niggas go broke. If you're a petty nigga and you're Drake, I would make sure all them niggas go broke. That's why Kendrick got to ride for these niggas. Because if Kendrick is going through Toronto at an arena and he say, I'm bringing my TDE homies there, nothing is happening. There ain't no show getting canceled. Shit gonna go on. So, again, I do think, I think Kendrick, and I'm not blaming Kendrick, but he did kind of turn this battle or this beef into, oh yeah, it's us versus y'all. They not like us. Oh, fuck them. Like, you know what I mean? He kind of included a bunch of people with him. Right? Like right now, look, Yachty was too scared to even take Drake's side. If Yachty go right now and perform at the Forum or perform at the Observatory, like niggas ain't gonna be mad. Because niggas, like nobody on the West or Kendrick, it didn't feel like it was, oh, Drake and this nigga against them, right? You know what I'm saying? But for all of y'all, for Schoolboy Q and for everybody else, again, I'm not saying that's what it was. Like y'all was like, oh, we all teaming up, but the optics look like that. So again, that optics help Kendrick. The pop-out show and all y'all popping out and all y'all linking up and dancing help Kendrick with the narrative of, nigga, this really the culture. I think when Kendrick go on tour, he gotta bring y'all niggas. He gotta, not saying y'all niggas is broke or whatever right now, but it's just like, bro, he gotta bring you back to these venues. That's what I was talking about, paying it forward type shit. Like, nigga, these people who are on stage with you help drive the narrative of what's the current narrative about the whole battle, Drake or Kendrick. So if they're the ones getting their shows canceled. They're the ones that can't touch their fans. I think that Kendrick, you know what I mean, which I think that's easy. I think he is going to do that too. I think, of course, he definitely going to bring these niggas out. I do think so. So I'm not saying that Kendrick not going to pay it for. I think he is. Anyway, one person who I guess Drake forgot to X off the concert list for the venue was actually DJ Scheme. So DJ Scheme, who, by the way, historically he has said that he don't fuck with Drake because, you know, he even said it as recent as the whole thing with Mob Ties, the reference track coming out. He was just like, this is why I don't fuck with Drake, because Drake really allowed for people to make that narrative. Like, yo, like he was on some, like he might have had something to do with X's death. And he was just like, that's whack. You get what I'm saying? And yeah, this is what he had said before. He's like, my loyalty is to my family. I consider each and every one of you guys a part of it. So my only issue is that after my brother died, all Drake did was throw shots to look more gangster. So to wrap things up and still fuck Drake. And by the way, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I understand his stance on that. To keep it real, I thought he wouldn't be standing on that. Because again, you gotta remember, X is not here no more. Drake is a huge artist. Like, with the exception of Rolling Loud, which shout out to Tariq. Tariq, who's locked in with Scheme, and you know, X has been such a big part of building Rolling Loud. He ain't gonna pick Drake over these guys. That's a fact. Like, he definitely ain't about to pick Drake over them. Like, Drake couldn't little dog them and say, yo, Tariq, put me on Rolling Loud, but none of these niggas could be on it, right? Like, I don't think he would never do that, right? But in other situations, he could be like, all right, yo, we not fucking with Ski Mask, the Slum God, at this so-and-so that I'm gonna be at, or this awards, like whatever it could be, right? But DJ Scheme is standing on it. Anyway, this is him. He did a show at History in Toronto last night, and he played Not Like Us. Here we go. By the way, also, because some people might be like, damn, yo, Scheme, like, I don't know who else was on this bill. I don't know if Ski Mask was on this bill, or I don't think it was just Scheme. Bro, that group of fans that like Scheme, that like Ski Mask, they're all X fans, even in Toronto. And yes, even X fans in Toronto, bro, they're not gonna be mad that you're playing a song dissing Drake, because they don't like Drake neither. Like, X fans kind of don't like Drake. Like, let's keep it a beat. X fans are still salty at Drake. So when people are like, damn, how could this happen? Yeah, it's pulling from the fan base that don't like Drake already. You get what I'm saying? Now, does Drake probably consider them a threat? Probably not. But the fan base, like, X fans ain't fucking with Drake like that. You know what I'm saying? I see the rim, certified nigga boy, certified pedophile. Yeah, fucking love.
They not like us.
All right. Yeah, and everybody's vibing. Oh shit. Okay. Who's that? That's Ski Mask right there.
You think the they don't let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think the open show will be your last stop, nigga. They call it foul. I don't know why you still continue. What is the hour?
Oh shit. You see what he said? Like,
they call it foul. I don't know why you still continue.
I'm also confused by the line. Did Cole foul? How you did Cole foul? Oh shit. Okay. It's another angle. You don't gotta play it. Schoolboy Q also said ha to it, you know? Hey. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I think Scheme stood on business. You can't be mad at Scheme for that. Now, granted, I think if, let's say we're going with my theory at this point to say Drake may have pushed the button or somebody associated with Drake team may have pushed the button to cancel Schoolboy Q and Sir show. I don't know if DJ Scheme is going to get another concert like this. You know what I mean? And also, I'm going to be honest with you, I personally do believe that this creates tension where if you one of these OVO goons and niggas been like, yo, say OVO and all that type of shit, from what I be hearing, I hear that nigga Drake rolls through was like, you got to imagine, think about like a festival. If Drake going to Coachella, they going to give him like 70 passes. That's what happened with what's that nigga name? That got beat up by Russ. Used to be a little smoke perp. So Drake going to come through with 1.5 million people. And then you going to have 3-5 people with you. So again, I do think this sets up certain tensions because I don't know if people think Drake is just going to still be in the house at the embassy drinking wine spritzers or whatever forever, but he's going to pop out. And by the way, I'm not saying Drake is tough, but you have to realize he's bringing a bunch of OVO niggas who probably this is the moment they need to show that they're tough. You know what I mean? Like, and we're not talking about OVO Mark, okay? Or like OVO, somebody said OVO Bartholomew. Like, y'all niggas is wild. But again, shit, I heard about the situation. Again, you know, he rapped about it. I think I said this 1 million times. That's why the Tory situation allegedly happened, right? Tory allegedly, you know, they were at odds a bit. Drake comes through to some festival. I don't know if it was Rolling Loud or what. But no, it was Coachella. He rapped about it. He says, just like that one time at Coachella, mans wasn't pulling out phone. Yeah. So, of course, Drake at Coachella, they probably gave him like 1 million passes. You can bring anybody you want in this bitch. Tory don't get that. Drake and his people marching through. Tory's there with a couple people. Drake's people, they not want to mash on Tory. You get what I'm saying? Not say Drake is even like saying do nothing, but like, bruh, like this is how you get brownie points if you're the Goonies, right? This is the Goonies time, right? What year was that? Let's see. Drake Coachella. That might have been the last time it was at Coachella. Was that 2017, maybe? Future brought out Drake then. This is 2017. Let's look at Coachella 2017. Coachella 2017 lineup. Let's look at the lineup that year. Pitchfork. Here we go. Oh, Kendrick headline. One of the days. This is before they had 2 weekends or what? Let's see. Future's supposed to be on here because they said Future brought out Drake. Oh, yeah, Tory's right here. Tory Lanez is right here. So Tory's right here. Oh, and Future's okay. So exactly, yeah. So this is the year. Future brought out Drake. Future is here. Tory's here. Yeah, they probably said, oh, Future bringing Drake, nigga. Get that nigga 1 million passes. Now I'm gonna tell you the story I heard. The story I heard, Tory not no bitch. I heard Tory squared up, put his back against the wall, was like, what's popping? You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what I mean? A little fisticuffs, but nothing too crazy. But Tory ain't get his ass beaten, nothing like that. Drake's like a mob boss, so nobody's touching Drake. And whoever, the few people in the mix, you know what I mean? Whatever. Nothing too crazy happened. But, you know what I mean? Shit. You know, like, it served for one of those times where Drake could mention it on Drake Behind Bars lyrics. Right? That he could mention it on... Yeah, right here. It said, just like that one time at Cella, good thing man wasn't pulling out phones. Okay. Oh, man. Interesting. Yeah. Somebody said, OVO Abraham might have went crazy. Stop playing with Drizzy. There was another line in here. It's like, just like that one time at Noble. I think he was talking about, was that Detail or was talking about, yeah, these genius things are wrong. He talking about when his niggas ran down on people. I think the Noble thing, was that Drum? That might have been Drum. I don't know. But somebody got pressed or either beat up at Noble. Just got to figure out when or who. Who was that? Just like that one time at Noble, man. So he basically bragging like, yo, we get active. We not about to just videotape it, but we'll see y'all niggas. Who was it? That wasn't Serena husband. Stop it. Somebody said OVO Panjeet. Yo, y'all wildin'. OVO Toby. Yo, man. I gotta stop. Somebody said you get no points sending other people. Well, that's kind of like the rap thing. Do you think if Lil Baby sees somebody, he's running down? Or is he like telling like the waste man that is around him, like, go get him? Like, come on. It's like Meek and Safari. Like, you think Meek was about to like, you know what I mean? Like, the most Meek did was crack his knuckles, nigga. That's as much physical as he got, right? Like, come on, bro. Somebody said OVO Arnold. Yeah, I better stop playing with Drizzy, man. Stop playing with Drizzy. Okay. All right. So not, and by the way, I'm not shocked that this crowd going crazy. As I said, this crowd is just, you know, they fuck with X. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. All right. All good. Why is Kendrick Lamar trending? Kendrick Lamar, Not Like Us, has surpassed 600 million streams on Spotify. Congrats to him. Okay. Let me see if I could and by the way, DJ Scheme had responded to Schoolboy Q, who said ha, and he says, got you always, OG. You know? So it looked like, you know, a lot of people don't like Drake right now, man. We're gonna have to see when Drake starts popping out. This is what I predict. I think Drake, all that I'm gonna go in Delilah shit, which by the way, fans are so weird. Fans pulled up all of Drake's lawsuits, like all over the country. They looked up every public court in places that he usually is. They pull up all of his fucking cases, and apparently there's a case at Delilah of Drake and his crew allegedly beating somebody's ass. So there's an assault case. It's civil, so it wasn't criminal, but they're suing Drake for some money. So people think that Drake can't go back to Delilah anyway because apparently him and his crew beat the brakes off of somebody. But still, I do think that Drake's time at most of the, like, Drake will pop out to a strip club. You know what I mean? Like, he'll pop up unannounced, right? Like, Drake be trying to touch the city. Like, you know, a lot of cities, like, you know, he does in Houston a lot. But, you know, Houston's a safe place for him. That's like his, you know, that's like home base for him. I don't know if he could pop up to like a a LA club right now. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't know if he could do that. Miami, could he pop up to Kiki on the River? I think he can, because Miami's kind of a different place. It's kind of meant for people who are kind of like Drake to pop out to these places. Yeah, he could pop up there, but I think you probably have to, he rolls with a shit ton of security anyway. But let me see. Right now, yeah, I would say LA. I don't know if you could just pop up to like a club. Now, granted, I think Drake could have a concert everywhere, because I'm sorry, a couple hood Negroes is not going to shut down the Staples Center. All right, we've never seen it. Okay, and that's what I'm trying to see if it's going to happen. If I will know that TDE or Compton or Bompton or whatever y'all talk, I know they mean business when Drake is set to perform at the Staples Center and they say this show is canceled. Because a show getting canceled that's supposed to bring in $5-6 million in revenue, right? Drake gonna get his $4, the venue gonna get $1.5 million, production gonna get if that gets shut down, I'm like, niggas meant business. But until then, we'll see. We'll see. Chat, we've talked about VYBZ Cartel being free. Anyway, yeah, so Yachty appeared on Flagrant 2, and he was talking about Drake. And here are some thoughts he had. Let me actually just search this. Yachty, Drake, Flagrant. Let me see. There you go.
I'm talking about people in.
We're talking about rap niggas.
I'm talking about people in general. Like, it's very easy in this business to be completely egocentric and only care about the things that fuel you, and and a lot of people are like that. A lot of people don't care to help.
It's just how it be, man. You do shit for people, turn around. I don't know.
Like, I'm sure he's put people on that didn't necessarily have clout overlap.
What do you mean you sure? It's happened publicly. We've seen this.
Yes.
But almost everyone, bro. The trick effect is real. It's deeper than we even know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And there was no necessarily benefit to him. He just wanted to help someone out.
Yeah. Like I said, Drake don't charge for a feature or none of that.
Now, and this is where, like, I feel like I shouldn't be objective, because these days it's like, oh, everybody got to pick a side, because, the people who like Kendrick, they're not objective at all. But I do got to be objective, because that's still me, right? I think that's cap, right? Oh, Drake hopping on a feature is just only about helping people out. Of course it helps Drake out. When Drake hops on a hot new artist song, it helps Drake. Of course, he seems current. He's tapped in. He's with the new sound. Yeah, it does help Drake. Like, let's not act like Drake's. I mean, obviously he's the huge artist, so it does give. It's like the World Star effect. But World Star can never blow up trash, right? Like, it's the academics effect. I can't make trash turn into gold. Drake is he's helping the artist, but he's also helping himself. Like, we gotta act like it's somehow mutual here.
Yeah. He doesn't charge anyone for a feature.
No.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna give him $100,000?
If he did, it would be, what the fuck would it be? 300, 400,000?
Just because you have money.
Now, well, first I would think it would be $1 million. A Drake feature is definitely worth $1 million. Yo, if YoungBoy was asking 6ix9ine for, well, he asked him for $1 million at first, and then 6ix9ine's label agreed to pay YoungBoy $1 million, and YoungBoy came back. No, YoungBoy's team hit. They came back too quick. When somebody agreed too quick to something, you're like, damn, I could have got more. They came back and said, actually, it's $2 million. We'll do it right now for $2 million. And 6ix9ine was like, damn, $2 million fucking dollars. Yo, if YB could get $1 million, Drake could get $1 million. I'm sorry. Anyway, let me finish playing this, and I'll give my thoughts on Drake charging for features, because I think Yachty's being a W-mans for Drake, but not also telling the truth about the whole business.
He doesn't charge anyone for a feature.
No.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna give him $100,000?
If he did, it would be, what the fuck would it be? 300, 400,000?
Just because you have money, that doesn't mean you don't want more.
But he's just a kind person.
But then you got to do a track.
He's just a really kind person. He really is. I've never seen someone give like that. He's a very giving person.
Well,
it's insane.
Yeah.
I
think that
he's still that. He's still that.
Okay, I'll pause it here and I'll say it. Bro, Yachty's capping a bit. Listen, if you do a song with Drake, and by the way, let me not exclusively just say it's about Drake. If you're a artist who is on the come up and you do a song with a bigger artist, here's how it's gonna go. Usually, sometimes, unless you got some big budget, they won't charge you. You're right. And also, here's the thing why Drake wouldn't charge. Because no one could solicit a feature from him that he doesn't want to do. Right? Usually charging is, hey, I don't care to do a song with you right now. You're asking me for a verse. You got to pay me to do it. Drake is picking the songs like, I want to do this song. I'm hopping on this remix. I'm hopping on this freestyle. Like, he's picking, right? So that's why the concept of charging isn't that relevant. But hear how charging does get fit into the mix. If you do a song with Drake, yeah, you might get the song to put out. But if you think Drake don't own the majority of that song, you're fucking stupid. If you think that Drake, that song isn't probably going to, fuck what label you on, is probably going to also come out simultaneously or on a joint way on Drake's label as well, which is OVO Sound, you're fucking stupid. If you think Drake doesn't own the majority of the publishing, you're fucking stupid. Like, come on, bro. Like, these are, again, that's where he's going to get paid. So if he blows your song up, you think you getting the majority of the money? And he ain't charge you? He ain't that? Bruh, come on. Come on. Drake is taking the majority of the publishing. Shit. He's going to own some of the masters as well with your label. And he's probably going to have the control over the record because it's going to be coming out on his shit. I mean, again, all these are negotiations, and I don't blame Drake for that because when you're the big dog, you get to move like the big dog. But when you chalk it up to like, when you start saying, nah, Drake is just the greatest, nicest guy. Bro, Drake ain't giving out fucking charity cases. He's not just like, yo, hey, everybody just gets free shit from me. No. You get what I'm saying? Like, that wouldn't even make sense.
Nigga, and they both still that nigga. They gonna like it's what's gonna change. They both still gonna do their thing.
That's so. I remember everybody was talking, right? And everybody's like, "Yo, it's over this and that." And I was at where the fuck were we? We were at like a nightclub or something like that. Mm-hmm. And this is like the beef is starting to kind of come down a little bit. And it's not like the DJ was trying to play Drake. It was just a party, and you play the hits over the last decade. Mm-hmm. And the way that the crowd was reacting to Drake, it was like there wasn't a beef happening.
Yeah, because in reality, bro, outside of the people who care about hip hop, bro,
nobody gives a fuck
at all.
They just want to party. There's some beautiful girl they want to dance with,
and they want to dance to Drake.
Yeah,
God's plan is gonna come on,
and then you're gonna fucking dance to it.
Yeah. He didn't give a fuck.
Really?
No. He was genuinely unfazed.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Yachty plays is so political. Yachty, you got to do the Yachty. Leave it to me to be like devil's advocate, and I could have a little bit of unbiasedness. You're Drake's friend. Y'all be drinking mojitos on an island in Turks or near Turks and Caicos, bro. He needs you to say, to keep it real, even if you don't diss Kendrick, just be like, yo, bro, all I play is Drake. We need like a one-sided answer. They're not asking DJ Head or asking Schoolboy Q for what he thought of the battle, and them niggas be like, oh, no, I think both artists are going to be okay. Nigga, they're like, yo, man, that's the man. He shows y'all what it is, man. He whooped that Canadian nigga. He whooped that white boy. Like, that's how they talk. They don't talk with, like, neutralness. They talk like, this our nigga, fuck that other nigga. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, I know Yachty too. Yachty's just like, he's a great student of the game. Yeah, he fucks with Drake a lot, but like, he's just not gonna lie. But like, to keep it real, we need you to lie, bro. We need you, just because you're that close to Drake in terms of optically as a friend. We need you to lie, bro. You're like, you and 21 Savage gotta say some shit. Y'all got you, 21 Savage and Sexy Red, gotta say some shit that make us feel like, oh, word, y'all, like, it's fuck them other guys. You get what I'm saying?
Don't fucking dance to it.
Yeah. He didn't give a fuck.
Really?
No, he was genuinely unfazed. I respected it a lot, and I talked to him. That shit didn't bother him. As it shouldn't. He's a fucking guy. But if I had $700 million, I would fucking.
It gotta bother you a little bit. If you're
an artist, you're sensitive. You feel the world you're in.
Obviously, you. I don't know. I wasn't there. Like I said, I was in Europe. You know, I wasn't next to him like how I usually do be. But he was. I never saw him down. Ever. I never saw him kicking his fucking foot, holding his head down. You know? And then to a point where I just stopped talking to him about it because I felt like I was the one bringing him the negativity. Like I was bringing the cloud when I would be like, oh man.
Now that's true too. That is true. Like,
man, I hate that this person said this. And I was showing him shit he hadn't seen. So then I started realizing, wait, I'm bringing you the negativity.
Yeah, I understand. And me and Yachty, we talked before too. I won't tell you what we talked about, but still, like, that was slightly a part of it. Where like, I feel like us as fans, we're so consumed in it. Like, yeah, Drake always is tapped into what's going on, but we're thinking that Drake is just sitting there, just like, yo, they keep roasting me. They keep saying wop, 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 wop every time my name. Like, I remember trying to bring up something to Drake's attention, and he was just like, real talk, I think I was like, yo, bro, keep your head up or something. I was like, yo, right now they twisting everything against you. And he was just like, what are you talking about? Like, he was so clueless. He had zero idea. Like, the nigga, he literally is living a billionaire lifestyle where, like, yeah, he does care. Obviously, he cares about the battle. But, like, there's, in his world, nothing changed. Nothing changed. Like, he's still the biggest artist. He still could do whatever he wants. Anything he says is going to make a million news. And he's kind of probably a little bit numb to, oh, they're saying this about me today. Or there's there's a couple 100,000 people saying this. Like, probably the same thing when he paints his nails, right? Like, I don't like that shit. But still, like, oh, okay. Like, he's kind of numb to it. Like I really try to be like, yo, listen, man, we gonna get back to rape. Like, he was just mad confused. He was like, what? Like, you could, he literally just wasn't fazed. Like, he was like, and I remember me trying to explain to him, like, bro, like, they acting like everybody against you. And then he was like, really? What? Like, he's like, he didn't even know. So again, and I don't think that's him pretending, nor do I think it's a lack of awareness. I just think that he sees a bigger picture, right? So he's like, all right, yo, I see a lot of people scoring the battle, whatever. But in reality, bro, life goes on. I got mad other things to do. I'm coming with new vibe. Like, he's not, I think us fans, because rap is so boring, we can't move on from the moment. I don't think, that's why I think he trolls now. I think Drake trolls now because we as fans can't move on, but I genuinely don't think Drake is just sitting there like, oh my God, they're laughing at me. Oh my God, they keep quoting this line. Oh my God, they keep saying BBL Drizzy. I really, honestly. Now, granted, I know y'all said turn the mic up. I think that last thing I played was just too fucking loud. Somebody say he's pretending because he know you going to repeat this on your live? No. Because we've had conversations about a lot of things that I've never said on here. Like, you know what I mean? Again, why pretend when, again, if, you know, especially about the battle. Man, we've talked a lot of shit that y'all would never know and shit that I would never repeat and shit that if I did say would be crazy. But so if why pretend that you're unfazed, but then say all that shit? No. The reality of it is that the aftermath of the battle, I don't think he's seeing, and it might be good and bad. I don't think he's seeing it like how we're seeing it. Like, we're seeing it like, yo, oh my God, like, yo, niggas, this song be going up at certain events. When just listen to me for a second. I'm not glazing on. I'm just trying to explain why I think in his world, there's nothing like, he's like, okay, all right, cool. Yo, homies just start lying on me in the battle. All right, whatever. Someone got shot in my house. Yo, I had to sidestep for a second. All right, fuck it. But I'm gonna get back to doing me. That's how he's looking at it, correct? In our world, we're just thinking about other shit, but thinking about it. When Drake goes out, nobody plays Not Like Us. He never hears a song. He has to literally go on Instagram to fucking hear that song. Nobody would ever troll him. Everywhere, every place he would go, like, just lays down on the floor to, like, yo, walk on my back, like, to bow down to him. He goes out, his music is played 80% of the time. Even if he's not there, it's still played 80% of the time. He's been so big as an artist, like, literally, the nigga has done, like, I know y'all might think he's the only artist that's of that caliber that has zero marketing. Like, zero marketing. Nigga just puts up an album cover and be like, I'm dropping. That's it. But that's how much bigger he is than every other artist. So in his worldview, bruv, he's not looking at it how, like, we're looking at it. Like, remember when I said I messaged him that? It's because I'm like, I'm kind of watching, like, I feel like media is turning on you. And I feel like culturally people are tired of you winning. So they're trying to drive this narrative like your career is affected or it's over. And the media, who, I don't know if you promised them interviews or not, they're happy to kick your back in. You get what I'm saying? And for him, he didn't notice none of that. Like, to him, he was just like, huh? Why? Because he don't watch half of them niggas, right? Second of all, wherever he's at, that's just not the reality there. You know what I mean? Like, again, I would imagine, let's bring up the Ja Rule probably experience. When Ja Rule's beefing with 50, Ja Rule had to go to a lot of nightclubs and hear the song or hear 50 half the night. Now, granted, I do think Not Like Us is a hot record. But with the exception of that, I don't even think a DJ's doing anything different. That's the only Kendrick song they would probably be playing in the club that day anyway. So if they're like, okay, we won't play one song, so there's not much has changed in the places he probably goes to. Now, I'm comparing it to Ja and 50. If you're Ja Rule and you're in the club at that time, nigga, they're rinsing them 50 joints. Even if they don't rinse this song against you, they're rinsing. Go shorty, it's your birthday. I don't take you to the kid. Like, I mean, at that point, the beef is over. But you get what I'm saying? Nautica says, but he was mad about Joe's opinion. When was he mad about Joe's opinion? Nautica, I think you're taking out of context what I'm saying. Drake is not out of touch. Like, the dude is very well in tune. That's how you remain number one. When he was mad at Joe, I believe he was mad at Joe reacting to his album. And he was mad at Joe because he felt Joe randomly start chalking up an album critique to, oh, it sounds this way because you've been fucking young girls. And you could imagine if someone's critiquing your album. Matter of fact, he told me that verbatim, which I've repeated before. He's like, I don't care if Joe says he doesn't like my album, but when you fucking say my album isn't to your liking because I'm fucking young chicks and hanging out with young dudes, kind of sounds weird. Kind of make like you're making like a thing, like a narrative. You get what I mean? And of course, I'd be mad at that too. Right? Someone said, why was Drake hurt when LeBron was dancing to the song? I don't know. Who knows if he's hurt? See, Drake hasn't spoken on those things. Like, if Drake was hurt by that, he never said nothing. Okay, yeah, he did like some little subliminal shit, right? Like, he did do some subliminal shit when what did he do? He posted like a bunch of like basketball players and left out LeBron, right? But I don't know what that relationship is, so I can't tell you. I don't know how he necessarily feels about DeMar. Now, I could tell you how I would feel about DeMar DeRozan. I don't want to be friends with that nigga no more. If we were ever friends. A nigga would be like, oh, he's still my mans. And then he's like over here, wow, certified lover boy, certified. Nah, hell nah. But that's me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, brother. Okay, I forgot that. All right. All right. Did I finish playing the whole
I understand that also where like you don't want to ignore it completely and then you don't seem like an authentic friend who's seeing shit.
Right, that's true. Yeah. But I just realized that his energy wasn't down. So I wasn't gonna try
bring him down.
Okay. Yeah. I don't think he's down at all.
And there was no necessarily benefit to him. He just wanted to help someone.
All right, let me see. I'm trying to see if there's other parts.
See, that's
right. We could
this was so funny right here.
Marketing?
I sent a song to Kai to leak.
So once again, he's clarifying. Kai also clarified. Drake did not send a song to Kai, and shit, I confirmed with him. He said that was some shit for Yachty. That was for the Concrete thingy compilation. I don't know.
Yes, I see this.
Right. We couldn't get the sample cleared. So I just let Kai play it.
That's crazy.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
So that's not coming out.
No.
Yo, that's crazy because that sample, there's a guy named Mr. Hotspot. I think something like that. Yeah. Yo, this is an influencer. The song they sampled is an influencer, and apparently the guy refused to clear it, which this is so shocking to me. Like, bruh, this could have been millions of dollars. Who turns out millions of dollars? This is a song. I'm not shit. If you refuse to clear it, I'm not gonna play it too long here. This shit might clip my stream. Now, apparently, this guy just refused to clear it. Let me actually go to the Flagrant episode, and you hear Yachty say it. Yachty. Is that Yachty's first time on Flagrant? I think it is, yeah.
Christ.
What's wrong with that? You never kept something in your mouth?
No.
Pause.
My tongue. I keep my tongue in my mouth.
What about your teeth?
Here we go.
Yeah, I keep my diamonds.
Your diamonds? What about food?
How you feel about leaks?
What about them?
Like you work so hard on
They're
music.
inevitable.
So they're inevitable.
I mean, they suck. They suck, but they're inevitable. What can you do?
But can you use them as marketing?
I sent a song to Kai to leak.
Yes, I see this.
Right. We couldn't get the sample cleared. So I just let Kai play it.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
So that's not coming out.
No. But it's everywhere.
Yeah, but it's just a snippet.
No, I let him play the whole song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I tried to listen to it and it felt like the quality was.
I mean, maybe, but shit, it's still out there.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry. How does that work business-wise? I know that your man, maybe he doesn't charge you, but let's.
Okay.
No. I'm talking about Drake. So it's like if you have, if you have a feature from
I don't
somebody.
think Drake charges anyone. I think he's not doing the feature if he don't fuck with you.
Okay, so outside of Drake, let's say you had a feature, it's on a song, the sample doesn't get approved, and you leak it. Do you still have to pay that artist for that verse, even though you're not putting it out and making any money off it?
No, but the only people you like give features to, they're paying before.
True.
You pay me before I do the verse. Someone paying me for a verse and not giving me the verse, then you paying me. And you pay me before I even do it, because I probably don't know you.
Gotcha.
But you make a song with someone else's music and then hope that they give you the rights?
What do you mean?
Like in this situation, you couldn't get the sample cleared.
Yeah, but this wasn't an artist. This was an Instagram social media influencer.
And they wouldn't clear a sample?
Yeah, he went down like a Christian path.
Wow. Oh, that's okay. I respect that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
But then aren't there certain artists that they're so big where it's like, hey, you pay me and I also want points on this song? So now it's like he can't.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. Mr. Hotspot not clearing it? I don't know too much about Mr. Hotspot. He has an Instagram? Let me see. Did he speak on it yet? And is that song new? Because I'm trying to think of why wouldn't you clear a song for Drake and Yachty? Keep in mind, yo, you're the sample on the song. You're going to have publishing on this song. Having publishing on this song, and also you could have a clearance fee for this song. You're going to be making mad money. Why not? Oh. Oh, he performed for kids. Or maybe he really just on some positive shit. Oh. Oh, look like he's a wholesome guy. Okay.
You're full of love, you show it from the heart. You're full of things, it's all in your talks. You're full of joy, you share it everywhere. You speak.
Truffle sauce. Truffle. Some people are saying that he was teasing the song for like a year.
Let's dance, let's dance, let's dance, let's go.
At that retro girl. At that retro girl.
Love is Love. It's amazing that you nice and shine. Hold up, we going Chipotle aioli, huh? Hold up. That's you looking at this currently? Oh, that is you. Oh, it's some good smoke. Look at that bitch. Guaranteed.
Where this nigga from? Atlanta? Oh, Yachty, why couldn't you use your little Atlanta vibes to communicate with this nigga to get the song cleared?
Respectfully, love it when you smile good and you show it. Respectfully, yes, you look so nice and yes, you look so neat.
That artist can't get the points on the song because
but it's still the song is, if it's a good song, it's like you get to perform it, you get to.
That's you making the money on the road. Like, yeah.
Can you share how much money was offered to the Instagram influencer that turned it down?
He just dubbed. I don't even think we got into money. He was like, no.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, it was crazy. Everyone was like, "Are you serious?"
That's wild.
Okay, when Poland went crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It first goes crazy.
All right. Did he say anything else interesting?
We almost did.
I thought it showed a side. I think you're pretty much yourself in everything I've seen you in. You have like a consistency.
As far as
just your personality.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think you fluctuate, but I thought that it showed a side of him
that no one had seen, right?
That's what it was, and that was really interesting.
And you can draw it out.
We have a second one that for my pod with Mitch, me, him, and Mitch, that the great war happened, and then we never dropped it. But we have an episode that is so funny. It is so it's just like an hour, just like fucking us kicking the shit.
That's the thing. Is like there's certain people that bring out sides of you that not everybody sees.
Yeah,
and I think that was one of the reasons why it's super successful. Obviously, you guys are huge.
That's why that was the thing with the pod. I wanted to like bring people on and have those conversations that people don't usually have.
Yeah, and you have a relationship with them where they'll open up to you in a different way.
Yeah, I mean, and we're sitting in my bedroom, so like.
Yeah,
I thought you did that with Sweetie. Actually, I was listening. I was like, oh, this is a side of her that I don't think most of us know exists.
That was a great episode. That was my first like long conversation with her.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, we met before, but that was a great conversation.
Now he also explained what happened with Bobby Altoff and Drake and him.
What happened was she did an interview with what's the one guy who? What happened was she did an interview.
I don't think most of us know exist.
That was
like
great,
thoughtful.
That was a great episode. That was my first like long conversation with her.
Went back to
Wait, really?
Yeah, I mean we
great.
met before, but that was a great conversation. Mitch was very intimidated.
Wait, he was.
Yeah.
He's a huge fan of it.
No, she's just very attractive woman.
Yeah.
Mitch had to lock it down. He had to control himself.
He was acting.
Dude, he actually made a jersey with Sweetie's name on it.
That's not a bad thing. That's
Come
a
on,
good
son.
thing. No.
Come on.
It's a better movie than the other one, but it's still. Yo,
that one was super embarrassing.
Can you break down the whole Bobby fallout?
I mean, Bobby back cool. I love Bobby to death. But what happened was she did an interview with what's the one guy who loved pizza?
Oh, Dave Portnoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they was like,
builds a media company, makes $1 billion. Yo, the pizza guy.
I mean, look, that's what I remember him from. I did his interview once and we were talking about pizza.
It's true, he loves pizza.
He does.
He does.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know exactly what I was talking about. And they were just talking crazy, kinda. They weren't talking crazy, but they were like, oh no, she was just saying the way she was talking, I ain't really fuck with it. Like, niggas just boosted your career, you know?
Big time.
Yeah, she basically called Yachty a weirdo. I think I played that before. Bobby Altoff, Dave Portnoy, Yachty. She basically said Yachty was a weirdo off camera.
Before you came in.
Thank you.
But
I love that though.
hearing your explanation, I don't think that anymore. But
Debunked.
Yeah, that's just because I've been doing it for so long.
Here we go.
It's Bo. He does go by Bo, yeah. But I walked into his house and it was super awkward because like he's really kind of awkward. And I've heard that going into it. But me with another awkward person is like, I think it's because you guys are awkward. Maybe that's why. But if you guys are
not
awkward,
or are?
you guys aren't.
Oh,
because
thank
he
you.
was awkward. I walked into his house. He didn't even like say hi to me. So then I was like, said, let's go to the bathroom. So then we go to the bathroom and then we like get out and then he's like, he's just sitting there with like his two assistants and he's not even acknowledging that I'm like in the room and my camera guy's like setting up. I'm just sitting there like on my phone, like I'm like trying, and then he comes up, he's like, oh hi, gives me like a half hug and I'm just like hi, then goes back to his spot and I'm like, dude, I don't even want to do this. I'm texting my friend like, Ashley, I need to leave, this is so awkward, I don't want it, like what am I doing here? And then she's like, lean into this during the interview, like call it out. So then during our interview I was able to be like, why did you do that? Like why did you make me feel like that? Yeah, so it was actually really, it worked out.
Another thing in our notes, I'm beyond the theory that
Yeah, so pretty much that's what she said.
Yeah, what do you mean? The biggest of time, you know?
I had never heard of her till then.
Yeah, you know, but she apologized and
Apparently they got back cool.
I love Bobby so much. She's a really sweet person.
So now it's cool.
Yeah, I love Bobby to death.
With her and Drake too, because they like
I think
unfollowed
so.
each other.
I believe so, yeah.
But why'd y'all give her that look? Because to everyone
You know
else,
what's
it looked
so
like she was
crazy?
an industry player.
That's just how similar me and him and her are. We both found her at the same time and didn't talk about it.
That's funny.
And we did our episodes separately until she was like, yeah, I just did Drake. And I was like, wait, what?
Oh, you guys did not
No, we had no
hysterical.
clue. We both found her on TikTok. We was swiping and we both reached out to her and then we both did her episode and then like, yeah.
Wow. I was talking to Mark about this yesterday. Like he sent me a video that I had watched literally 30 seconds before. And this happens so often where like your algorithms are parallel to somebody else. I thought that's interesting. She banked a bunch of episodes. Yeah. I thought that the Drake shit dropped, and then you were like, "Oh, this girl's kind of fun. I'm gonna do an episode."
My episode was done by the time the Drake episode came out.
Wow. Yeah, I heard they did his first.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We're not gonna, do a bunch of Drake glazing, as y'all be saying. Yo, did y'all see Meg Thee Stallion at Kamala Harris's rally? So apparently Meg Thee Stallion showed up to Kamala Harris's rally. I can't remember where this was at. Apparently it was in Atlanta. And Meg Thee Stallion, while at the presidential hopeful rally, was performing her songs And y'all know what she did, man.
Mama have a ball with him. Somebody call Rihanna, I'm about to draw with him. He with the stage cause he get the wild women. Put the legs on his head, now he loves hard women. You'll never catch me calling these men daddy. I ain't lying, mama, just to make them happy. Lifestyle winner, can't fitter. It never happened if the wasn't happened. I'm a hot girl, I do hot. Till the shit come on my outfit. Don't say quit, cause I ain't thirsty. These dudes mad, they wanna hurt me. I'm a hot girl. Women put the legs on his head, now he loves hard women. You'll never catch me calling these men daddy. I ain't lying, mama, just to make them happy. Lifestyle winner, can't fitter. It never happened if the wasn't happened. I'm a hot girl, I do hot. Till the shit come on my outfit. Don't say quit, cause I ain't thirsty. These dudes mad, they wanna hurt me. I'm a hot girl.
Wow. Anyway, so she started twerking. Apparently, this is a movement, Hoes for Harris. Hoes for Harris. I mean, honestly, I see everybody like appalled. I would invite Meg Thee Stallion to nowhere where she couldn't twerk. I mean, that's kind of like part of her shtick. Like her gig is like, you know what I mean, shaking ass, you know, doing the shit on her tippy toes when she bends down and act like she's riding penis. I mean, that's kind of part of her talent. I don't know why everybody was so shocked. Like Meg Thee Stallion kind of blew up just because of her rapping ability. She like most of these current girls, blew up off simulating sex and talking about how sexual they are. Right? So they would talk about how much they like sex, how much they like to fuck random guys, and then they would do some simulation, whether it's even Ice Spice, who basically just literally splits the pussy lip while bending down to touch her toes, or whether it's like, you know, Lotto. I mean, even, and I'm not saying Lotto or Meg can't rap, but it's like, yo, they sexualize themselves a lot. So when you invite them to this type of shit, I do believe they're gonna be sexualized. I don't think you should be that shocked. You know what I mean? So apparently this was the Hoes for Harris campaign. You get what I'm saying? Let me see. Was there more of this? Meg Thee Stallion, Kamala Harris. Oh, this was a whole rally right here. Bottom, I think she got Quavo out.
A future
Oh, no, this is
and the freedom of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government.
Okay.
Now, in the crowd love their body. Real hot girls. And if you want to keep loving your body, you know who to vote for.
And I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all, chat. Like, if you're trying to get a bunch of niggas to vote, man, this is the type of shit that you would want to throw on stage. Like, bro, you in Atlanta, like, I'm sorry, like, I'm not that mad at her, bro. You know, like, these motherfuckers, just twerk for these motherfuckers, man.
The Stallion kicked off Vice President Kamala Harris's campaign event
in
Atlanta, getting the crowd hyped.
We about to make history.
Yo, this nigga look like that twerk wouldn't smell like shit. Look at him right here. He's like, nigga, what the fuck did we come for? The three white people in the back, they look appalled. Everybody else is smiling from ear to ear.
Crowd hyped.
We about to make history with the first female.
She got her tummy ring out. I'm only disappointed you couldn't see her G-string or her thong.
She even shared some backstage fun with the VP.
What do you have to say to the American people?
We are not going back.
But she wasn't the only one getting the crowd hyped. They showed off their excitement singing along to Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us.
Nigga, this is Atlanta, man. If I'm a Democratic candidate going to Atlanta, probably give y'all a drag show. Bring out the drag queens. Like, bring them out. I'm gonna have a twerking contest, like wet t-shirt contest. All right, let's bring up all the adults. Like, yo, let's bring out mad popsicles. Let's see who could do a dick sucking. Yeah, this is kind of par for the course. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like, there's nothing else I expected.
Another musician who showed
They Not Like Us. Shit, I'd bring out Quavo just so he could do the dab. Yeah, I'd do all that shit. Like, my nigga, you're in Atlanta. Like, look at this crowd right here. Do these niggas look like they about to show up to the poll other than for anything but stimulus checks, my nigga? I'm sorry.
Showed up for Kamala.
If y'all don't know me, I go by the name of Quavo.
I've been giving out coupons at the door.
Quavo, who lost his nephew and Migos partner Takeoff to gun violence, helped introduce Harris to the crowd of 10,000 people.
And you can't understand the struggles of gun violence if you're not in the field or in the heart of it.
Now, this is some bullshit right here. The rappers who all rap about guns is showing up to a Democratic rally where Democrats want to ban guns. These niggas love rapping about guns, but now they got gun awareness, and they're at a rally talking about we need gun restrictions. Come on.
So one thing I learned about working with Vice President Harris is she always stand on business.
And then it came to...
Yo, you know what I like about this? Because y'all love to say, right, that when you see African Americans with Donald Trump, they look coonish. They look like, minstrel shows, like caricatures of themselves. But nothing is more of like, I'm not going to say coonish, but I'm going to say, you're almost like playing a character, like especially for this. You got to say catchphrases. Yo, we standing on business. That's how you relate to black people. I'm sorry, unfortunately. It's not about talking about policies. You got to say generic shit. Yo, we finna stand on business on election time. We finna turn up. Like, I'm sorry. That's just kind of how you talk to niggas like this. I'm sorry. So, like, Quavo saying, let's stand on business. You know what I mean? Let's, like, shit. I would imagine if Gunna showed up, he would be like, yo, listen, we got to vote for Kamala because she pushing P. She pushing P. And we need to push these votes. I could imagine some shit like that. That's what get niggas excited, bro. Like, niggas really ain't into politics, bro. This is the type of shit you gotta just, you know what I mean? This is lowbrow shit, you know what I mean? Like, this is some shit you want Boss Man D-Lo coming out. Yo, Boss Man D-Lo, come on, bro. Like, yeah.
Time for the VP to address the crowd.
Please give it up for Quavo. And Megan.
She even fit a mention of the Atlanta...
Yo, here's the point I'm trying to say. If Kamala Harris is just, she doing tenfold what Hillary tried to do to get the black vote. Like, she's acting like she black, but in the most cringiest way, I think, by quoting rappers and popular slang in the black community, rather than just saying outright, this is what I'm gonna do for y'all, right? Like, it's so easy to get black people's vote. They think you're one of them just if you're saying, just like Quavo says, that nigga don't walk it like he talk it. Oh my God! She ain't down with y'all. I'm waiting for her to say some real shit for black people. But the thing is, black people don't give a fuck about that. Niggas is like, man, as long as you can recite a Beyonce lyric, you got our vote. That's how they've been treating, that's how Democrats, I'm not only saying Kamala, that's how Democrats been treating black people for the longest. Nigga, they don't tell y'all nothing they finna do for y'all. All they keep telling y'all is, y'all like hot sauce? I got it in my purse. Yo, we gonna stand on business. They just repeat catchphrases, and niggas, like, you see the hip hop community? Because we do it around white people too, especially around white people. Anytime a white person knows anything that's like, we thought was like, oh, I thought only niggas knew this shit. We love them. Like, we get them all type of passes. So, I think Kamala Harris is pretty much the same as Biden. But I don't care about her bringing out twerkers and rappers and her quoting lyrics. Like, I don't care. I want her to say, ma'am, you should know that the drop-off in votes from Biden to you is that you're a black woman. You should come with some shit to really rally black people to vote for you. Maybe you should come with, hey, listen, black folks, I'm coming with A, B, C, and D just for y'all. I'm rocking for y'all. Y'all got to get me up in this bitch because I'm bringing the policies for y'all. Now, she has a checkered past. Again, I really don't give a fuck because I think she's just like Biden. So I keep telling everybody, if you voted for Biden, you should vote for her. Like, right, she's nothing of that difference, and I don't think she's that much of a downgrade. I think she's an upgrade from Biden. Biden was a senile, like, fossil, nigga. Looked like he was falling apart every minute. He was falling apart. You get what I'm saying? So I think she's an upgrade. I just think that she don't got to do the corny shit to pander too much. You know what I mean? Like, leave that for the other niggas, man. Like, yo, just speak directly to us. Speak direct. We know you black. We can see it. We can see it. Like, we expect Trump to do that, right? Trump not black. So Trump trying to find a way to relate and communicate with black people. So that's why he's like, oh, my favorite rapper, Lil Pimp, right? He's trying to relate, but yo, you a black woman, bro. Just tell us what you got in store, bro. We want to vote for you. We want to support you. We want somebody black up in there. But we want somebody black up in there who gonna actually hold it down for black people. Now on some Barack Obama shit, where it's like, yeah, that nigga could dance good and he could play some basketball, but that nigga looked like he was up in there to help the LGBTQ more than some niggas. You get what I'm saying? So I think she should lean into that, but I could be wrong. Still don't chase who I'm kind of rocking with this here, but I'm definitely down to listen. I'm down to listen to what she got to say.
Native into her speech.
Donald Trump, on the other hand, has been talking a big game about securing our border, but he does not walk the walk. Or as my friend Quavo would say, he does not walk it like he talks it.
Yeah. Anyway. Cool. All right. Let me see what else is going on. Oh, by the way, the first video of VYBZ Kartel being free is actually out. Look at my nigga VYBZ Kartel. He has a medical condition that, they were trying to get him released for. Like, you can see his face is swollen up a lot. His face is swollen up a lot. But he's officially free.
One done.
And they say, kiss me, baby. I don't know where this lady came from, though, but apparently she was overseas. She fell in love with him without meeting him. And she came a couple times. She visited him in jail. He married her, which I think because he married her, he could get this conjugal thing. I think so. So I'm guessing maybe he was fucking her on the side. You heard me? You get what I'm saying? And yeah, no, she's sticking around. She did an interview before. Shout out to my man on stage. TV VYBZ Kartel. Y'all think that's real love? Probably real love, huh? Yeah.
This week's episode of...
Essentially, she came... I'll play this part and you'll be able to see. Here we go.
Stage with Winford Williams.
Before.
Yeah.
For the same reason. Thanks for coming. Okay, and Jamaica for you. Is this your first visit?
No, it's my second.
Second, you've been here before?
Yeah.
For the same reason?
Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So you know a little about us. So how, apart from the Addy and who he is in the flesh and so on, we're going to get to that, the Jamaica to you that you saw for the first time, how did that match up, the reality now, being here, to your perception, how you felt about Jamaica coming in, what it would look like, and so on and so forth?
Well,
so apparently like a year ago, or two years ago, it was her first time ever coming to Jamaica.
Like when I watched Jamaica on Instagram and stuff like that, it seemed very lively, like everyone was lively, there's always some sort of music going on.
Yes.
And it just seems like everyone knew how to live.
Mm-hmm.
So now that...
The reality is different?
No, it's not different. Yeah, I can see how people are so alive and people are really nice as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just nice to be part of a culture where it's not just going from work, home, back to work. I can just see there's, music all around me, people enjoying themselves.
You gonna ask her how they met?
So I like having that around me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So that first visit was only a visit?
It was a 1 week visit, yeah.
Yes, and now you're actually residing in Jamaica?
Yeah.
In Kingston?
Yes, I am.
And that has been how long?
I came here on the 15th of August.
Okay. Oh, so you've been here since summer.
Yeah, so it's just over 2 months.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so, and the visit now. Could you get into the visit? The first in the flesh visit.
Oh, that was the first time she met Vybz Kartel there.
It was amazing.
Yes.
Just being able to, you know, be up close with him without any barriers and being able to hug him. And, you know, we took some pictures as well on that visit.
Oh.
And it was a lot longer than the usual visits we have at the prison. So it was a nice time. And I got to see him twice as well during that visit.
So apart from all of the nice pictures and everything, did you get the time you wanted with him? Did you get enough time?
Hey, shit, she love her man.
One done.
Let's get my man the cake soap back. You get what I'm saying? All right. Let me go look and see what's popping on. I feel like there's another topic that's kind of evaded me at the moment. I'll find it in a second. But let me see what's the deal. So president, Amber Rose really like Trump, bro. Like really like Trump. I don't know if she getting paid or nothing, but she fuck with Trump heavy. Okay. Gilbert Arenas just proposed to some chick. Oh. He said he proposed at the Eiffel Tower. Holy. Okay, Gilbert. I see you, my boy. All right. Let me see what else. Okay. This is Trump being interviewed at the National African American Black Journalists Convention.
People did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabid to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all,
Now, I ain't gonna lie. She did grill him, but I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. If Trump could survive a bullet, he could handle his questioning.
I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're...
A lot of people did not think.
Yo, my boy Trump is too funny. Yo, great question, though, but like Trump just deflected that bitch. What did he say to it?
A fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and you know, and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that, and let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was a fake news network, a terrible network. My opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, you know, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. they couldn't get their equipment working or something was wrong.
I would love
I think
if you
it's
can
a
answer-
Now he roasted him back. Now he roasted him back.
nasty question. I have answered the question. I have been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than
Oh my.
Yo. Hey, Abraham Lincoln, the nigga who. Oh man, hey, Abraham Lincoln, the nigga who like abolished slavery and shit. Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all watch this shit real quick. I gotta deliver it real quick. Your name is Trump. Nah, this is too funny. My nigga Trump is too funny, nigga. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
And, you know, and I say this.
Time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals, from Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States.
Give me 1 second, Chad.
Not true. You have told 4 congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabid to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and you know, and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that, and let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense, and then you said you can't do it with Zoom. Well, you know, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something
Mr.
was
President,
wrong.
I would love
I think
if you
it's
can
a
answer the
very
question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered the
black voters should
question.
trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President
That's
Johnson,
my
who signed the
answer.
Voting Rights
And
Act?
for you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work, in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace. I really do.
Let me just ask a follow-up, sir, and then we'll move on to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question,
No,
a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define it for me, if you would.
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So, I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black. until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black woman.
I
She went to a
respect
historically
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do
And
you
I
believe
think,
that
I think
she is
somebody should look into that too when you continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some
I
Republicans
really don't
have
know.
said?
I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some.
my bad.
There are plenty. I know this lady right over there, Harris, is a fantastic person who just interviewed me at length. And we had a great interview, I think, and I heard you got very good ratings on that
Well, you
interview.
told me it was the longest one of your life, so we had a good discussion. Look, I want to talk about why you're here today. I mean,
Wait.
it is not long.
Yeah, I miss Trump going back at her. What did he say?
That you were asking black supporters to vote for you. Why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done...
Hey, listen, and I fuck with Trump, but somebody got to tell Trump a better way to, like, say black people. Anytime he refers to black people, I think it's because his accent, when he's black, like the way he says it, kind of feel like, wait, hold on. I'm gonna lie. I'll be honest. Like the way he says black is like, I'm gonna be honest. But I think it's his accent. You can tell he's not used to saying that.
So much for the black population of this country, including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. Done so much, and you know, and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said you can't do it with Zoom. Well, you know, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were half an hour late, just so we understand. I have too much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get their equipment working or something
Mr.
was
President,
wrong.
I would love
I think
if you
it's
can
a
answer
very
the question
nasty
on your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I have
believe that
answered
black
the
voters
question.
should trust you with another
I
4
have
years.
been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln. That's my answer.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act?
And for you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace. I really do.
Let me just ask a follow-up, sir, and then we'll move on to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, she got that black feminist energy, bro. They can say something. Let me tell you, the only way to get these type of chicks even more mad, they'll say something and you be like, you know what? I agree. They get even 10 times madder. Bitches like these, and when I say, I mean it affectionately, I mean in the black people term. Chicks like these, bruv, they exist to argue. They don't want to agree on shit. Nigga, the worst thing you could do is agree with them. They're like, but they start turning to the Hulk. They just want to argue.
The first black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition of
Sir,
that.
I'm asking you a question,
No,
a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define Define it for me, if you
I
would.
just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black woman.
I
She went to a
respect either
historically black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do
And
you
I
believe
think,
that
I think
she is
somebody should look into that too when you ask, continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some
I
Republicans
really don't
have
know.
said?
I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some, and there are plenty. I know this lady right over there, Harris, is a fantastic person who just interviewed me at length. And we had a great interview, I think, and I heard you got very good ratings on that
Well, you
interview.
told me it was the longest one of your life, so we had a good discussion. Look, I want to talk about why you're here today. I mean, it is not lost on us how divided we are as a country. And as you were coming today, we really got to see that we are divided along the lines of race, along the lines of gender, and there is this question of, in this moment where we are, why come here? What is your message today?
My message is to stop people from invading our country that are taking, frankly, a lot of problems with it. But one of the big problems, and a lot of the journalists in this room I know and I have great respect for, a lot of the journalists in this room are black. I will tell you that coming from the border are millions and millions of people that happen to be taking black jobs. You had the best.
What exactly is a black job, sir?
A black job is anybody that has a job. That's what it is. Anybody that has a job.
All right.
And
Mr.
they're taking.
President.
Yo, Trump is funny as shit. Hey, by the way, if we get some laughs in, yo, I was watching. I still say, man, y'all niggas ain't put Complex. Y'all wrong for not putting my boy Sean Cotton on y'all media list, nigga. And I'm not rocking with y'all until y'all handle that. I'm not, yo. I was watching Charleston White, his latest interview. Charleston White he said, Charleston White defined what's a black job. Chat, let me see if y'all agree with Charleston White.
Yeah, homie. I wear a hat almost every use. Hitler used it.
Here we go.
We're only offended by the truth. That's why stereotypes offend us so much, because most stereotypes are true about us. Watermelon, chicken. Put Joe ass to, cause Joe can't beat him with that bull. Ain't no white boy. He don't want his daughter date no nigga. What's wrong? Nah, homie, we got it wrong. They got it right.
Hold on.
I got cousins who help me. I got friends who.
Hold on.
It's who you know.
Yeah.
But he ain't good enough to play it no more. If they ain't winning out, they just go steal, just get up they can be. I know people who steal, sell drugs.
Yo, I was dying laughing when this nigga said this recently. This nigga was defining. He said they're all black jobs. Yo, y'all gotta listen to this nigga. Charleston White is a fucking natural born comedian, my nigga. I kid you not. Hold on. I gotta find it. Yo, this nigga is funny as shit.
Happen.
Hold on, let's talk about it.
I just don't speak on it because it.
Man, I've been seeing it all over the internet. People want to know what happened to the 85 South.
Come here back.
Hold on.
It used to be black job.
Oh, here we go.
Master P skipped.
It's all about who you know.
Here we go.
Jake Paul Logan, he fight boxers and MMA players. Homie, ain't fought nobody to do this. Life ain't fair. Life ain't fair. That's all I can say. But you got to deal with it.
Here we go.
Still got to deal with it, even though it ain't fair. So do I think Bronny belong in the league? Hell no. He ain't that good. He ain't even that good to be playing overseas against them overseas players. Bronny need to be a high school assistant basketball coach or a PE teacher somewhere else.
Here we go. This thing is.
But he ain't good enough to play it no more.
Here we go.
Nah, man. Did you watch the debate between Trump and and Biden?
Listen to this.
Yeah, I watched it.
And Trump mentioned black jobs.
Listen to this.
What's a black job?
What's a black job?
Yeah, he was pretty much saying that immigrants are coming over from Mexico.
I'm finna tell you, nigga. See, construction used to be black jobs. The construction job, the Mexicans that you see laying the concrete, doing the tar, riding the machine, them used to be black jobs. Then they started letting the illegal immigrants come over. They started taking the job. That's why you don't see number of Mexicans now. What's another black job? The cashier, the nigga that's cooking the fries at McDonald's, the burger flipping nigga at Burger King, and the drive-through window. Them all used to be black jobs. Now, who you see now? Illegal immigrants, whether it's Mexicans or what. What's another black job?
Listen to this shit.
Detailing cars. What? What's another black job? Standing on the corner begging.
What?
Like you seen all the immigrants, but except the immigrants, they got a new game. They standing on there with flowers.
That's a fact. They said that, that little Mexicans be standing right there. Yo, they be trying to offer me all type of fruits. I'm like, I don't know if you cleanly, nigga. They be having the fruits cut up and shit. They be having flowers. Yo, you be in the car trying to shake them off like, but the girl that you driving with looking at you like, you bitch ass nigga, you ain't ever get me flowers in the last 3 months. You ain't gonna get me these shits. You like, trust me, they do be having them flowers. That's a fact.
Roses. The nigga just standing there with a rag wanting to wipe your windows. That's a black job. What's another black job? Working at the grocery store. What? All them were black jobs. If nothing else, nigga, me and you could get them jobs during the summertime as teenagers and kids. Now you got the adult grown illegal immigrants making this $9, $10 an hour. When that used to be the summer job for the black kids. So, yeah, homie, it's a such thing as black job, selling dope.
That nigga said selling dope is a black job. I'm done with this nigga Charleston White, man. That nigga said selling dope is a black job.
Stealing.
He said stealing. No, he said selling dope and stealing. Nah. Wait, listen.
Stripping.
Listen.
Rapping. DJing.
But why selling dope and stealing? Everybody does that, though. Why they gotta be under black job?
Like you seen all the immigrants, but except the immigrants, they got a new game. They standing on there with flowers.
Nah, I'm done.
Roses. The nigga just standing there with a rag wanting to wipe your windows. That's a black job. What's another black job? Working at the grocery store. All them were black jobs. If nothing else, nigga, me and you could get them jobs during the summertime as
I'm laughing because it's funny. I'm not laughing because I agree.
Now you got the adult grown illegal immigrants making this $9, $10 an hour. When that used to be the summer job for the black kids. So, yeah, homie, it's a such thing as black job, selling dope, stealing, stripping, rapping, DJing. So, yeah, y'all them black jobs.
But why selling dope and stealing, though? Everybody does that, though. Why they got to be under black job?
Because I know black people do it for a living. Even if they ain't winning out, they just go steal, just get up like, yeah, homie, they can be rich. I know people who steal, sell drugs, rob, and could make more if they got up work and went and got a white man's job.
What's a white man's job?
Corporate America.
Nah, you fucked up for
anything that requires you to wake.
I do not agree with this, by the way, but I'm gonna be honest with you, the nigga is funny. This is what I'm saying, like, the thing with Charleston White, 85% of the time he make a lot of sense. I don't think he's making a lot of sense here, but he is so funny. The nigga is comedic. Like, I'm glad he gives me some credit for inspiring or at least, kind of, inspiring the thought of him going to comedy, but this nigga is too funny, bro. Because the conviction he got behind these things, he not even tell it like it's a joke, but this shit is hilarious.
Wake up in the morning and leave out your house?
I know a lot of black people that work corporate American jobs.
Them white people jobs.
But why can't they be black people jobs?
They not black. Only low-level paying jobs are black people jobs. What? Because you only see black people getting no job predominantly.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, people were offended with that as well. Black people were offended with black jobs as well.
Black people offended with everything, except the condition that they live in. Everything offends black people except their reality and their condition that they live in. They ignore the reality and they ignore their conditions only to be offended by everything else. But look at their neighborhoods. Look at their houses. Look at their family life. Look at the conditions of them, their children, and the parents of the children. They're at odds with each other. They hate each other. They fight with one another. But everything is offensive. But they don't change nothing. Even the stuff that offends them, they don't change nothing. So, homie, black people opinions only matter on social media. But in real life and in the real world, nobody really pays us any attention anymore because we've been crying wolf too long. And we inflict worse conditions on each other. So it's hard for people to take us serious.
Anyway, back to Trump real quick.
They're taking the employment away from black people. They're coming in, they're invading. It's an invasion of millions.
By the way, for people who like want to know my opinion, I don't think there's any such thing as a black job. Maybe historically, certain jobs have been dominated by black people, but I don't think certain jobs, especially low-level jobs, should be designated to black people. Absolutely not. Just to be very clear, I think black people, African Americans, immigrants. I don't necessarily think it's a race thing. I think I've met some of the smartest, most resourceful people who are African Americans or immigrants that are black. Definitely, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I laugh at the Charleston White thing. I won't take offense to it, but I don't think McDonald's is no black people job. Let's be honest. Now, there is a lower income people job, but I don't think black people identify or black people should be lumped in with just automatically thinking of us as a monolith as low income. No, there are low income people, but I don't think low income means black at all, 100% at all. And I think, that's what Charleston White was talking about. I think when this is a struggle with Trump here, where he's like black people jobs, well, he's talking about black poor people, but he don't want to say that. So he keeps saying black people. I think this is something that Donald Trump, I think he's tripping up on.
Millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that. And everybody's been seeing what's happened. The first group of people, the black population, is affected most by that. And Kamala is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this. She's never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border.
Yes, so I'm agreeing with some of y'all. And listen, again, I don't know how I'll take my political view or whatever. Like, I'm not no dick rider of nobody. Like, I kind of try to go with who I think is better for the next 4 years after the last 4 years, because that's the thing. I think the pendulum usually swings. I think if we have 3 consecutive terms of Democratic rule, we're probably going to need a Republican. I think they actually have. I think they balance each other out pretty good, and I think if we have 2 consecutive ruling of like say a Republican, we're probably need a Democrat, because they both miss certain parts that represent the whole population, right? And they don't really change from their ideals and their policies, which, again, in times of war, I want a Democrat up in that bitch. No, not a Democrat. I mean a Republican up in that bitch, 100%. If we really squabbling with some nations, I want a Republican in there, because they love strong military and they love giving them other countries their ass to kiss. You know what I mean? They're not into like fucking just, they love small government. Cool. So that's in times of war. In times of domestic social unrest, you want a Democrat up in there, because you're going to have a nigga like Trump, you're going to have like a Republican say, we stand with the police, or they're going to say stuff that's just not going to make the people feel good, right? So then you need a Democrat. So again, bro, you're not. I think anyone's an idiot if you're just one party. You should kind of go with your gut. Half of my voting shit is gonna go with my particular situation, whether it's my thoughts towards abortion, taxes, this and third, and the other half of what I'm gonna use to decide is gonna go with what I think the country needs, right? Because now we got a forecast. But I think the people who are always Republican or always Democrat, I think y'all are pawns. I'm gonna be honest with you. You get what I'm saying? Like, to keep it real, who knows? Like, shit, I think Trump should probably get this time around. But shit, depending on how we do, we might be like, yo, let's get a Democrat back up in there instantly. You know what I mean? Like, again, it shouldn't be like people vote party lines, and I think that's the problem. Vote your interests, but also vote what you think the country needs. And at different times, we need different shit.
So she was a border. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country, and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs, and frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the millions of people that are pouring into our country. And one thing, as we discussed, many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries. Other countries are setting loose their prisoners. They're opening up their prisons and their mental institutions. And they're...
Yo, somebody donated and said, Ak, you know it's a black job. He said, yo, hip-hop media, that's a black job. Ty says community service, that's a black job. Yo, what's wrong with y'all niggas, man? Stop it, bro.
Taking their bad people, drug dealers, gang members, and they're bringing them into the United States. And by the way, their crime rate is going down, and our crime rate is going to be a disaster.
Mr. President, I want to get into how you address some of the issues with black communities. And I say that plural because we live in communities of color that are different. We're not all the same. We don't vote the same. We don't think the same.
Sure.
It's not monolithic. So as you come here today, I want to talk about something that bursts, and this is the weight of the inflation on this country right now. The nonprofit Money Management International recently released data.
All right, we ain't trying to get that deep into it. We just trying to get some jokes. I ain't gonna lie.
They say it's 58 years, but I think it's much.
Someone from Illinois, an unarmed black woman, was shot the other day in her home by a deputy sheriff. The deputy has said...
Ooh, okay. Now they told about police shooting, which is, I think, Sonia Massey. I think that's what we're talking about. Let's see how Trump reacts to that.
...been charged with murder. You said police would get immunity from prosecution if you win. Why should someone like that officer have immunity, in your opinion?
Immunity?
Immunity.
I don't know the exact case, but I saw something, and it didn't look good to me. It didn't look good to me. Are you talking with the water, right?
Yeah. Well, police unions are not backing this person either. Okay. But again, why would
they're going to be charging the officer? I guess they're charging the officer.
So why should he receive immunity?
Well, he might not. I mean, it depends. It depends on what happens. I'm talking about people that are much different cases than that. We need people to protect ourselves. And by the way, in Chicago, as an example,
Trump, you got to answer this question because, like, even I like Trump in again totality in terms of a candidate over Biden's damn near dead, and now it's Kamala. But yeah, I think because he talks shit so much and he's a funny guy, yeah, when you say immunity, like people are thinking you're trying to say blanket immunity. And I'm listening and I'm reading between the lines. He's saying, okay, the guy, like he says he's talking about for different cases. We get that, brother, but you blatantly say all the time, immunity. You need to say, no, I'm going to back qualified immunity. But I'm not giving blanket immunity to murderers who have a cop uniform on. I think he definitely does need to say that. 100%. I agree with anybody who we need him to say that because when he's saying that immunity shit, we know who he's trying to get. He's trying to get police officers, family of police, people who are pro law enforcement to vote for him, but then people who might be victimized by the police, like maybe the black community, right? Or not maybe the black community, definitely black community, and especially in situations, and we're not talking about all situations, and I think this is where he's about to jump out of the question, but I said, well, in Chicago, there's a lot of killing, so we need police to do their job. You're right. half of them niggas who's doing the killings in Chicago, they're scums. They're gangbangers running around just shooting niggas up. Yes, police need to be empowered with the idea of if they pull their trigger or if they do their job, they won't get charged with those particular people. But Sonia Massey, am I saying her name right? Sonia Massey or Sonia Massey? If she doesn't do shit and gets murdered, fucking immunity for a cop. That nigga need to burn at the stake. And you have to make a very distinction. And I think that's where Trump lacks a little bit, because that's how people think you empower like racist groups, right? Like, you know what I mean? Where like you'll say something that kind of go in their favor, and then when people ask you to clearly denounce something that also might represent some factions of whatever groups, you skip out of the question. You gotta denounce it. You gotta say, brother, you know exactly, Trump, you're tapped in, my nigga. You know what that fucking cop did. You should say, hey, listen, what I'm talking about with immunity ain't that. That nigga's a murderer. He should get, that's what he should be saying. You get what I'm saying?
A few weeks ago, July 4th weekend, they had 117 shootings and 17 deaths. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. We need to have our police officers have the respect and dignity back. In this particular case, I saw something that didn't look good to me. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all.
So, can you get a little more specific back to the immunity question?
Okay.
Who would make those
Well, right now, for the most part, people are protected by their unions, by their police unions, or by their police departments. But I'm saying if I felt, or if a group of people would feel that somebody was being unfairly prosecuted because the person did a good job maybe with crime, or made a mistake, an innocent mistake. There's a big difference between being a bad person and making an innocent mistake. But if somebody made an innocent mistake, I would want to help that person.
Okay, and I understand what he's saying there. Now we got to give it examples, because we got to see what you think is an innocent mistake. Yo, boy over there just shot Shorty after he went in her crib, approached her, told her to go turn off the stove. Then he got scared at her turning off the stove and taking the thing off the stove, and he shot her. Is that an innocent mistake? Because that ain't. That's a nigga whose fear, prejudice, racism came out with the trigger, but he should have never had a badge to begin with. Was that 4 different other precincts before? Like, come on.
What would those exceptions be? What would determine
you
an
go
innocent
after
mistake?
somebody and it's a very close call and it's very dangerous, and they have the policeman's life and woman is a very difficult thing, because sometimes you have less than a second to make a life and death decision, and sometimes very bad decisions are made. They're not made from an evil standpoint, but they're made from the standpoint of they made a mistake.
So I want to follow up really quickly. I find it interesting because you do talk about reining in prosecutors, especially when it comes to prosecutors that are prosecuting you.
Okay, nah, she's doing a good job. She's doing a good job. Pretty good job by this black woman right here. This woman right here, I think she started off with, she's a straight feminist. Get her out of here. Like, she just want to argue. She's bringing up valid points and want to get good clarification from Trump on an issue that she probably cares about a lot, right? So I'm rocking with Sister in the Black. Sister in the Black, you're doing your thing. I like it.
Why doesn't that skepticism apply to law enforcement?
Well, I've been prosecuted because I'm a political opponent of 2 people that have weaponized our justice system. I've been prosecuted. I just won the big case in Florida. Everyone's.
Oh, by the way, 9 Breaker, thank you for the 5. He said you lied about turning on TTS on at the end of the streams. You're missing out on potentially your funniest segments. I don't know how to do TTS. Apparently when I turn TTS on, everything is TTS. And then, I got to figure out how to work the TTS thing. Somebody who's good at Streamlabs help me out. But I do want to do TTS at the end of the streams. Facts.
Said that was the biggest case. That was the most difficult case. And I just won it. Now, Biden has a similar case, except much worse. I was protected under the Presidential Records Act. Biden wasn't, because he wasn't president at the time. And he had 50 years worth of documents. And
No. See, and this is where, like, again, I could call out people no matter if I'm leaning towards voting for Trump dancing a little bit. Trump, here's the thing. When you're getting prosecuted by the FBI, you say the FBI is corrupt. There's hella people getting prosecuted by the FBI. Is that your thought about the FBI in totality when they do anything else, or only when they prosecute you? That's the point. What's your thought on law enforcement and district attorneys when it's versus regular people and versus you, unless you think you have some special circumstance? Now, I hear his point where he's like, well, I was kind of unfairly targeted. 100% we get that. But if you think they're corrupt for you, who is someone that could have the ultimate political power in terms of being the next president, what the fuck does a regular citizen stand? Like, how could they even face scrutiny by these same entities? So if they're fucking with you, they're gonna violate a regular citizen. So if you bitching about them, like, damn, what a regular citizen supposed to do? So you're supposed to say, hey, if they're fucking with me, y'all got no chance. I'm gonna change this shit, right? But he's not saying that. It feels like he's more saying, oh, me, which is like, that's kind of selfish, right? Like, super selfish. I ain't gonna lie to you.
They ruled that he was incompetent, and therefore he shouldn't stand trial. And I said,
a story to tell. You said, Ak, if you could interview Trump on stream for 20 minutes, what would you ask? What 3 questions? Stay tuned.
isn't that something? He's incompetent and he can't stand trial, and yet he can be president. Isn't that nice?
Mr. President,
but they released him on the basis that he was incompetent. They said he had no memory, and he was a nice old guy, but he had no memory, and therefore we're not going to prosecute him.
Let me go get a little more liquor. Hold on.
I won the case, and it got very little publicity. I didn't notice ABC doing any publicity on it, George.
We cover you extensively, sir. I'd love to move over on to different topics.
I didn't notice you do any publicity on it at all. I won the case, the biggest case. This is an attack on a political opponent. I have another one where I have a hostile judge.
We have you for a limited time, sir. I'd love to move on to different topics.
No, excuse me. You're the one that held me up for 35 minutes, just so you understand.
If we can move on now to the state of the race, sir, I want to get back to the campaign. Senator J.D. Vance is your running mate. He's had a lot of controversy lately, and I want to read you a few things that he has said in the past. He said the Democrats running the country are a bunch of childless cat ladies who are miserable at their own lives and the choices they've made, and so they want to make the rest of the country miserable too. He's not talking here about how great it is to be a parent. He's attacking what he says are the choices people are making to not have children. Did you know that he had these views about people who do not have children before you picked him to be your running mate, and do you agree with him?
No, I know this. He is very family-oriented, and he thinks family is a great thing. That doesn't mean he thinks that if you don't have a family, it's not. I know people with families. I know people with great families. I know people with very troubled families. And I also know people with no families. They didn't meet the right person. Things happen. You go through life, you don't meet the right person.
But he's not just talking about families here. He also says that people that don't have children should get less votes than those that do.
I'm just speaking for myself.
Is that your campaign
I think
position?
I'm speaking for him, too. He strongly believes in family. But I know people with great families. I know people with not great families that don't have a family. And the people without the family are far better. They're superior in many cases, okay? He's not saying they're not. What he's saying is that he thinks the family experience is a very important thing. It's a very good thing. But that doesn't mean that if you grow up and you grow older and you don't meet somebody that would be wonderful to meet and would have been good, that that's a bad thing. He's not saying that. My interpretation, you'll have to ask him, actually, but my interpretation is he's strongly family-oriented, but that doesn't mean if you don't have a family, there's something wrong with it.
Just one last point, and then we'll move on. Just one of the bedrock principles of American life is one person, one vote. Senator J.D. Vance has suggested that someone who has children should have more votes than a person who does not have children. I just want to be clear here. Is that the position of your campaign?
Well, no, but it's not something I have ever heard before. I can tell you this. Right now you have illegal aliens coming into our country, many from prisons and many from mental institutions, and they want to give them votes. I don't think they should have votes. They came into our country illegally, and they're taking the vote away from all of the people in this room that have been here a long time, that have worked hard, that in many cases, and you'll see this happening, if I'm not elected, you're going to see it happening. If I am, you're not going to have any problem. But you're going to see it happening. a long time. You're going to see the people in this room and people outside of this room are going to be losing their jobs to people that have come into this country illegally.
Mr. President, can we stay with just kind of the state of the race right now? Because I felt like that vice president question, candidate question.
All right, we could probably sidestep this a little bit. We don't want to get too political. Y'all want to see me interview Trump, y'all? If I interview Trump, what y'all want me to ask that nigga? What's a black job? So what's that nigga look at me and be like, what you doing right now is a black job. All right. Yo. All right, bet. Oh, yo, so check this out. So apparently, Drewski explained why him and Ruby Rose broke up. Here it is.
Are you single?
Yeah, I'm single, man.
What happened to you and Ruby Rose? Y'all went together for literally 2 weeks.
Listen, God blesses you sometimes with situations. It's a learning situation, and that's what it's all about. It wasn't nothing bad that happened. We just,
What was
she's a beautiful girl. She's doing great in life, man. She's making money. I'm doing the same, so,
What was the learning factor in their relationship? What did you learn from it?
I learned that when you got a bad bitch, you can't really. My bad. Oh,
yeah, I can't. It's okay. Go ahead. When you got one of those,
we got one off. I can't keep doing them. You see how you get me when I start talking about my ex, man? So, come on, don't do that.
I thought you were your feelings.
My bad, y'all.
So when you have a beautiful woman,
yeah, we have a beautiful woman
of that caliber. What happened?
It comes with a lot, and I wasn't really. I don't know if I was prepared yet. Mm-hmm. But I learned a lot from it, so I think coming out of that, you better have.
Mm-hmm. Are you single?
Pockets ready.
Okay. So what is it?
I ain't saying that's what happened.
No, I'm saying. So I want.
Who said in the chat I look like the fat Eazy-E? I'm gonna slap the shit out of you for saying that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I went upstairs and I poured some liquor and I went in the bathroom taking a piss. And I looked in the mirror and I said, I look like Eazy-E. I ain't say the fat Eazy-E though, but I said Eazy-E.
Understand. So was it more financial when you deal with a woman of that caliber?
Yeah, but I think it's all you just got to be ready because you don't know when you're gonna have to be pulling that wallet out.
Oh, like if y'all go to a store, like you need to buy me this 15,000.
Hey, he later said on the gram, I think he was trying to clean it up. He said in the last interview I did, I spoke about my recent relationship, and to be real, I was trolling. No, he's not. Chat, if y'all wonder why I don't like, I know y'all might be like, blah blah blah. Yo, there's been like 3 or 4 celebrity girls that I could have definitely dated. Some of them bad as shit. And whether their incentive for wanting to date me was like, oh, okay, it would help my career because, pretty much all of them did music. They were women. Some of them some of them I've talked about. The reason why none of that ever happened is kind of like that. Like, one particular girl, and if she ever sees it, she gonna know. And I'm not shitting on her at all. But her thing was like, oh shit, she actually invited me on a date. She was like, yo, so I got courtside tickets to, I won't say what game because it'll give you where she probably lives at. And she invited me to court, and she was like, I have an extra ticket. It was kind of like a little cheesy. She was like, yeah, I have an extra ticket. Yo, you want to come to courtside shit, blah, blah. And I was like, ooh. And I thought about it. By the way, cute girl, obviously, she got a celebrity package going on with her. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, maybe this could kind of work. We were talking a little bit. And that's when I realized, I was like, if I'm going to pursue a possible situation or relationship with this girl, everything is about being seen. When she said I have courtside tickets, she wanted to be seen. So now, everywhere we go, you got to spend the price to be seen. And at that point, I don't feel like that's a relationship. Because I ain't going to lie to you, in all relationships I've been in, sometimes I'm just in my drawers all day, just laying in bed. Like, yo, we order some food and we just watching Netflix. Like, it's just not, it's not the public shit. And I don't really like that type of stuff anyway. And another one, it was, a lot of the conversation was all about making a spectacle, right? Like it was going to be a splash from like, yo, yeah, like, shit, they be thinking you don't get bitches like that. But at first, I was looking at her like, bitch, what you mean I don't get bitches like that? What are you talking about? She was like, when they see me with you, like, yo, shit, this shit gonna be all over the blogs. And I was just like, So wait, so I gotta spend like $15,000 for some courtside seats to get over the block. I'm like, nigga, I talk right now and I'm over the block. It's like, what's the point of that? You know what I mean? Like when you're with girls like that, you gotta go do some crazy shit for their birthday that they could post on the gram. Like it just feels like, and it's not about the money necessarily. It just feels like you're paying for PR, and that's what I hate about it, right? Like. I'm paying for PR. It's not even like this is a girl that nobody else has ever fucked. So-and-so rapper used to fuck with her. So-and-so rapper used to date her. And now I'm just over here paying an expensive price to get some PR. Now, I'm going to use 6ix9ine as, sometimes I use him as explanation. What he always told me was like, dating girls in the industry, you got to spend a lot of money compared to a regular girl. But for him, he always wanted to get ground with that audience, right? Like, I'm pretty sure if Moneybagg Yo, when he was dating his regular baby mama or any other girl, he's not buying her a car every 6 months. But it looked like with him and Ari, he's doing the most every few months. But that has given him a lot of ground in that female community that love relationships. So you could say, bro, you spend 200 bands. You spend 200 bands on this girl in a year. And to me, that's like, what? You know what I mean? Like, well, maybe probably even more than 200 bands. He probably spent $500,000 or whatever, like in a year. And I'm like, damn, like, bro, like, ain't no pussy worth that. Like, shit. I'm like, yo, shit. And if I spent that amount on you, you better not give me no fucking problems. He's probably looking at it like, yo, my career is going up. So that's the only thing. Like, I think if I was a rapper, I probably would. And I think where Drewski is, he probably should, because he's maxed out. Like, he's a comedian. He needs to become almost like the guy. You know what I mean? And when you're becoming the guy, you got to start dating people in the industry. For me, I'm like, I'm not no sex symbol. Like, people, y'all listen to me for talking. Y'all listen to me for my opinion. I mean, there's a few people, like maybe on a Reddit, that care about my relationship status, but like the majority of people don't give a fuck. So why the fuck would I go spending $500,000 to be in a high profile relationship when them chicks are probably gonna just like her and hate me? You know what I mean? So it's like, I never thought it was good for me. Now, granted, if I have an artist, if I sign an artist, yeah, I'm gonna tell artists, yo, you gotta go date her. You gotta date her right now, bro. You gotta date this type of girl. You should be in a relationship. Yes, we're gonna go get you the $15,000 package for the front court seats. Yes, we're gonna go get you the fucking lease on the fucking new Cybertruck that you just magically popped up with her with the bouquet in the back. Yes, we're gonna do all that. Yes, we're gonna send you on the vacation with the vlog camera, and y'all gonna just like post on Snap or whatever, that you could get this different audience. Because for the majority of rappers, like, if y'all don't think there's mad females who love Dirk because Dirk is in a relationship, oh my God, I just love Dirk because he treat India so good and she's his day one, or whatever the fuck they be saying. Like, yeah, it works. So as a rapper, if I'm a rapper, I'm dating a lot of girls in the industry or celebrity girls. And yes, it's going to be expensive, so to speak, but it's an investment, right? Because now your relationship is a thing. For me, I never thought that, like, I don't even think, unless I was getting on Love and Hip Hop, I don't think I could monetize me being with a woman. You get what I'm saying? Any woman who comes around me, I feel like they just use me, like in the sense of they get clout and dip, right? Like Angelica's lit as fucking DR. You get what's this chick named Selena? She's over here like, yo, she made millions of dollars off OnlyFans. Yeah, I don't get nothing out of it. It's not like it comes back around. So as a guy in my position, it don't help. And unless you're doing the Adam 22 where you're fucking your girl on camera, if you're a media personality, people don't really care who you're with like that. Like, as a rapper, they do. Media personality, nah. You get what I'm saying? So for me, I wouldn't do it. If I was a rapper, like just full-time rapper, 100% I would. Like Shorty, like again, I ain't gonna give up who she was. So for Shorty, I 100% would have went out if I'm a rapper, and maybe I think she hit me up because she was like, "Oh well, he got clout like a rapper," but I'm like, it just don't help me. I know it's gonna help you, but it ain't gonna help me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nothing is not gonna help me. You know what I mean? It's not so. But if I was a rapper, I definitely would have done that, right? Like, it makes sense. And I think Drewski just at that point. Like, I think Kai's about to get to that point right now too. Like, yo, Kai, you're the most lit nigga ever. What happens is with successful men, women support you more when they now know that you're a man that treats a woman good. So, yeah, they love watching your streams. Oh my God, Kai is streaming. But they want to now see how you treat a woman. So when you get in a relationship and they be like, oh, Kai's a good boyfriend, they love you 20 times more. Because women, like, I know a couple girls who claim they watch Kai streaming. Y'all don't give a fuck about. Listen, Kai funny to niggas, bro. Like, you know, like, he do nigga shit, bro. Like, the females just love clout. If he had a girlfriend that he was like, yo, popping up and surprising her with this, they would love. Bro, that's half of DDG's, like, come up. No disrespect to him. Bro. You know what I mean? Like, DDG was always lit by himself, but, like, anytime he got in relationships, people cared a lot more. I think his biggest song before he got the like, yo, was a G. Like, before that song, I think it was a song with, like, his ex that was a YouTuber. Like, I don't even know her name. Like, what was it? It was like some president's name. Oh, Kennedy Fried Chicken. Like, whatever her name was. You know what I'm saying? Nobody don't really know her like that. But women loved her. Like, oh my God, DDG and Kennedy Fried Chicken. Like, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So I completely understand. Drewski's just backpedaling because I could imagine Ruby probably hit him. Like, bro, like, you know, it's making, because Ruby has a reputation. People want to think she a gold digger. Ruby getting money. The thing is with, by the way, I'm not saying you're only spending on her, but it becomes like, for example, I've had women buy me shit, but I'm going to be honest with you, like, it does nothing for me. Right? So it's like, when you're with a celebrity girl, okay, you spent $40,000 on her, she spent $15,000 on you. And by the way, it's not about it being equal. I'm just saying that the girl, if she a celebrity too, she gonna spend money on you too. But men don't give a fuck about that. Because if you spend $15,000 on me and I spend $40 on you, bitch, I could have bought the shit that you bought for me for $50. We don't care when women buy us shit. We don't care when women do things for us. Right? So I'm pretty sure after that interview, Ruby hit that nigga and be like, yo, dude, like, you know I spent money on you too, but we're men. We never, like, think about, it doesn't value more when a woman spend money, unless you're broke. Broke niggas love when women spend money. But when you got it, like, you can't spend no money on me when I got it and I could do for myself. I don't care. Like, it doesn't mean nothing to me. Now, it means something to a woman. A woman could have $1 million in the bank, and if you spend 50 grand on her, she'd be like, oh my God, I really love this guy because he spent it on me. Women love when men spend money on them. Guys, when we have it, we don't care about a woman spending like that. So when you get in a relationship with a woman who's on, so you're a celebrity, she's a celebrity, it becomes, y'all just both just spending money. As a guy, you got to look at it as it's an investment into your career. Right? And for her, she's just, you know, kind of like, you know, leveling up a bit. Yeah, so, like, bro, she 100% pressed that nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Working.
Yeah, you could be.
But, yo, you know, I had showed y'all his ex. Like, I want to pull her. I mean, I'm messy anyway. This was his ex. You feel what I'm saying? Look. This was Drewski's ex. Like, bro, you bring on, nigga, you fly her first class, put her in a nice hotel, nigga. She gonna take all the pictures in the world. Like, she's good. You feel me? Like, she ain't with him now. You know, look, nigga, she bragging over like a $15,000 Rolex. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's not that expensive. She a regular girl. No disrespect to her. I ain't trying to trip on her or diss her or nothing like that. But she ain't expensive like how Ruby Rose is expensive. Now, Ruby Rose, every time you with her, nigga, fuck a black truck, nigga. She wants you in a foreign. Nigga, she wants you to get the whole box suite just for you and her. Or she want courtside. With this chick right here, Nigga, you don't even gotta show up. You give her 4 tickets for $2,400 in the 5th row at the basketball game, and she is dumb happy. Ruby Rose want to be courtside, middle of the court, nigga, with you. Nigga, that's like $2,400 compared to like damn near $25,000 is different. It's very different. You get what I'm saying? This girl, she not popular. Like, nobody gives a fuck about, no disrespect to her. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about her like that. So you got a chick like this, like, yeah, you still spending some money, but it's levels to this shit. You bring her here, oh my God, look, yeah. Look, she hyped about the vacation. Bro, Ruby want to be on a private jet with you, nigga. She don't want to be first class. She want to be private jet. Yo, I'm on the PJ with my nigga. She want to post the Instagram story with her feet on your lap. You know what I mean? Be like, ooh, I'm bothering him. Yeah, that's what she want to do. You know how much that PJ going to the Bahamas or going to Turks is going to be? Nigga, that's $60,000 round trip. That's a fact. Because also, you can't put her on the little jet. She want the joint that could fit at least 12 to 15 people. And she just want to bring 3 of her girls. You only got 2 of your homies. So now y'all got 5 people on a 14-person jet. Like, come on. But she want the shit that got the separation, that got the bed back there and the bathroom. This girl right here, she gonna be posting the stories of, oh my God, I'm on first class. Oh my God, look at my little booth. Yeah. That flight was $1,500. That private jet each way was $15,000 at least. Bro, it's expensive with these celebrity joints. I'm telling you. Don't listen. Here's my motto: I wouldn't date no celebrity chick unless I'm getting some type of career benefit from it. Look, she posted up in front of a G-Wagon that ain't hers. Man, Ruby ain't doing that, gang. You gotta buy her the G-Wagon now. You bring it to your high-rise condo in Miami, your regular joint. Oh my God, I love that matte black G-Wagon. I like that. Go ahead. I'll take the picture for you. Shit, she flexing with some shit she don't got. Ruby is too rich for you to do that. You gotta now buy her a G-Wagon. I'm telling you, bro. You gotta date. That's why I don't listen. Y'all gotta realize, I don't care how y'all think I look, game I got, bro. It's all about clout. Nigga, I'm clouded up more than 80% of these rappers. Y'all don't think celebrity bitches want me? But all I see is them hitting my pockets. And here's the thing. Every bitch gonna hit your pocket. But it's different if okay, you hit your pocket like this, and it's hit your pockets like this. Yo, because all of these bitches want to be power couples. You think Ruby Rose looking at that nigga like, bro, I know you getting it, dog. Yo, let's get on the PJ. Why? Yo, fuck a first class. Let's get on the PJ. That nigga probably hit up his homie. Yo, Quavo. Like, yo, give me a link to the PJ person. I know, because one of them PJ people hit me too. Because I was like, at one point, I was like, you know what, maybe I should just pop out and show niggas. Man, they started giving you some prices. I started to be like, yo, could you, what about, y'all talking about the empty legs, the legs that, y'all said y'all got a plane over there, but they got to fly back to where the owner's at. Maybe I could fit a schedule. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to charge you like $80,000. I was like, 80,000? What? I thought I was going to spend that on, nigga, I thought I was going to spend 30, nigga, even 30K on the vacation is wild. But you thought you was going to spend 30K. It's just 80K for the flight. Now you get 80K in the flight. Listen, a regular chick, real talk, I'm telling you, I promise you, you bring her to the lit resort. Look, Shorty's showing off the resort. This ain't a villa, it's the resort. Yo, we in the presidential, 2,000 a night. We here for a week. That's 14 bands. That's cool. We got a different view. We got 5 rooms. We got the view nobody can see. Butler, everything. You dealing with a celebrity. First of all, a celebrity chick, all of their friends are celebrities too. And girls only use your money to stun on other bitches. So now, that ain't gonna cut it. Oh, you bringing me to a resort with the regulars? Oh, no. Yo, usually when we go to Turks, First of all, the celebrities gonna tell they ain't gonna give you the chance to book the resort. They gonna tell you, oh yeah, y'all been to Turks like 8 times. That's already a red flag. Anytime a bitch been to somewhere like mad times without you, like, oh, red flag. She be like, oh, we usually stay at this spot. That's my spot. You go look that bitch up, my nigga. That shit literally gonna say, oh, it's $14,000 a night, nigga. It's some villa, private beach, everything. Now you thinking, first of all, you're not only paying for her, you paying for her friends because she got a stunt on her friends. Yo, this is what my man got. Yeah, he rich as fuck. You out of 60 or 80K with a jet. You now is paying for the fucking hotel. She want to be there for a week and a half. God damn it. So you done paid 100 bands. I'm telling you, you don't want no celebrity girl. These bitches is too high maintenance. And let me tell you this too. The shit that make your stomach turn isn't what make listen, it's one thing if I'm with a girl, I know she don't got it. Well, Big Daddy got it. Big Act got it. Yeah, that's what Big Act is for. I got it. It's sickening when you know she got it too. But she gonna look at you like, ain't you my nigga? You sick. You with the girl who, like, she getting money too. By the way, while you're on vacation with Ruby Rose, she's getting a request from her OnlyFans. A nigga paying her $5,000 to fucking put some fucking lube on her asshole. So she's getting bread. And then you know what she do? She turned what you paid for into a photo shoot. Babe, I'm getting ready. Could you take some pictures of me by the swim out pool that's next to our bed? You're like, what the fuck? Like, what? You like, I'm thinking I'm waking up to some morning head. Yo, these chicks not even freaky. These bitches trying to get their content off. Like, now you all of a sudden a photographer. Your dick hard as a motherfucker. You like, what the fuck? I ain't even fuck yet. Babe, I gotta get these. Come on. Like, you're wasting sunlight, babe. All of a sudden, your goofy ass is sitting there taking pictures that she's using to trap the next nigga. Oh, my God. I'm telling you, this is bad. Yo, it's the most horrible thing. Don't date no girl that's in this. I'm telling you. So now, you and your fucking feelings, and everybody knows this. When you with the self-absorbed, anytime, I pray to God y'all not with a girl that thinks she a model. You done took 65 pictures of her. She got all type of angles. She got every angle in the world. You done took it. The bitch gonna hit you. She gonna say to you, babe, you just don't take the right pictures. Let's do it again. Oh my God. Nigga, it's almost noon. You ain't even leave the spot yet, you dick hard. You ain't even fucking. She not sucking wild dick. Nothing is happening, nigga. She's just over here using you're 100K in the hole, and she's using what you paid for, nigga, as a backdrop to post more pictures on the gram. You done took about 300 pictures now. Now you like, baby, it's about lunchtime. Let's go get something to eat. Hold on. God damn. She take about the next hour putting the pictures you took in Facetune, because these bitches auto-tune their pictures. You ever heard that? There's something called Facetune, my nigga. They're putting the extra ass on, taking off their love handles, deleting their stomach. Bruh, you sitting there, nigga, your stomach is turning. You hungry as a motherfucker. Nigga, and as soon as you like, all right, fine. It's about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, nigga. You're like, fuck, all right, bet. You finally get to the spot to eat. All of a sudden now she's thinking about evening pictures. Babe, we should get a yacht. Like, the whole time you're thinking, when is she gonna say, I should suck your dick? The whole time. Because that's what niggas is paying. The whole time you think she's saying, babe, I just want to ride you. Babe, hit it from the back. Hey, come to the bathroom. Let me give you a hand job. You want to hear that the whole time. Babe, let's get a yacht. They got to have the yacht with the jet ski and like the little slide that I could go down and, you know, me and my girl, the whole time you like. So now You already did so much. You can't look broke. So now you hitting up the jet ski man. Oh yeah. We need. And then she gonna tell you some bullshit. Babe, we too lit for this. We can't be doubling up on the jet skis. All my girls need a jet skis. You're like, fuck. All right, we need 8 jet skis. Oh, we need a yacht. Not the baby yacht. Oh, I'm telling you, you wouldn't catch me dead with one of these celebrity bitches, man. I need a low maintenance bitch. Sorry. And you might be high maintenance to y'all, but listen, a little first class flight is cool. A bitch who on private jets. This is why you got to get rid of a Ruby Rose. The only nigga who kept it gangster with Ruby, this is why Ruby, was motherfucking Lil TJ. That nigga had her on Spirit Airlines, nigga, dogging her out. Could you get me a flight? That nigga put her on the gram. Man, nigga, I'm from New York, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? You look goofy as hell. You know what I'm saying? Telling you, bruv. Telling y'all. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. These niggas ain't telling you that shit. Anytime, I'm the ultimate pocket watcher. Anytime I see 2 celebrities supposedly on vacation, I be looking at that nigga. That nigga come back from vacation, he doing shout outs for $200. That nigga down bad. That nigga done ran through the bag and he probably only fucked 4 times. He fucked 4 times in 7 days. Nigga, she went on a million excursion. Nigga, she had a yacht, 15 jet ski rides. She got, you see her on the 4-wheeler. And anytime you see these whores on the 4-wheeler, they crop the nigga out who's in front. They just be like, fuck that. I'm telling you, bro. Get you a regular girl, man. Even if their standards are a little bit high, trust me, it's not celebrity high, right? You see this girl right here? She posting a car she don't own. She's high maintenance too. For regular people, she high maintenance, right? She posted a Maybach. Bitch don't own no goddamn Maybach. Look, whole photo shoot in the Maybach. Thank you for the flowers. You know what I mean? Purse up there. Listen, but at least this is tolerable. Ruby Rose is a different level, nigga. Ruby ain't posting it unless you get her the car. You got to get her the car. Babe, I told you I wanted a Maybach for our month anniversary. You're like, what the fuck? Month anniversary? What the fuck is it talking about? Is this on crack? What the hell? Wait, what? nigga, what the fuck? So Drewski did the right thing. You get with her, you probably fuck her a couple times, milk her for all it's worth for a month, and get her the fuck out of there, nigga. Save your bank account, nigga. Go back to a regular girl, the ones that could be impressed by the good shit. Oh, first class? Oh my God, yes. Yeah, trust me, Chad. Trust me. I ain't shit, right? Tell you, man. I'm telling you. I learned quickly celebrity girls are out of my price range. Or it's not even out of my price range. It's just like, bro, yo, if I spend 100 bands on a vacation, like, your pussy gotta be permanently around my penis. Like, just stuck on there. Like, every time I move, I'm fucking, oh, okay, I see what's going on. What the fuck? Anyway, all right, okay. Ain't I the king of turning like a 3-minute topic into 30 minutes? That ain't shit. What am I reading? I said read the comment. Oh, let me show you how the video of VYBZ KARTEL getting free. So VYBZ KARTEL, this is when he left jail right here. This is when the moment he walked out of jail. VYBZ KARTEL free. It's the moment he walked out of jail. This is. Is it this?
Mr. Perry. What? Big up.
What happened to limousines? I haven't seen limousines in a long time in America, bro. They still got them shits popping in Jamaica. WURL boss.
Hello, come back.
Here's his wife. So they got the soldiers out. They got the police out. Look how much. See, remember what I was telling y'all? Look how much fucking soldiers they got out there for this nigga's release. I don't know if you can see down here. Look how many fucking people down there.
All right, can just back by the side right now, please.
I think Mr. Sean Stom. Sean Stom, Virgin.
Hold on, ease up, hold on, come back. I told him, I'm trying to tell you. I told him, see one behind you, sir. Come, man. No, left the picture of the mind. Yeah, my boss. Yeah, can bring your thing.
I'm telling y'all now, the government of Jamaica gonna have a hard time, man. If that nigga sneeze, the whole country finna move to whatever he allergic to. By the way, another interesting story. When VYBZ Cartel got arrested, give you that story right now. This was when he got arrested. Let me see. This is back in 2011. Let me see. I just want to bring it up. 2011. Where's his arrest joint? By the way, this is when he was convicted of murder. Niggas had signs up saying that VYBZ Cartel was Jesus. Crazy. That's why I tell y'all, I'm like, with all due respect to Young Thug, that nigga could get 15,000 years. I don't think niggas is gonna budge. I'm sorry to tell y'all. They was ready to war over this nigga. Yeah, so this was the scene when he got convicted. This was him. He was skinny. Well, he's still skinny now, I guess, a bit.
Stop touching me now.
I forgot, how old is he right now? Let's see. How old is VYBZ Cartel? Yo, he's 48.
Team accepts.
Okay, anyway. Let me see. Vibes Cartel arrest 2011. I'm trying to give y'all like a slight story. Some of y'all might appreciate, some of y'all might not care. When he first got arrested, where's the arrest video? Arrested. I'll just say arrested for murder. Since 2011, I remember them having him outside. He had hair back then. Oh, here we go.
And we investigators from the major investigate the following offenses. 1, murder. See.
This is shit that I sampled when I was doing my mixtape.
2, possession of firearm, and 3, conspiracy of murder. More to you.
Okay, yeah, this was him when he got arrested. They pretty much they were doing search warrants as well. Here's the story. He realized that shit was gonna come crashing down real quick on him. They went to one of his houses. That was one of the houses that allegedly the murder took place in. And they couldn't find any evidence of blood, but they found evidence of a cleaning supply that gets rid of blood. Okay? So he kind of knew that it was coming crashing down and police was getting closer. VYBZ Cartel, you know, Jamaica's an island in the Caribbean. I could show you. I think most of y'all know. Jamaica map. Let's go with this map. So you have Jamaica here. You have Cuba. My bad. Sorry. Well, here we go. You have Jamaica here. You have Cuba up here. You have Haiti right here, Dominican Republic, and Puerto Rico, which is a U.S. territory right here. Other than that, you have Mexico here. You have Belize, Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama, Colombia, and Venezuela. By the way, that's why, you know, Colombia used to use, well, mostly the Bahamas, which is over here. They used to use, well, yeah, I can't see that click. Colombia used to use the Bahamas over here as like landing strips before bringing the coke, whatever, to the United States. Anyway, before they start using Mexico primarily, which is over here. Okay, so the reason I'm telling you this is that, so when VYBZ Cartel realized everything is coming crashing down, this is according to police, he was trying to, so from the northern tip of Jamaica, which is around Montego Bay, but also like around in the Negril area, if we're just thinking about towns, you could get to Cuba. This right here is 90 miles. 90 miles, right? Like theoretically, we've heard that people could maybe not swim, even though the Caribbean Sea is not like the Atlantic Ocean, so it's much more common, but you could actually get a boat and just get a boat and go to Cuba. Apparently, VYBZ Cartel was trying to get a boat to go leave the country because he knew this murder charge is coming down. And that's why they arrested him at the time he did. Apparently, I guess they had some shit tapped. He was texting people or whatever, like, yo, let's get a boat. I'm about to leave the country. You get what I'm saying? So pretty much, I guess I'm saying, like, you know, he goes from basically realize, like, fuck, I think they got me. I'm about to leave the country and run. They get him before he does that. He gets found guilty of murder. He serves 13 years, does all the appeals, goes up to the UK, and then now they have granted him, well, it's not that he's innocent. They're just not going to charge him. Well, I guess he's innocent, right? Because he does have a conviction. And, yeah, literally, trust me, the police are tight. The soldiers, so the army's tight. But what could you do? So yeah, he was serious. Like, he was trying to leave the country. Now, granted, if he had left the country, I don't know how that would have worked. Because subsequently, he had so much power that even when he got locked up in Jamaican jails, he recorded music for the entire time. The nigga even went on Instagram Live. He went on Instagram Live. I don't know if you ever heard of this. In his jail cell, Vybz Kartel Instagram Live. He goes on Instagram Live. He joins. So this guy produces a lot for Kevin Gates these days. His name is Russian. He is Russian with a V instead of a U. Okay? The guy who does Straight Jeans and Fitted, like the producer, is Russian. The guy who does, I think, Cake Soap, Russian. These days he works with, like, you know, once that bubble that I'm gonna give credit to Drake with Control and shit like that. American artists start taking the producers from Jamaica. So this Russian guy, he's Jamaican. He started producing for Kevin Gates and shit like that. The people who produced other songs for like Kartel, they're the ones who got taken over for. I think Controller is done by this one guy named Steven the Genius. He makes amazing beats, and he worked with Boy Wonder and some other producers to do Controller, to do a few of the Jamaican joints that Drake did. Anyway, here's the thing. The guy went live 4 years ago. Remember, Kartel is in jail serving his life sentence for murder. And the guy, literally, Vybz Kartel, that's his Instagram, he says, add me. Now he's in jail. Now people, you know, you would think of some Foolio shit like, nah, that people trolling on his account. Man, this is Vybz Kartel, nigga. That nigga got everything in prison, bro. Look at this.
Who up next?
And he says, broski, add me. Now, Vybz Kartel is smart enough to not show his face because they would still rate his sell. He's a top boss. Like, he has 1 million phones. He records music in jail. But he's not going to show his face, right? But he's going to talk. I guess he showed, like, the top of the cell. I don't know what the fuck. But, like, he went live with the nigga. Look.
Looking at me, I know.
That's his voice. So, the nigga went live in prison, bro. Didn't give a fuck.
Me, I know. Now go diss you, baby. Wine. I'm out.
Yo. Yo.
So he joined the Instagram live. You get what I'm saying?
History.
By the way, they tried to search his cell. There was searches, like, you got to realize, there was a rumor one time that he was allegedly poisoned, right? Like, he got poisoned by, because remember, while he's been behind bars, if you're free and he want to get you touched, easy. He get anything done. Like, he's been running music from behind bars while serving life for murder, right? So people thought that, you know, again, he's not loved by everyone because he's done some shit, allegedly. There was one time it was thought that the COs try to poison his food because they're like, this nigga's too powerful. Like, let's get him out of here. Now, apparently that wasn't true. I don't know what the real situation was with that, but regardless, the COs who they were saying that was involved with that, all them niggas got handled. You get what I'm saying? So imagine a nigga in prison do whatever the fuck he wanted to do. Anything he wanted to do, he could do. You get what I'm saying? The only thing he can't do is just walk around, I guess, the street. But if he want to get a nigga, let's just say touched, easy. Anything he wants to do. Everybody who wants to meet with him got to come to the jail and sit down and meet with him. But he's basically running an empire from behind the jail. He puts on his sons who grown up by that time because 10 years or 14 years, you know, they were kids when he was out. He puts them on in music. Just complete gangster, bro. So, again, this guy, the Jamaican government gonna have a hard time trying to I would imagine they would try to work with him, but they've tried to work with him before. You know, him and an artist called Movado, they had a beef one time that, you know, was so serious You see this whole Drake and Kendrick shit. Obviously, this is a smaller country, right? Just to put in perspective, Jamaica has 4 million people, right? It's about 4 million people, right? I could Google it. What's the population of Jamaica? How many people in Jamaica? Actually less than 3. To put in perspective also, the landmass of Jamaica could fit in New Jersey. I live in New Jersey now. The whole Jamaica could fit in here. You get what I'm saying? It's not that big. So, even though I'm telling you this guy has tremendous power, but it's tremendous power in Jamaica. But I'm trying to equate it to bigger countries because I don't see nobody else with any power that could equate to this, right? Yeah, he was beefing with this guy. It would be like, let's say at least for Jamaica, Kendrick and Drake, right? Kendrick and Drake. Them going at odds, there was school kids who were so on either side, they were going to school and like stabbing each other up, like mad violence, depending on who you like. You get what I'm saying? So the government got involved and asked the two of them, said, please, y'all got to squash the beef because there's school kids killing or trying to kill each other over y'all beef. And I guess they worked out a deal, and this is like 2 years before he got locked up. This is what happened. Listen to this.
Open contempt for each other has divided their fans in what is known as a Gaza Gully conflict. Jamaica House says it was a matter of responsibility to intervene in the conflict, which has such wide-reaching tentacles. Nadine McLeod has more.
For those who might have doubted the necessity of 4 government ministers meeting with the 2 DJs, Darryl Vaughan...
So I guess that's the main thing I'm showing you. It's like, the U.S. government don't give a fuck about Kendrick and Drake. Like, the Jamaican government had to intervene in the feud between him and another artist named Mavado.
Oz wanted to make this clear.
The government thought it very important to have this meeting this morning based on the fact and the impact on the 4 ministries that were represented there this morning, being national security, culture, education and information, the impact that this impasse has been having as it relates to these ministries.
And one half of the rivalry, Mavado, seized the opportunity to let it be known that he and Vybz Kartel are by no means foes.
I mean, me and Vybz, we're not really enemies, you know what I mean? So
imagine Kendrick and Drake sitting right here with the government on their right, basically saying, y'all got to make up. I guess that would be the equivalent of Jay Prince making Drake and Kanye, but Jay Prince ain't a government official. This is like government shit.
As I speak, me and Vybz right here. You know what I mean? I never...
This nigga right here this is Kartel. Different monster, bro.
Was stone off Vybz before. He never done the same, you know what I mean? So it's just about music, but as we say, we have the fans out there, you know what I mean? And people take it to a different level.
Vybz Kartel concurred.
Yeah, well, yeah, man, we agree with what Mavado said a while ago. And as a matter of fact, we have plans to do another collaboration because you have to remember the first time Mavado and I did a song, it was a collaboration, you know. Those are the happiest days of my life. So it's like, no, that is what we're bringing.
Yeah, anyway, 2 years. Nigga send a text, yo, I chopped that nigga up so good, you will never find his ass. I gotta make sure I get to Jamaica as soon as possible, as soon as he announces a concert. I hope I gave a good understanding for the people who probably are interested but don't really know what's going on, that y'all could understand the gravity of this guy being free. Like, yeah, it's a big deal in the non-hip-hop world. But if you do, you know, a lot of hip-hop uses sometimes either African or Jamaican culture. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let me see what else is going on. Did we play this? I think we played this, right? Where Yachty said that trends come from Atlanta. Nah, we did that already, right? I think we did that, right? Okay, cool. Let's quickly go to... By the way, chat, could y'all tell me... Young and Ace interview. Could y'all tell me this interview with Young and Ace that we did... By the way, in 2 days, it's at 900,000
Who
views.
has gotten shot?
Hey, could y'all verify to us or verify to me? I mean, I asked questions, you know. And by the way, I told him before, like I said, listen, I'm gonna have to ask questions, but I want you to think about everything you're gonna say or willing to say, and you're completely down to just say no comment. You get what I'm saying? So I asked him some questions, and I think he did a good job. And I don't think our interview would be anything that could possibly be used in an indictment. I don't think so, honestly, personally. And if you guys watch this interview with me and Young and Ace, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. You know, he answered his way. Shit, if you feel he was sarcastic at some points, lying at some points, it's whatever. But I think this is a proper, this is a decent interview, I think. Okay? It's actually pretty good, I think. But, yeah, it is going crazy if I don't say the same. Someone said Feds watching this like the 2016 version of the Warriors versus the Cavs finals. Stop it. All right. Let's see what else we could look at. Rondo number 9 dares the state to release him by 2025. Huh? Rondo number 9 put up an Instagram story saying, I'm really a threat. I dare them to free me by 2025. This is like the equivalent of, yo, you ever been with a girl before and you trying to like play some mind games? You be like you say some dumb shit, you be like, I bet you won't let me fuck. I guarantee you won't make me, like, you'll say some dumb, you really just want to fuck. You be like, I guarantee you can't make me nut in less than 10 minutes. Like, I'll really be putting in mad work. Like, I guarantee you can't make me nut mad quick. Oh, you say you made niggas nut mad quick? I guarantee you won't make me nut like that. Really, you just want to fuck. So you're just using, like, reverse psychology. You're hoping they're like, oh, word, you think I can't make you nut? All right, come fuck me then. Like, you be like, oh, yeah, good. This nigga think he's doing that with the feds. or he's thinking doing that with the state. I bet y'all won't let me out by 2025. I know I'm a threat. I bet y'all won't. Yeah, they're not like us. They're going to be like, you're right. We're not going to let you out. What the fuck? Like, what the... I bet y'all won't free me. I bet I'm such a big problem on the streets. Y'all won't free me. They're like, no, you're right. You're right. We won't free you. Like, yo, this is not like a dumb chick. You can be like, I bet you won't let me fuck you. I guarantee I won't nut quick. Y'all ever use that line? I bet I ain't gonna nut. I bet I won't nut quick. You talking about niggas always nut quick? I bet I won't nut quick. Really? You just want to fuck. Now you fucking, you know you finna nut quick, but at least you be like, nigga, I fucked though. Right? You're Rondo number 9, man. I send my prayers to you, my brother. I send my prayers to you. Let's see what else is popping. Say Cheese got it all. What's this? Sauce Walker giving a homeless man some shoes. Trump said, is she Indian or black? We listen to that. Ryan Garcia says, Actually, you know what I wanted to react to? So apparently, Castanet, I don't know what's going on, especially going on with that. Let's react to this. So what the fuck is this? So Castanet apparently, kind of broke down crying recently, and apparently he had a cameraman. Let's see if we can figure this out. Castanet cameraman was caught. Castanet camera was caught, like, I don't know, like messaging some underage girl. Let me see what it says. His name is, okay. So, okay. He says, I wasn't kidding. I want to get to know you. And she says, laughing my ass off. You cool, but respectfully, I'm actually 17. I guess she was lying about her age before, so I guess she's telling him the truth now. This was 3 years ago, I guess. This is 2021. Says, laugh my ass off. You cool, but respectfully, I'm actually 17. My friends told me to say I'm 19, but I gotta let you know the truth. And he says, nah, that's crazy. I respect you for telling me though, no cap. He says, yeah, I didn't want to do you like that. Obviously not cool that she lied about her age, but I guess she came clean. And then he says, you cool though, good vibes. And he says, I was actually serious though, if he was 19. And she says, laugh my ass off. He says, you had me confused though. She says, what you mean? Huh? Wait, hold on. We gotta make sure we see him. Oh, and I guess after those messages, because now I'm looking at like a timeline or a date. I guess he started hitting her on Snap. Oh, so he started hitting her on Snap 2022. Keep in mind, the other messages was from December 2021. So I guess he started hitting her on Snap. And I guess he felt he could get a little whatever. He said, yo, like, I could just imagine rubbing my dick on your pussy. I'm gonna put my whole dick in your throat. Just pick your leg up and put you on your side and slowly fuck you while I choke you. No joke, my dick hard as fuck right now. Just for you. I'm so fucking hard. What the fuck? What you gonna do about it? Like, is this a girl? So I started to distance myself in a way it wasn't too noticeable. This is him saying, nah, you really don't fuck with me no more. And I guess, okay. And then he said, why you don't never pick up? And he calling her. Apparently this is a guy right here. Wow. Is there any more screenshots? Damn. Hold on, let me. Oh shit! How could I? Let me see if I could. Let's. Y'all can see this. Okay, she says 17. I'm confused. Then he says, "Oh, I'm gonna do this." Da da da. He says, "I'm so fucking hard. What you gonna do about it?" Say, you would let me fuck you like right now? Pussy probably dumb wet. Is it? Oh, shit. He says, I was just laying down and out of nowhere I hear Chris. Like, people recognize me all the time and I don't know why it caught me off guard. Then she says, yeah, the first time I ran to you guys and then after I started skipping my friends like, oh, that's Chris. Y'all was on Discord? And then I ran into y'all again and they wanted to ask me to make sure it was actually you. Yeah. He said, what you know about Discord? Oh. Is there more messages? Oh, there is more. I guess she says, what you mean? I got Discord. I play video games. So, of course, I'm going to have Discord, too. Then he says, you see, that's different. I was about to say, normally only girls who are into video games know about Discord. What you be playing? She says, at the moment, I'm just playing COD. Be like, you nice? Like, of course I'm nice. Stop it. Because you said, of course, I know you not nice. So she's like, we could do a 1v1. She said, you don't want the smoke. He said, whenever you down, I'm down for a 1v1. Wait, hold up. Holy shit, we read those before. Oh, god damn. Oh, this is another one. No, we read that already too. Alright, I don't know what the fuck, bro. Anyway. Kai Cenat responded to this. Kai Cenat, Chris. Let's hear what our boy Kai Cenat had to say. What did he say? Maybe we gotta go to YouTube. Is it posted on his page? I don't know. Kai Cenat, Chris. Let's see. Is it like this week? Let's go with that. Okay, here we go.
Nicole's cameraman was accused of messaging the minor that was 17 years old and claims
seen a clip of Zamp's cameraman. I said, hi, Chris, which got, but then the time
and
that's not the age of consent. It's bad because.
Alright, I just want to play the raw video. I think it's on. Is it on Academics TV? Fuck. I ain't gonna be pausing the video in between. I'm gonna just let it rock. I ain't gonna. Oh, actually, I don't think they could get more than 2 minutes and 20 seconds on there. All right, I'm gonna play for my Instagram. I'll just play for my Instagram. God damn. Where's the video? Where's the video? I think this is it. All right, let's go, chat. I can't rewind though, so I won't even pause it.
Those who don't know, my cameraman Chris, the nigga that helped me with Matter My Streams, Matter My Tech shit, Matter My shit. Apparently, nigga, it's not even apparent, nigga. It's here, clear as fucking day. In 2021, he just got caught talking to a minor who was 17 years old. And it's just fucking annoying when shit happen. And shit come my fucking name every time, bro. I get connected in situations. Come relax, bro. Apparently in 2021, this nigga was caught talking to somebody that's not the age of consent. Nigga, it gets bad because she lied about her age. She said she was 19. She lied about her age. She ended up saying her age. Said she was 17. Right at that moment, you're supposed to stop texting. Right at that moment, you're supposed to drop all conversation. Anything that's below the age of consent, you're not supposed to talk to them. It is not cool. You're not supposed to talk to them. You're not supposed to do anything. You're not supposed to engage in any conversation. Not on a different type of like. You're not supposed to it's just not right to do. And none of this shit is fucking. You can't have no excuse for it. You can't have nothing. You can't have no say so. There's nothing to back this shit up. There's nothing in a positive way to do this. When I seen this shit hit the internet, I just woke up. I seen this shit hit the internet. I looked at it. First thing I did was say, hey, let me sit down and let me get down to the bottom of this to completely confirm everything. Everything. I reached out to the person who went online and did all the other shit. I reached out to her and shit. And she basically, she showed me every single thing. I asked her to confirm the iMessage, to confirm the number. It's confirmed. Alright? All that shit is confirmed. And I'm just sick and tired of having to do shit like this. Because it's like, damn, my nigga, like I don't know how people are not just seeing something or like an age or something and just saying and just stopping. You feel me? It was just some messages that it's some messages that looks fucking crazy, bro. You feel me? I'm not sugarcoating shit. The shit look fucking crazy, bro. And the shit fucked me up the whole day, gang. Like the whole fucking day. Shit fucked me up cause like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, nigga, I have a whole vision. Like, how I want. I need to stop crying and shit. Like, I'm over here crying and shit. Somebody who helped me start my whole shit. Let me tee up. Oh my God. I'm trying to chill. I'm sorry, chat. Like, this is why people tell me the live shit not the best option. But this is the most real you gonna get me. Everybody tell me don't go live, don't like, but this is the realest you gonna get me. Like, it's the realest you gonna be able to get me and be able to like do my shit, and this is how honest I feel like I could be with y'all niggas. You feel what I'm saying? It's unfortunate. What's the moves going forward? I know I don't fuck with this shit. I know I don't like any of this shit to be around me. I don't like this shit. I don't condone this shit. This shit is fucked up. It is fucking crazy how randomly like like it's just like, even besides this point, it's just like niggas is just doing. It's like, why does shit just keep popping up on a weekly basis though? Like, it's weird. It's fucking weird, bro. Once you see a certain age, you just stop. It is not that hard. You see something, you fucking stop, and you do the right thing. You feel me? So it's like, it is. What's the steps moving forward, bro? I'm not associating myself with him. He's not associated with me. I'm not.
So he's firing him, basically.
Associated with him. I gotta start doing shit on my own. I have to.
But so I've kind of done the Googles of these people. Apparently, the girl was 17. I guess 17 back in 2021. So I guess that would make her about 20 now. But it doesn't matter if he was indulging in that behavior in 2021. It's not what people is caring about. Chris AMP cameraman age. This is kind of like, I really don't know. From what I hear, I don't know what his age was. So she was 17 for a fact. Was he underage? Now the only reason I'm asking if he was underage is that I believe Kai Cenat's 22, right? And Kai Cenat's 22. 3 years ago he was 19. I don't know if his cameraman was younger. A lot of times when people employ people to do shit like that, they might be younger. Was the cameraman also 17? I don't know. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to take it from his reaction. Homie was not 17 or was not underage. Let me see. Do we know how old this guy was? Is this him? This him? He was born March 4th. How old was the cameraman? Does anybody have that info? Oh, he was 21? And I guess the girl told him she was 19. And then after he's getting into talking to her, she's like, oh, I'm not 19. I'm actually 17. But of course, he continued to have sexual conversations with her. Wow. Okay. I'm going to approach this from a little slightly different angle. I don't think this is going to be the last tear that Kai Cenat sheds. Being honest. When you are a influencer whose primary audience, and I heard him say one time he thinks his audience is adults. It's not. The majority of your audience is underage kids. Maybe not 13, but there might be 15 to 19. Okay? And here's the thing. You're Kai Cenat. You could go on Instagram and pick a girl that you want to have sex with. And whether you paid or not, which, by the way, you know, I seen people run with a narrative. Like, I was making a joke. Like, I don't think my nigga Kai paid for pussy. I really don't. But however it happens, because you're Kai, you're going to be good. But you know what I've realized? And this is just somebody who's been in this game a lot longer than Kai giving him some advice. Let me just tell you this, bro. When you have, and by the way, it's put me in a dark place because I've gotten so isolated where I don't even want nobody around me. Because here's the thing, you're the star. You're Kai Cenat. You start looking around you and all the homies around you, whether they're a cameraman, whether they're a security, whether they're an assistant, especially if they're men, they see how easy and how much women flock to you. What seems to happen from what I've seen is that they also want women to flock to them. These are the people who ain't popular. I never knew about your cameraman till this situation. So he'd think that all the women who love AMP, and this is what happens. I've learned this myself. There's niggas who will come around me and be like, well, I know there's a bunch of bitches that know DJ Academics, but if they can't get DJ Academics, well, I'm the closest you could get to that. So what's up? A little bit. That's a problem. That's always a problem. I've learned it's always a problem. It's a problem because whether it was that situation that he had when it was like he had like a party at the end of the year and a dude looked at this Instagram model who would never fuck him in a million years. But would she fuck with Kai? Yeah. She there, she a little bit lit. Kai's occupied doing a million things. Her, like, you know, awareness is a little bit let down. He'd think, all right, let's see what's up with this girl. Whatever happens, it looks bad on Kai. It looks bad on Kai. Yo, Kai, one of your homies done did this. Guarantee if it was just Kai, they wouldn't give a fuck. Kai is paying the expensive lessons that ultimately come with you being the guy and you having to have people around you. Kai, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm probably we're gonna talk. We're gonna speak more about this in private because we've spoken a lot of it in private about certain shit that you would go through, and I like to be the person who could try to help guide, especially off mistakes I've made or other people made. My nigga, here's the thing, bro. You are killing it right now. You are killing it. But when you killing it, my brother, you going to have a team around you because you need a team. Bro, you're one of the biggest niggas in entertainment, period. What you can't control, and I could see it because you're frustrated. And trust me, I've been frustrated too. You're frustrated because you're like, damn, bro, I'm just trying to work. I'm just trying to do good shit. I'm not trying to be no weird shit. But here's the problem that comes with fame. Everybody who you got helping you, bro, they feel part of your success. They feel, well, Kai got mad bitches. Now, these bitches really for AMP. They probably fuck with me too. Now, this is not exactly that situation, but it is. I'm going to tell you why. Because just even reading the messages, that girl, whoever she is, was probably a fan. I don't care if she watches your content or watches your video, think you funny. She's a fan. This is why they're trying to expose it, right? She's a fan. Your cameraman who is now on creep timing. You ain't sanctioned this. You doing your thing. You're trying to be great. You're like at the drawing board. How am I going to be great? And this is what one thing I realized. Especially when you the guy. Let me tell you this, mate. I'm going to be honest with y'all. And I know these are young creators, so they going through it now. And it don't matter really age, but you have to. To all my young creators, y'all cameramen, y'all assistants, y'all nigga who just be with y'all, bro, it's going to sound corny. Y'all want to hire niggas with girlfriends or niggas who don't cheat, because I'm going to keep it a being with you. When they start going around you, they start thinking they're just like you. And what that happens with, and we're not talking about now the age thing. We ain't get to the age thing yet. Those people start having, oh shit, I should be fucking all these bitches too. Now, we're not even talking about the age shit yet. Because when you have your cameraman talking to kids, he thinking these are women that he should just be fucking because he's your cameraman. In a normal situation, he's not moving like that. I promise you he's not moving like that. But he's around you. He's kind of feeling like his ego is inflated. He's like, oh, I'm AMP cameraman Chris. And by the way, I do want to point out, there's another guy in AMP named Chris, which complex y'all fucked up. I told y'all I've been fucking up. Y'all incorrectly labeled a guy as the person who got in trouble. No, this was the cameraman, not the creator. And Kai, I'm gonna be honest with you. You gonna get to a place that's similar to me. Man, I'm so paranoid about everybody around me. You paranoid about everybody around you. You know why? Because you have a million people in your DMs. You wouldn't, like, that girl hits you up, you gonna be like, oh, that's a fan. That girl hits your boys up, they gonna be like, oh, that's Pussy Folly. Them niggas been getting the scraps. And I know some of y'all might not understand what I'm saying, but it's like, this is one of those situations where when you have a bunch of people that's close to you and seeing how you get, the world treats you, they start to take advantage or start doing too much. Here's the thing, when they get in trouble, them niggas' names is never brought up. All we gonna see is Kai Cenat. Oh, it's Kai's cameraman. Oh, it's Kai's homie. Oh, it's Kai's this. So now you get to realize you liable for every fuck shit these niggas done did. It's not even other creators. It's niggas who's supposed to just be doing their job and getting out of the way. So I'm watching Kai go through this shit. But it's a necessary thing for him to go through. It's a shit that puts, being a streamer and being very open and bringing all your homies, which was such a fun thing until it becomes not fun. He mentioned this cameraman was a guy who helped him get everything started. I get that. I know that. But look how it got you looking. And here's the thing. Luckily for Kai, he's still one step removed. These are the warning signs for him to either, bruv, at the end of the day, and this is some real shit too. This is why a lot of people, they don't bring the homies with them. I'm going to keep it a being with y'all. They don't bring homies with them. They rather go hire that white dude who you don't know, but he's super professional, because when he come and film y'all or he do a stream with y'all, he go to fuck home and he don't take none of this shit with him. The people who get you in trouble are the people who feel like they live in a lifestyle with you. Yeah, when Kai had the party, I could bring in so-and-so. Kai fuck with me, I'm day one. So now when they fuck up, they looking at you. So now Kai's over here stressed out. He's already he's moving around like a crackhead trying to do content. Got drama. that he can't even understand. And here's the 10 times worse thing about it. Bro, he probably really fuck with that nigga. He probably really was trying to help that nigga. Yo, shit. Yeah, keep doing this. Yo, I'm going to help you hire niggas underneath you, and you could have your own business as a cameraman and streaming shit. Like, you know what I mean? In terms of, like, production. Probably really love that nigga. This is frustration. I see it. But this is the unfortunate part of when you don't go all the way professional and you try to stay with friends. And I hate to say it, bro. I hate to say it. Because if you had just got some random dude, let me not even say white, because it's not about the color. You got some random dude who he not feeling like he wanted, like, I'm going to promise y'all, I guarantee that cameraman was talking to bitches like he's an AMP. Like he's one of the guys. That's why you see him talking about, yeah, they know me. Like, bro, they don't know you. You a cameraman. Shut your stupid ass up. Man, hit record and shut up. That's what really should be happening. But he's starting to feel the buzz. He's starting to feel the hype. I'll Google the nigga name. Bro, I guarantee, look, Chris AMP, watch this. I guarantee, like, he's starting, look, I'm just typing cameraman. Nigga, you know how much buzz and, look, this is him? Nigga, look, nigga start feeling himself. 10,000 likes? Man, nigga start really thinking he him. You get the bench players talking like the starters. You feel what I'm saying? Now, ain't nothing wrong with that when somebody, like, I'm going to give you an example, like Chubbs. That's what Chubbs is. Chubbs a day one nigga. Chubbs is that for Drake. I ain't never see Chubbs do no dumb shit. Chubbs do gotta realize, you know, if you did some dumb shit and make Drake look crazy, like, bruv, like, you his, cause, you know, they call you whatever for Drake, you the muscle nigga. Drake could just get security, you know, right? But he fuck with you, you his mans. But there's more pressure on you. You can't fuck this up. You gotta hold it down. I guarantee that cameraman was acting like he the nigga. How does that manifest? Boy, you a worker. No disrespect, but you work for AMP. How you thirsty on the job? How you trying to get your dick wet? How you talking like that to the fans? Why you talking sexual to... Bruv, you need to go out there and hunt yourself. You talking to the AMP... That's an AMP fan, bro. I don't give a fuck what she said. That's an AMP fan. It's a little girl. Why you talking to her like that, nigga? You know your role. You a cameraman, gang. Fuck is you doing? Now I hear some of y'all with the 17 and shit. Bruv, it's like, I'm not saying nigga need to be on a restaurant, nothing like that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you got your mans, the breadwinner, looking embarrassed right now. He's over here got to cry on a live stream, really feeling helpless because he can't control your dick. Because you trying to live the same life he living, nigga. I'm pretty sure he paying you pretty well. Take your money and go buy some pussy or go get some pussy elsewhere. Don't fuck it up at his workplace. But that's what happens when you bring your mans to them on. Your mans start thinking they you. That's every rapper too. You bring your mans on from the hood, he start talking to bitches like he you. Facts. I talk to these rappers. They tell me. They start moving like they're you. So when they feel that entitled, not saying it ain't weird that he, like Shorty tells, yo, bro, I'm 17. That's another thing about when you bring your homies on. I'm going to tell you this thing too. Your homies, they don't realize when it's fan talk. Bruv, this is fan talk. Bruv, she said You're talking shit to her about a video game. She said, oh, I 1v1. It's a fan talk. Yeah, she'll play with you in a video game, but she just want to tell her friends, I beat one of them AMP niggas, blah, blah, blah. Nigga, she's not trying to suck your cock. She's not trying to suck your cock. It's a fan. This is where I see a lot of entertainers now, right? And I'm going to just use the word collectively, we, instead of acting like I'm not a part of the collective in terms of the people who are either making mistakes or being targeted. All of us have to start discerning between fan and actual, and it's hard for certain people. Like, for example, and Kai, I know Kai will probably see this. I ain't even shitting on you. I'm using this as an example. See, when people says you paid for pussy, some people are like, damn, why you need to? I don't think you need to. But here's the thing that people don't understand. But the majority of audience is under 18. You feel what I'm saying? There's not many 25-year-olds who are watching you. There's not many. There's definitely some, 100%. I think sometimes people think, oh, you're popular, you got every bitch trying to fuck you. No. If you make kid content, you're gonna, you have female fans, but they're kids. Do you get what I'm saying? If you make children content, the females that are watching you are kids. So you get where, like, you might have to, I ain't gonna lie to you, this is my thing. I'll tell you this now. I like when girls say, I ain't gonna lie, I don't watch you. Perfect. Oh, I heard about you. I only heard about you on the Shade Room, my niggas. All right, that's cool. That's no disrespect to me. Because a lot of times, when you know what your demographic is, and I don't even think my demographic is really children at this point. But if you AMP, you Kai, you Phantom, who else be, if you Speed, bro, you gotta imagine, they're kids, my nigga. They're kids. So that's why I know some of y'all be like, oh, this nigga paid for pussy. Man, no matter what you say about Kai, I'm not saying he paid for pussy, but let's say if it was true. Nigga, that's a nigga who's saying, man, rather than go fuck with one of my fans who go say something crazy later, yeah, nigga, some porn star who's a sex worker, yeah, I'm just want to fuck on her, whatever. The niggas with you, and this, I promise you this is, I guarantee this nigga been with this nigga mad long. And I guarantee, here's the thing, and I know about Kai's demeanor why it hurt. I guarantee this is not the first bitch. And I don't mean bitch like disrespectfully, but it's not the first girl, bro. This is why he reacting like that.
Lock it. I don't want to take no break or nothing because I feel like I have tunnel vision for what I want to do. And I won't let anything like prevent me from like, doing certain shit. And I reached out to the person and shit like that.
Now, I know I just started playing that and I'm doing a break again. Here's the difference too. So there's two different ways to look at this. There's one way where it's like, damn, bro, I'm just showing love. Like I'm not trying to empower nobody doing weird shit. Like, what the fuck going on? I think Kai, that's what he's going through. You get what I'm saying? Y'all seen I went through something similar with people associated with me too. I think the Mr. B shit is different. Because now they saying, nigga, you knew what was up. You knew how homie was giving it up. You just ignored it. That's different. Kai's hurt. He disappointed. Bruh, trust me, nigga, I was up at the point of, like, I was so hurt. Y'all had me, I had to come on here and address shit. I was hurt. I was like, damn. You know what I mean? And the majority of y'all wanted me to be like A, B, C, and D. And me, I was like, man, I got to have y'all also understand how much I fucked with somebody. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, this is surprising and whatever, but it's like, that's why I chalk up to Kai. You see, we're going to get to I ain't going to do too much longer on this, but I'm going to touch on the Mr. B shit afterwards. I think now they trying to make it seem like Mr. Beast was down with the movement. Not like he was doing shit, but he was on some shit like, you know what I mean? I know my man's is kind of weird, but fuck it. That's different. Kai is reacting like, bruh, man, like, why is niggas fucking this shit up? Like, bro, we're doing great. Like, we get anything we want. Like, why is niggas doing weird shit? Like, why? Like, bruh, like, I'm putting my all into this, but like, why is other niggas fucking this shit up for me? And I understand it, man. So I think, yo, Kai's a clean spirit. He's a good guy. And I could see the pain in him having to, because he got to do this. He got to denounce somebody who he fucks with. Bro, your cameraman as a creator, man, that's a nigga you talk to a lot, bro. Like, you vibe with that nigga. But now this comes out, he got to denounce it.
And I made sure to get her shit. She wanted to be anonymous and shit like that. So I'm going to figure this shit out. I'm going to figure all of this shit out, and hopefully I you know, put the right shit together and shit like that. And it is what it is, you feel me? And it's so fucking annoying. And I know how the internet is gonna be. Like, chat, y'all done see me go through so much shit, and it's always like, I don't be doing, like, chat, I be chilling. I generally just want to stream and just do what I have to do. But it's like, every time when I feel like you feel me, it's like the right direction and shit, is like it's like something fucks up, and then I gotta switch all this other shit, and then you feel me? So I just want y'all to know. I just want y'all to know that,
yo, to Kai and all creators, man, this is inevitable. I know there's gonna be some people who are sitting on soapbox like, oh no, you should know. Bruv, you can't control what people around you do. Keep yourself clean. Try to make sure you're operating with a pure heart. But there's gonna be people. Listen, as a creator, you a successful nigga. There's gonna be niggas around you that gonna steal from you. Niggas around you that gonna snitch on you, say lies about you. Niggas around you that you gonna fire that might not. They gonna try to bring you down. There's gonna be people around you that's gonna abuse the power. You know what I mean? Like, shit. Kai is probably used to fame at this point. He knows what happens when he goes outside. He knows what happens when he goes to a club. He knows what happens when he DMs somebody. The people around him don't know that. They don't. To them, it's new. You get what I'm saying? To them, it's new. So they're moving different while he's probably like, man, like, shit, I know I've been in that place. I'm like, nigga, I ain't even trying to go outside. Nigga, like, bro, I'm used to fame at this point. I always say I go outside, like, I get it, like, I'm gonna take a bunch of pictures, but a lot of times I just want to be inside just like doing content. People around me, oh no, they want to be seen because they never experienced it. Like, you got to get used to fame a bit. You got to get used to what comes with success for you to get tired of it. The creator usually gets tired of it mad quick because it's just mad bothersome. The people around you, like, I got people still to this day be like, oh, why don't you pop out with me here? And really, they just want attention. That's facts. They just want attention, right? I don't want no fucking attention. I just want to stay in my fucking house. They can't even understand, like, damn, why you don't like going nowhere? Because I don't want to take 20 pictures with random people. I don't want to be asked about the same 15 things or 5 things all the time. To you, it's cool. Because you're not living the life of that's what happening every day. And it's the same thing whether it's a DM or anything like that. And that's what I'm saying to, like, you know, Kai's like, bro, you gonna go through it with just having people around you, period. Like, these motherfuckers, like, you have a lot of female supporters. They post you on Shade Room all the time. You have a lot of female supporters. Some underrated, some not. You think niggas that's not you ain't be like, damn. You get what I'm saying? Like, you think niggas ain't around you and be like, damn, oh, these bitches on our dick now. Bro, you probably used to that. So again, you can't control another motherfucker's action. You can only control this situation where you're like, bro, I can't fuck with a nigga no more. And of course that hurts.
All that shit is thing. She lied about her age, yes. She lied about her age in the beginning, but she came out since she was 17. And it continued. Point blank, period. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong.
Yo, trust me, this is hard for him, bro. Like, trust me, bro. Like, a lot of creators is going to come out and try to play the 50 on some like, well, the age of consent is 17, blah, blah, blah. But it's just like, and I don't know if he does this, but he should do this. Bruh. Hey, Kai, this is what I'm on now when people around me, bro. Bro, to keep it real, y'all niggas doing any thirsty shit. Like, you got to almost check niggas. Like, bro, y'all doing any thirsty shit. Y'all doing any weird shit. You know, sometimes if you're day one, you try to get them like, all right, you ain't know. Man, after a while, like, man, listen, man, I ain't rocking with y'all niggas at all, period. Or else you're going to get a lot of other niggas. Might be a cameraman, might be a driver, might be an assistant. I know he has a female assistant. But it's going to fuck you up, brother.
It's wrong. Point blank, there's no excuse. There's no fucking excuse, bro. You feel me? So, yeah, I don't know how old he, bro, trust me, chat, I don't, trust me, chat, I don't know how certain, like, fucking, how old was he, though? I think he was, like, Chris is, like, 24 now, so I think he was, like, 21 going into 22, it's December, nigga, the shits is literally, like, December 15th and then January 1st, like, he's like, you feel me? So it's just like, it's like, bro, like, it's bad. I feel like it's bad, bro. It's bad. You gotta things. And no, it's not AMP Chris. No, it's not AMP Chris. It's not AMP Chris. It is Chris, my videographer. It's not AMP Chris. Okay? It is not AMP Chris. It's his cameraman.
Hey, chat, 100%. Let me say this. And listen, I'm learning a lot. So, you know, I be learning a little bit before maybe sometimes these dudes, because, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Some of the shit I see them do, bro, I'm scared shitless to do. Sometimes I feel like I'm like boring and lame at this point. Now I got a big ass house. I got all type of shit. Bro, I don't even want no niggas around me, period. I don't want men and women around me, especially at my dwellings. Not no more. I used to. Like, it sounded good, but like, oh, just have a pool party. They be looking at me lame now. They be like, have a pool party or have a this or, damn, you don't be having kickbacks. And now all I can see is liability. I feel like that shit done tainted me, bro. And I said that way before. I said that way before with Kai. I said, yo, from that first situation that happened with that nigga when they had that party, I said, he gonna get to the point that he gonna start thinking like that. Like, man, I shouldn't throw no more parties like that. Because when some fuck shit happen, only my name get mentioned. The other niggas' names don't even really matter. Like, that shit done turned me into like, nigga, I just want to be just sitting in my house playing 2K. I don't even want to do nothing. I don't want nobody around me. Like, I can't remember who was around me, and they were like, damn, you got boring, nigga. Like, they said, like, you not like yourself for 2 years ago. And I said, bro, I can't trust nobody. Once you get to a certain point, if somebody else do something fucked up, it's you doing something fucked up because you're the person who set the event up. Oh, it's at your spot. Oh, it's your homie. Oh, bro, you get down there paranoid, bro. Like, you just like sit in the house. I'm sitting in the house watching everybody else on Instagram having fun. I'm like, damn, I got all this shit. This is cool, but bro, I'm kind of scared to see. I don't want nothing to happen to them. I'm good. Somebody said better sign an NDA. Man, an NDA don't matter, nigga. Bro, you Casanat. Bro, these bitches know how much you worth, my nigga. They know you. Bro, you know Casanat worth over $50 million, right? Man, you think these hoes is coming that worth nothing, nigga? You think they fucking with anybody around? They know how much Kai is getting it, bro. You think they're fucking with anybody around Kai, not saying, I know they fuck with Kai? You think when shit go left, they gonna keep it at that person? Or they gonna be like, man, Kai, this is your fault, nigga. You get what I'm saying? So you get to turn to the point where like you almost like paranoid. I was looking at recently, because Chris Brown, he got like a lot of like niggas are suing him or bitches are suing him or whatever. But Chris Brown notoriously was a nigga who would have parties at his crib. You get what I'm saying? But then you'd have this one girl pop up, be like, they don't even say Chris do nothing. They'd be like, oh yeah, oh, Chris handlers made me do coke. You know what I mean? Chris handlers, that's my Uber Eats, I ain't gonna hold you. Chris handlers made me do this, or Chris handlers made me do whatever. Shit. What is it?
He also filmed with AMP and shit like that. Cameraman, but I'm cutting all of that. I'm cutting all of that. I'm cutting all of that. I'm cutting all of that shit. I don't condone it. I don't give a fuck, bro. Shit is whack, bro. It's whack. It's whack. It's disappointing, nigga. That shit is like, what the fuck? But all I could say though, chat, is that that's all I have to say, bro. I have nothing more to say. I don't know what else to say. I don't.
Luckily for Kai, like, yo, he's a workaholic. You know, he did the right thing. He didn't like double dutch, you know. Shit, sometimes like, you know, as a nigga who, you gotta remember, these people are probably friends. Like it's not just an employee. An employee is easy to fire. When it's a friend, it's like you really like, man, I fuck with this nigga. Like, bro, nah, he wouldn't do no, like, you start, like, you want like extra proof. You get what I'm saying? Shit, I think that's what that nigga Mr. Beast did. Cause at first he ain't speak up on that dude. Was it the Chris dude or whatever, Ava, whatever they call him? Yeah. So he waited a little bit. You get what I'm saying? Like, for example, yo, shout out to my man who's a lawyer watching me. He said, Ack, your rant right now about liability sounds like a rich lawyer talking to their kids. Bruv, I don't even, like, yo, I'm so boring these days. Yo, I used to have so much fun. I'm boring these days. Bruv, if y'all even knew the half of it, bro, I got dogs in my house. Bro, I have dogs in my house. I told a chick one time, I said, man, my dog's not friendly. Like, they gonna fuck around my dogs. They get big. Bro, I even gave Shorty bread. Nigga, I gave her 10 bands. Word 2. I gave her 10 bands. She said everything cool. Bro, Shorty went home, gave herself stitches, bro. We sent her to the hospital. Hospital just bandaged her up. She went home, gave herself stitches. 2 weeks later, I look in the thing, but they're showing me. I'm like, what? Nigga, I ain't with nobody come to my crib. I'm good now, bro. Like, I think I'm boring for the rest of my life, my nigga. Like, bro, I'm telling you, like, now every time I see somebody, I'm like, bro, I'm good, bro. I ain't tripping. I don't want to see nobody no more, man. Bro, I used to be like, oh, let's party, let's turn up. Fuck that. I'm good now, bro. I'm good. As soon as my name is mentioned into some shit, I'm like, I'm good. Somebody say, she finessed you? Nigga, even my home insurance just kicked in on it. Like, they looked at it, it was like, where you paid her? I'm like, Shorty told me she was cool. Like, I'm like, all right, you know, I felt bad. I'm like, bro. Anyway, I guess I'm saying the Kai, bro. Just Kai.
Do you think attention is the most valuable currency in the world?
Kai, like, you gonna learn a little lesson.
Do you think attention is the most valuable?
If you could post something and everyone in the world would watch it, you'd be.
So this is supposedly the Mr. B shit. They trying to take this nigga down. Real talk, okay? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run this at 1.25 speed. But apparently, this is a nigga trying to expose Mr. Beast. Here's the thing. Yo, Mr. Beast done work. And I'm not saying no creators ain't bad. But, bro, yo, it sucks when, like, you worked your whole life, sacrificed your whole life for some shit. And it's a motherfucker who's supposedly your friend or supposedly an associate or a girlfriend that's taking your shit down. Right? Like, look at Mr. Beast. Bro, he friend with some nigga who happened to be a transsexual. This dude be on some weird, like, I'm not saying being a transsexual weird, but like he on some other type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Dude started doing that. everybody's looking at Mr. Beast like he's the weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most powerful.
Let me play this real quick. Let me go grab. I gotta grab my food. Hold on.
Promoting gambling. I think people are going to see this name.
The guy who just throws away millions of dollars on YouTube videos is a scammer. Who would have thought?
Lottery for money.
To the point where he's gambling with people's lives.
You don't have to pay anything to enter legitimate.
How is this legal? I don't get it. It's a scam.
Hundreds of forged or fake signatures.
Ponzi schemes are great up until they just go bust.
Hi, I wanted to provide some context to this video. I'm a former MrBeast employee, and today I am alleging that the company rigged videos and did illegal lotteries and sold fake signatures. I would consider that fraud, okay? Thank you, enjoy the video. So this is part 1 into my investigation into MrBeast. I recorded this before the Chris stuff came out. I was also going to come out about the Chris stuff probably in part 2 or 3. Because I see a lot of people saying like, oh, if you knew, why didn't you come forward? Why didn't you go to the authorities? Well, I was going to come forward. And also like, going to the authorities isn't going to work because what are you going to say? Like, you heard rumors that this person is this way or that, you know, there's obviously evidence of like the Shad-based stuff. Like, that's been out for a while. People have internally known at the company that like, Chris is kind of a potential minors attracted person and the company protects her or they were protecting her and they protected her as long as they could. Jimmy knew, everyone knew. So, you know, which I think that's more of a red flag than anything I'm going to reveal in this video. But, you know, there's messages happening in like MrBeast Discords and yeah, I don't know. It's a mess when like MrBeast contestants are being exposed to like minor attracted persons and the company's protecting them. You know, there's a big emphasis at the company of like how to manipulate children, like understanding their psychology and everything and like seeing that that's sort of used in weird ways. And, you know, there's been like parasocial relationships and, you know, encouraging like almost children simping for these people. And, you know, maybe that's as nefarious as it gets, or maybe it goes deeper. Anyway, here's an old podcast clip of Jimmy explaining that he knows that his audience is young. Oh, which is an old clip. You could say like his audience grew up. I would say he's gained most of his audience since then, and his content's only gotten younger. Also, this clip really just shows that like he understands that YouTube analytics are bullshit because he can try to use that as a defense, but he knows. So here's that clip, and then I'll get into the video.
The average demographic is what, 13 through 17? Is that the biggest spike in your analytics?
Well, I mean, mine's horseshit. It says like 18 to 24, but I know all my fucking viewers are little kids.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a lot like that because, you know, little kids lie about their age or they're on their, you know, like...
But yeah, then I have like a fucking massive one for like the 40-year-old range because all the fucking idiots are on their parents' account.
Now, MrBeast intentionally manipulates these children's vulnerable minds for profit using 3 simple steps, which closely align with the 3 major types of behavioral learning. Step 1 is getting the viewer to associate the brand with trust and authority. MrBeast videos are real, and he's a great guy that gives away big rewards to his loyal followers. I will show you irrefutable evidence in a minute that his videos are in fact fake. Step 2 is showing the viewers that when people interact with MrBeast in a way that benefits MrBeast, when they do what he tells them to do, they win big rewards.
Is he subscribed? You are subscribed. Here's some money. Have a good day. Some of them feel like I just walk around with $1,000. It's like, oh, thanks for watching my videos. Hit that subscribe button because you might bump into me in real life and it might make you a lot of money.
When people are devout followers of MrBeast, they get rewarded. And step 3 is finally calling on the viewer to act in some way that benefits the brand, promising big rewards in return. Now it's your turn to do what MrBeast tells you and you will win big rewards. But you actually won't unless you're famous or friends or family of a MrBeast employee. So young impressionable viewers are made to believe that MrBeast is a trusted authority who can give them big rewards. These young viewers are explicitly shown that dedicated followers or random subscribers like themselves are winning big rewards when they do what MrBeast tells them. These young viewers are explicitly told repeatedly that if they subscribe, if they buy products or act in some way that benefits the brand, they will win big rewards. Trust MrBeast, watch him help others, contribute to his cause, and one day he'll help you too. That's the formula. Subscribe for a Lamborghini, and to make me happy, you could be in one of these. Subscribe right now, and you might get pictures next week. You might get a chance to subscribe, and you might win a free car.
What the fuck? Anyway, bro, I'm not even gonna play this whole thing. Man, I feel slightly bad for MrBeast. Number one, again, when it's time for people to try to take you down, bro. They've changed the subject of, oh, yo, your friend who's a transsexual is a bad person who talks to kids. Well, MrBeast was basically like, well, I'm firing him. I didn't really know this. I'm handling that. They've now switched the subject to, bro, you used to do illegal gambling. And you doing illegal gambling means A, B, C, D, and E. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel bad for MrBeast, but here's what happens. Anybody who gets success, that got a team, that team starts fucking you over. 100%. Why? Because they're not you. And I'm not saying they're fucking you over intentionally, but their weird behavior you're accountable for. So if they fuck up, they beat somebody up, they cuss somebody out, they screw somebody over, they finesse somebody, they do some wild, crazy shit that you're kind of, set up for, or you're kind of responsible for. And when it comes to this with Mr. Beast, man, I'm going to be honest with you, when it comes to illegal gambling or whatever the case is, man, I'm not saying this guy is perfect, but I think his videos has been a net positive. I think his videos has been a net positive, and I kind of like it. I really think his videos has been a good thing. He tried like every YouTuber did, like, and I hate this whole perfect like mantra that everybody has to. Bro, the nigga probably did like, yo, like my video, and I might give a gift card or some shit like that. Like, YouTubers do that. They're acting like this guy's the scum of the earth now. But they're just switching the subject because people, once you get to a certain level of success, they all want to see you fall. And they want to see Mr. Beast not succeed anymore or fall on the sword based on the fact that, hey, we had something to start out with, which is that, yo, your assistant or was his friend was a weirdo. And if that doesn't take you down, let's find something else. So I kind of feel bad for him. You get what I'm saying? Am I glazing? Now, if there's something weird about Mr. Beast, let me know. But it appears that if they're saying that he's doing illegal lotteries, that's where I've seen the conversation going to. Okay? Now, I haven't watched this. I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't watched this thing in full. Let me see.
Subscribe for
It just starts pushing buttons.
But I did find pictures of this mansion online, so I fed them into Chat. Intro is sped up. And the timer is clearly added in post. And he clearly touches the laser here, but whatever, let's assume that it's all real time. When he reaches the bottom floor, he has to turn these water valves. Now you can tell that these valves aren't actually connected to anything because the water flows out in an instant, and it happens when he's not even touching the valve. The contestant also goes back to the first valve unaware that anything had happened, and he's still
they're saying these videos are fake.
Able to spin it. So the valve seems to spin freely and isn't actually connected to the flow of water. So you could assume that producers might be off camera with remote switches to trigger the flow of water. And assuming they've tested this, the producers might know how long it takes for the water to clear out of the room, so they can sort of decide on the fly how many turns of the valve it takes, or just when to trigger the water in general to make the results close. And in this video, spoiler alert, the contestant wins the money. So rigging the challenge.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you, man, bruh. Like, this is like some hater shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, at least from what I'm seeing, my nigga, how much do y'all really actually believe that all of his videos are gonna be real? Bro, this nigga is spending millions of dollars. You think he's gonna leave it up to chance, bro? Like, niggas was doing pranks for $50. Like, pranking in the hood. And they were definitely 100,000,000% like just faking videos. Why would y'all think that Mr. Beast wouldn't at least rig something to a certain extent? That's all I'm saying.
Could be seen as a good thing, but there's evidence of what's being done, and you can make your own conclusions. The FTC defines a lottery as containing 3 elements: a valuable prize.
Okay, I really don't give a fuck about that.
Please, don't you want me to make a profit? That's why he keeps saying it. Also, they just don't show how winners are picked, so it's probably not actually random. You know, humans have biases. Imagine Jimmy tells the guy off camera, hey, pick a name right now, and he sees 2 names, one is easy to pronounce, one is not. This is why lotteries are heavily regulated, to ensure fairness. Also, obviously, you have to be 18 to play the lottery. It's gambling. Mr. Beast isn't just...
By the way, I'm not disputing none of this. I do think that nigga's putting gambling out there, but yo, why do we pick and choose when we want to be like a choir boy? Like, oh no, gambling is bad. This is bad. Oh, I can't believe this guy that we like is not doing things on the up and up. Like nigga, Mr. Beast is a YouTuber. What do y'all think he's like? He's a pastor, a saint?
Wait, he's about to be the first one out? That's unlike him.
Even though you got out first, I still have a prize for you. Just wait here.
Oh, first person out gets a car, and it just happened to be your friend Mac. Another thing that just annoys me is Jimmy constantly says during these live streams that he's just doing this for fun because he loves giving things away.
Oh, and I just like giving away stuff. It's kind of fun to me.
Imagine you just lost a bunch of money at the casino, and the owner comes out and he says, guys, the reason I do all this, I just love giving away money. Also, you're 7 years old in that example. It's insane that he can flip these massively profitable illegal lotteries targeted towards children as an act of generosity.
So I'm gonna give you guys a few minutes to go place an order at shopmrbeast.com. Anyone watching any of the lives. And
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I think the most interesting thing about all of this is how YouTube treats it, right? Because, like, for example, YouTube did ban Steve Will Do It for him supposedly doing gambling through another site, which I think was Stake. And they banned him for constantly promoting it on his site. I'm wondering if now everybody, you know, again, let's say we all agree that Mr. Beast is kind of in a roundabout way doing gambling or promoting illegal lotteries. What does YouTube do about that? I think YouTube is in a bind. YouTube has made a shit ton of money, tens of millions of dollars, if not hundreds of millions of dollars with Mr. Beast. What do? Do you disavow him? Do you say, oh, we don't fuck with him? Keep in mind, there's not like another Mr. Beast that's up to bat. What do? You demonetize him? Here's the thing about demonetization. It's okay when it's just a mid-level creator. And yes, a mid-level creator might make, I don't know, might make $5 million a year. That's a mid-level creator. When you're dealing with the Mr. Beast is going to pull in for the company $500 million for the year. Like damn near $500 million, if not more. So that guy, you can't really, like, you're probably selling ads because of him. You can't really treat him like the regular creator. But what do? Do you try to act like you're being fair, or do you just keep it low and don't respond? We haven't heard YouTube say a motherfucking thing. Mr. Beast right now, he's a little bit elusive. Again, I keep telling y'all, him and YouTube are probably talking. They got PR teams. They've probably hired a big PR team. Like, this is how we're going to get out of this. And yeah, I think that's the only interesting piece to me. But if y'all want me to be like alarmed that he might have faked some videos and shit like that, I'm like, come on. Sorry.
We're going to throw iPhones in some of them.
And again, there are very few videos of this live stream on the internet. I think Mr. Beast probably copyright strikes re-uploads. But almost any clip you do find will have some new violation of internet gambling or sweepstakes laws.
I thought it was him. I was like, keep going. Wait, let's go. Wait, that's literally like his initial. Who is it? My cousin. Wait, really?
Actually, that's illegal.
Some of the common complaints we see in threads about this live stream are that they only signed large t-shirts. So when they selected an order to give a prize, it was apparently always a large or extra large t-shirt. They kept saying things like buy in the next 15 minutes for a chance to win and then not honoring it. Multiple people claiming that their name was read to win a prize and they never received it. This person is still tweeting about it to this day. There's a lot more people complaining about the deceptive sales tactics. Reading all this really upsets me because I spent money I honestly didn't have.
On the moon. It's interesting enough. Someone who puts a photo on the moon, or if you buy the bundle, whatever, and the next 30 minutes, we'll just fly you down to be in a video.
3 years later, the spaceship finally launched, carrying beautiful pictures of deceased loved ones to the moon where they would be immortalized. It fucking exploded. So obviously Mr. Beast refunded everyone, right? Right? Is it Mr. Beast's fault that the rocket exploded? No. Is it his fault that he advertised it as for $10 I will put your photo on the moon?
For $10, I'll put whatever picture you want on the moon.
When he couldn't guarantee that? Yes, of course. October 16th, 2021, same thing. Buy this shirt to be in a video.
Shopify dashboard. We just have like a random number generator, and then like we just put the number, like if there's 1,000 orders, we just put it, picks a number between 1 and 1,000, and then my people give me the name. So, the first person that we're inviting to be in our Squid Game, if you want to enter, click the link in the description, buy the shirt or hoodie, is Alonzo Diaz.
No, I want to try. I'm not watching this whole thing. All right. And honestly, my last topic today, I know we had kind of teased the Diddy shit yesterday or the day before. I'll get into this a little bit. Yo, this was interesting. Okay, Diddy, Alex Spiro. Now, let me bring this angle to it. So Diddy, who we all believe is going to be indicted very shortly by HSI, FBI, and all these federal authorities on possible sex trafficking allegations. Here's the funny thing about it. People have said that, yeah, Diddy is getting hammered, but somebody else who might be like Diddy in terms of allegations or things he's done, guess who? Jay-Z. Jay-Z has been mad quiet. Jay-Z don't do brunches no more. He don't do Made in America. He barely show his face. He only pops out for Tom Brady. He's been out the way, laying low. It makes sense if there was a possibility that you could even be mentioned in the same breath as a Diddy right now, given what he's going through. You don't want to be mad loud, which, by the way, that's one of the things Diddy has been really accused of, just being mad loud when really he should have just fell back, right? Now, this is interesting. Jay-Z's top Rock Nation lawyer, Alex Spiro, is now representing Tupac's family. And they now want to possibly seek, and they're doing investigations against Diddy to see if he had any role in the late rapper's murder. Alex Spiro is the one who got 21 Savage out of jail. Alex Spiro is the one who Jay-Z, when he wants to help somebody, be like, I'm going to give you Alex Spiro. Alex Spiro also represented Meg Thee Stallion. Alex Spiro, when Roc Nation was trying to sign Bobby Shmurda, Alex Spiro was helping him. Alex Spiro is Roc Nation's, like, lawyer. I won't say, like, completely their lawyer, but, like, that's, like, Jay-Z's guy. Well, why is Jay-Z's guy now going at Diddy? That's fucking odd. Listen to this. Sources with direct knowledge tell us that Tupac's still living relatives have retained the attorneys Alex Spiro and Christopher Clore, as well as a team of investigators to look into Keefe D's resurfaced allegation that Diddy offered to pay him and his crew money to take Pac out in the 90s. Wow. So if you recall, there was an allegation in the murder case that Keefe D said that Diddy was down to pay $1 million for the hit on Tupac. Now, this is why this is funny to me. If I'm Jay-Z laying low, and I want, if anything's going to happen, y'all get that nigga Diddy, I'm going to lay low until this whole brush is over. Why you got your lawyer digging up more shit on Diddy? That's fucking odd. That's just really odd to me. Alex Spiro. Just type in Alex Spiro Roc Nation. Just type in Alex Spiro Roc Nation. Just go to, he actually has a Wikipedia page. Search Jay-Z. You're going to see Jay-Z a lot over here. It's a lot of Jay-Z. Jay-Z was awarded $4.5 million because he was not liable in the Cologne deal. He obtained a temporary restraining order against Dame Dash. It's a lot of Jay-Z. Why is Jay's guy going against Diddy right now? Now, this is what you got to know Diddy's cooked. Because if Jay, not saying Jay orchestrated this or Jay is telling Alex Spiro to do it, but if I'm Jay, I'm telling my lawyer, you can't represent nobody that's going after Diddy. You know why? If Diddy's hands is covered in blood, and maybe my hand got a couple of, sprinkles of blood, I ain't gonna send you against him because he might be like, all right, you already got me, but since y'all got me, let me tell you about Diddy. That's kind of odd. Okay? So, let's go to law and crime. Chat, this is our last topic, so I appreciate y'all for rocking with me today. Listen to this. Is it this? Gotta make sure I'm playing the right thing.
We are all looking forward not only to our day in court with our civil lawsuits, but also the criminal justice system working on our behalf.
A grand jury is reportedly hearing testimony involving Sean Diddy Combs following a raid on his homes in March, and he has a new lawyer. Those are just a couple of the top 5 updates on the rap mogul who's come under fire for allegations of sex trafficking for months. A lawyer for one of Combs' accusers is here to tell us about when she thinks Combs could be indicted. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Anjanette Levy. We've been telling you for months about Sean Diddy Combs and the allegations of sexual assault and sex trafficking made against him by a number of women, some going back decades. NBC News reported in early July that Combs' legal team had been notified a week earlier that he was the subject of an ongoing criminal investigation. The report cited 2 unnamed sources. We knew that Sean...
Okay,
it's not a... Who were just around, but we all know Mr. Diddy's white parties. They were highly publicized. They were the it parties to go to. And she was actually featured in the VYBZ magazine in terms of her presence being there, even though they misinterpreted her presence as a party goer, even though she was a paid employee at those parties. Mm-hmm. However, when it comes to what we're looking for, what the other victims are looking for in terms of civil justice, we are going through the civil process. And to my understanding, it's because there's the criminal aspect at play. So there's this gray area when you talk about civil lawsuits and settling civil lawsuits when there may be something criminal afoot, it could look like possible bribery or witness tampering. So just like my client and the other individuals who have come forward with their lawsuits, we are all looking forward not only to our day in court with our civil lawsuits, but also the criminal justice system working on our behalf.
You mentioned earlier that people have been afraid of him for years. Obviously, with people filing these civil lawsuits, and they have to work their way through the courts, of course. Do you think that fear is gone now? Do you feel that people just really are not afraid of him at all? Because, I mean, we are showing some videos during this show that show him boarding his plane. I mean, I've seen pictures on TMZ where he's whitewater rafting out in out west in Montana or Wyoming or something like that. I mean, it doesn't seem like he's overly concerned.
Well, if I was somebody like Mr. Combs who had done what I did, I would want to, be trying to get as much of my bucket list out of the way before the hammer comes down. Wow. That's how I interpret. Not that he's unbothered, but just like you said, even though we've seen the video of him beating Mrs. Ventura, he's denied these allegations. And I think that's because he lives in a delusional fantasy land. And he's been able to get away with this for so long. Mr. Combs has been at this for over 30 years. And there's a long line of victims in his wake. So I think he's just been so used to getting away with these things and not facing any type of retribution for his actions that on the one hand, he probably is just immune to feeling like he's above penalty or punishment. And then on the other hand, I think he is a little worried, and that's why he's out gallivanting, because he knows his freedom is limited.
Ariel Mitchell-Kidd, thank you so much.
Thank you.
In response to Adria English's lawsuit, Combs' lawyer Jonathan Davis said, "No matter how many lawsuits are filed, it won't change the fact that Mr. Combs has never sexually assaulted or sex trafficked anyone. We live in a world where anyone can file a lawsuit for any reason and without any proof. Fortunately, a fair and impartial judicial process exists to find the truth, and Mr. Combs is confident he will prevail against these and other baseless claims in court." Now let's go back to the grand jury that's reportedly been impaneled. NBC News reported earlier this month that Combs' lawyers received a letter saying he was the subject of an investigation. He was not told he was a target, according to the outlet. And to deal with these legal issues out of the Southern District of New York, Combs has reportedly hired a new lawyer. His name is Mark Agnifilo. He's a former federal prosecutor who represented Pharma Bro Martin Shkreli and Nexium founder Keith Raniere. Agnifilo told Business Insider, "I think that the Southern District is appropriately taking its time and considering many different factors, but we are firmly convinced that he did not violate any federal laws, and we hope we can work with prosecutors in reaching that conclusion." The website also
That's a good lawyer, by the way.
Reported that Agnifilo said Combs hadn't spoken with federal prosecutors and doesn't believe, quote, anything is imminent. Another big Diddy development, he wiped his Instagram account clean back on June 22nd. Diddy had posted often, but that day in June, it was blank. Even the apology video for beating up Cassie was gone. Diddy's Instagram account would stay that way until July 6th, when he posted on his Instagram story.
What up, yo? How you doing? Yeah. No place like home.
That video showed Combs boarding his jet, although we don't know where he was going and when he was getting on that plane. Was that video meant to show that Combs isn't worried about a possible indictment, since it posted days after the news about the grand jury meeting broke? Possibly. If the video was recorded that same day, it shows Diddy doesn't have travel restrictions. The video did not show where Combs was going, and you can't track his plane. Just try it. FlightAware shows that you cannot track Diddy's plane any longer. Combs has since posted again on Instagram wishing his daughter a happy 18th birthday, and he also posted about a younger daughter. Sean Combs has also tried.
Yeah, the police is tracking that plane, though. Yeah, anytime you get in a plane, like you got to file a manifest and a location where you're going with the FAA. Any plane that is a private jet of his, or if Diddy appears on a manifest that's headed out of the country, you'd think you'd have to be stupid to think the police would not arrest him immediately. Fuck the grand jury or not.
Tried to sell his California mansion that the feds raided, but he's being pretty low-key about it. The home in Holmby Hills is being sold off-market, and TMZ reports that he's asking a whopping $70 million for the property. That's a huge chunk of change, given the fact that he paid $40 million for it back in 2014. We got a look inside the mansion earlier this year, when Misa Hilton posted security footage showing federal agents raiding the property. It's 17,000 square feet. Going to probably have some connections within the Southern District of New York U.S. Attorney's Office. He's going to be able to maybe have some connections there. He's a former federal prosecutor himself. So this could benefit Sean Combs in some ways. But
yeah, having someone who's a former federal prosecutor, definitely he's going to be able to make a couple calls and try to, be as civil as possible with the agents or the DAs, or not DAs, but AUSAs that's handling this case. that they could see if, you know, maybe try to explain certain shit like, yo, damn, what was this? You know, maybe they could be like, oh, no, well, we got some proof that could help you out to show that that's not criminal, right? And I think that's the point of, you know, Diddy getting this new lawyer. This lawyer is going to be able to try to work as much magic before an indictment comes to kind of let the AUSAs know, hey, listen, you're wasting your time with that. Like, you know, we got some shit that could show you that Diddy ain't do nothing wrong. Oh, you heard a complaint that he was fucking underage girls or underage girls were at this party? Oh, we actually had everybody sign a waiver and we scanned their IDs. We'll give you all that info that you could verify with them and you could hit them up. You could make sure that nobody was underage. Shit, maybe the government looks at that and be like, oh, nobody was underage. They're right.
But when it comes down, you know, when we get down to brass tacks, he still may face some really serious federal charges.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I always tell people having an attorney that's familiar with the district or familiar with individuals within the district or other U.S. attorneys that work within the district is always a good thing. It's not going to hurt you. What I don't think is it doesn't throw you over the fence of a not guilty or you not getting charges, generally speaking. You know, who knows what happened with the Jeffrey Epstein stuff? That's a whole nother case. But I'm sure that helped that people knew different individuals that were involved in that case as well. So in this case, yes, I think he's familiar with individuals that have the case. I think he's familiar with the judge that may get this case eventually because he's been practicing so long in that district. And his wife was a U.S. attorney, a AUSA for the same district.
Oh, wow. So his wife was one of the people who would normally prosecute somebody like Diddy. So that shit, you know, Diddy's probably paying a pretty penny. I got to imagine like, yo, them legal fees got to be going crazy, bro.
And was like very high up in the chain in the administration. So if you have someone that's number 2 or 3 in the administration that just left the office, it doesn't hurt. Do I think that it's a slam dunk win because of that? No, I don't think that happens. I think that it helps in terms of individuals knowing the lawyer, knowing what type of reputation that lawyer has. And if that lawyer says, hey, my client will be there at 10 o'clock on a Monday or 12 o'clock on a Tuesday, you can take that lawyer's word for that individual will show up at that time. So it does benefit you on little things. It may sway small arguments here and there, but it's not a slam dunk like he's not going to be charged. I'm a firm believer in, from what I've heard and from what I know, I think he's going to be charged with some kind of crimes. I don't know what crimes they are, but just based on my experience and based on what I've seen so far, I believe
got to be sex trafficking in RICO, right?
There are going to be there's going to be some charges coming down very soon, is my guess.
What is very soon to you?
I've always said by the end of the summer, you know, listen, I don't have a crystal ball, but generally speaking, if you have a grand jury that's meeting, which is that's what's rumored to be happening right now, it sounds like that grand jury has been being convened since the beginning of the summer. Generally speaking, when you have crimes like this, even big crimes, usually a grand jury wouldn't meet for more than 90 or 120 days. So if they started meeting at the beginning of the summer, just if you do some simple math, you would think it would be, you know, September, middle of September, the latest. That's what I think. Again, they could be investigating other crimes that are so, you know, out there and they have to find witnesses for these things that it could be a little bit longer. But my guess is by the end of the summer, sometime in September, I think that they charge something. I don't know what that's going to be.
NBC News reported that his legal team received a letter saying he was the subject of a criminal investigation, but not the target. So what's the difference and does it matter?
So subjects are, while an investigation is going on, it could be a larger investigation where it includes multitude of co-defendants and a lot of other individuals where they would say, hey, your guy is a subject, but we really want Bob Smith. Generally, that doesn't happen. They usually throw out a subject letter when they're still investigating, but they're not positive they're going to charge. I think this is just kind of structuring. I don't think that they're throwing that out there to say like he's not going to be charged. But I think they're being very cautious because I think a lot of individuals that have something to do with the case also have something to do with the criminality of the case. So I think that any co-defendants that he may have, if he does eventually get charged, I believe they had a significant portion of the criminality that was going on, such as, you know, a Cassie or someone else that was dating him. There are going to be allegations, I believe, against those individuals. And so they have to be very careful of the wording that they put instead of putting a target, which means, OK, your guy is the guy we're looking for. We're not looking any further. That's your main guy, or that is one of the main guys. I think they're being very careful with that. They know how high profile it is. And I also think they know there's problems with the other individuals that are involved. And I think they would all be subjects, in my opinion, until they take the stand in front of a grand jury.
Sum for this property. I mean, there's no way that this property increased in value by $30 million within 10 years.
I'm not a real estate guru, so I couldn't tell you if it increased in $30 million over 3 years. I'm sure he did some improvements and things of that nature. I don't know what he would get for that property. Do I think that it's an unusual move that someone starts selling off property when they're being investigated? Not really. I think that an investigation brings upon a lot of stress, a lot of pressure, and the less things you have in your life that distract you from that stress and pressure are probably a good thing. So you can see a lot of people that getting investigated that might want to sell off assets for a multitude of reasons. Maybe to pay the lawyers, maybe to have less stress in their life where, you know, you have taxes and all these other expenses that are associated with the property that you just want to pare down.
Okay.
Going on as usual. I mean, he's just waiting, I guess. What does that signal to you? I mean, is he kind of thumbing his nose at all of this? We had Ariel.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, you know, a bunch of developments, you know, I don't know if the feds are considering the whole Tupac situation. It appears that you would imagine they're considering, the whole situation with what's Shorty's name again? Cassie Ventura, which is Cassie. That would be the main thing. Maybe other people that fit the bill that are actually credible. So it would appear that sex trafficking and racketeering would be the thing, right? Now, if they come through with some, you know, maybe under the racketeering statute, they come with, oh, Diddy has been, you know, gotten people shot, gotten people killed. You know what I mean? That would be a whole nother can of worms. I think that's just hard to prove. I believe they said everybody with the Tupac situation died, right? So, like, unless you're going to have Keefe D, which Keefe D is a decorated criminal. So it's like, what is he going to testify to? How believable is he? What other proof do y'all have that Diddy put up money? So, you know, those seem like a long shot, obviously, for the family. The family would love to, you know, put a lawsuit on Diddy and shit. That could even be manifesting into a civil lawsuit. Again, I've heard that Diddy was trying to liquidate $200 million for a war chest in terms of paying lawyers and maybe paying out people that he would like to stay out of this, right? Or just settling stuff. You know, certain stuff he's not going to settle, but, you know, he's making sure he's cash rich at the moment that he could possibly live to fight another day. Again, it's a situation where I think he's down to go broke in as long as his freedom is maintained. And who wouldn't, right? Like, who cares about $1 billion if you're locked up? And if that works, shit, we'll see. It appears that the feds are coming at him in a million different angles. They're primarily coming at him with the women angle. We don't know how much of the assault or maybe shootings or other maybe what they would call, you know, organized crime that they feel like he's intimidated or blow people's car up or whatever the case is. But we'll see. We'll see. So, again, from what I've heard from a lot of legal experts, they believe that August will not end without. So we won't get to Labor Day without Diddy getting charged. It remains to be seen. Everything is still speculation, but we will see, people. All right, we will see. All right, guys. Gave y'all about 6.5 hours today, and I really appreciate you guys for rocking with me. Vybz Kartel is free to world boss. I'm about to go chill out, go play some Vybz Kartel music. I hope you guys go enjoy the rest of your day. I'll try to get back on tomorrow and give y'all a little bit more entertainment. I'm setting up some more interviews, man. There's some more interviews that are kind of like in the wind. We about to knock them all out. By the way, I think we're, at least on my side, I can see, I don't know if it's publicated on YouTube, we did about like 1 million views in 2 days with the Young and Ace interview. Again, I'm proud that I don't think there's much there that's like, you know, at least in answers and questions in terms of, oh, this is going to get this nigga locked up. I think he did a good job of doing that. I had a conversation with him before, and after he seemed pretty fine with it. So I'm actually glad that, you know, he was able to express himself, but not, you know, talk himself in the jail cell, not with my interview. Okay, chat. Thank you guys so much. Is there any, maybe we got like some, I got to check if you guys donated and I missed it. Because sometimes that do happen. Yeah, we talked about the Foolio shit. We did a good amount with that. General Surgency says, I've been 20 with a 16-year-old and an 18-year-old. What? I've been 20 with a 16-year-old and 18 with a 31-year-old. Nobody was forced in either situation. People are going to be who they want to. Stop making late teenagers out to be the innocent they're not. All right, brother. Hey, listen. I got no comment on that, brother. Frank says Kai will cut his friend off for having a conversation with a 17-year-old at 21, but will collab with Drake, who's kissing a 17-year-old at 24. Well, you got it. Well, Kai's in a space where, like, bro, it just matters what they're gonna cancel you over, right? Like, I'm gonna be honest, I guess that's where like it gets into that gray area, right? Do I think Kai acts the same way if maybe his livelihood and his, he's having this exponential rise to stardom isn't at risk? I don't know. But right now it is at risk. And this is I mean, I think this is a moral decision for him too, but it's also a business decision, okay? Nick Yardy, what going on, dog? He said World Boss free. Yo, World Boss definitely free, isn't it? Ty says IG means Indian givers. Dylan says, yo, finding some new tunes in HQ. South Dudan says, yo, Ruby Rose got much miles on her Punani. Ty was commenting on, the girls taking photo shoots on the vacation you pay for. And ABCDF says, if you have that kind of view on women, not saying that's how you think, I can tell the side of stick you always had, not on some emotional shit. Just saying. I don't know what you're saying right there, brother. There was a Trump question from A Story to Tell, and Lazy Prodigy says Black Jobs is directing the topic of the statement to certain people while he's addressing that same community. If he said to the black people, all these illegal are taking white jobs, how would that come across? I don't know what you're saying there. 9 Break, I told you we're going to try to work on the TTS. TN Nano, it says hip hop media, that's a black job. I read that before. And they said it's YouTuber Melly Monaco that got engaged to by Gilbert Arenas. Some people are saying R. Tony says, yo, she's not black. He's talking about Kamala. And Justin Clark says, man, didn't Kamala make a career locking up thousands of black men on small charges while Trump pardoned them? Come on. Free C Murder actually said, Free C Murder. Story to Tell said, thank God for your streaming from Jersey. If you were streaming Clarendon Parish, Vibes Cartel would have streamers on a gone to what? All right, I can't hear what you're saying. I can't read it. I can read it, but I don't understand it. Fox Billy says they're trying to hang Thug while the world watches. And Aisha Esh says, Vibes Cartel released today. We lit. All right, people. I love you guys. Thank you guys for watching my stream today. I appreciate it. I hope I give you all the necessary entertainment you needed. I know always, every time I get off stream, I feel like, I could have given you a little bit more. I could have given you more time. And probably likewise, you could have given me a little bit more too. I love you. I will hopefully see you tomorrow. Please take care of yourself. And shit, just protect you and your family while we watch this wild world kind of happen and revolve around us that we're just trying to survive in. All right? Peace. Love you guys. See you guys tomorrow, hopefully. All right? I'm out.